dance with somebody.
Yes. Funny. But you had it. Tina Turner with Ike. Yeah, same thing. They were mesmerizing, beautiful, like all of a sudden their eyes lit up. But as soon as that person in there that had that mental hold on got in, it fucks you up. And some of you women went through this. Think about this. Like, women complain all the time. It's too difficult to leave my abuser. Because why? It's not that the physical abuse, you could run from that. You automatically would run from that. It's the mental game that's in your head. It's the problem with your self-esteem. Somehow that other person has twisted your head so far up you can't function without them in your life, or at least there's the illusion of that, or the mental gymnastics that it'll be too painful to get rid of that. So they get you sucked in, and then you're stuck there, and you watch this go on. I dated one girl. She tried to pull that shit on me, and I was like, "Oh yeah, we're done. Bye, see ya." And I left her ass at the restaurant. This was by the 4th fucking date, and I was like, "Yeah, we're done." Like, I don't play that shit anymore. I don't play mind games. Like, I never did. I was married most of my life, so. But I mean, these guys, like, you can just see it, and I've seen it in friends too. I'm like, dude, that girl is just wrecking you. She's spending your money. She's wrecking your house. You don't even come hang out anymore. You don't do the fun things. You used to love going to play sports. You don't even do that. You loved fishing. You loved being outdoors. You don't do shit like that anymore. Like, what the hell is going on with you? You're just sitting at home, fucking getting yelled at by this woman who's clearly deranged, and you're doing drugs. You never did. Like, now you're sitting there fucking taking cocaine.
You know, I don't know why, I'm listening to Brad's submission, and I don't know why it got me thinking about Keanu Reeves. And there have been some rumors, emphasis on rumors, that there are people in his life telling him the same thing, to get rid of that woman he's been with for over a decade, that she's draining him, that she's not healthy on their relationship. And a lot of fans, including myself, have noticed since around 2019, which is around the time he went public with her, claims they had been dating since 2017, but they went public around 2019. We've noticed an obvious decline in his physical appearance. Sometimes his face looks like we don't know what to make of it. We're worried it could be something with his health. Maybe he's sickly. But it is odd that when he goes on the red carpet with this woman who's considerably taller than he is, she just emasculates him. She handles him like a bitch, to the point where folks think that she's his dominatrix, and they are having some sort of dominatrix sub-dom play in public. But that's how weird they look. That's how strange it is. It's very concerning for us fans. I feel, well, for people who don't, Keanu Reeves fan, okay? And some of you guys don't know that a couple of years ago, I had been, oh my God, I came really close to interviewing him and Lawrence Fishburne. I've interviewed Lawrence Fishburne before.
Oh, that. He's the one that do these things. I don't
Nigga babble. Yeah, that's what he said.
My point is that I can get respect from somebody, which I don't dig up, but somebody like Cornel West, I can get respect from a gangbanger. Like, I'm just don't like this because I put in the work like that. You understand? I get respect from all my, and I don't judge my people based on the college education, because I can deal with a college education Negro, and I can deal with the lowest, what you would call street Negro. I got that.
Elder, you gotta, just the way you articulate yourself, you said I could deal with a college education Negro. What is a college education Negro?
I can deal with that, or I can deal with somebody.
But what is a college education? You said it like it's an item.
Listen, no, because that's how
A college education Negro?
Listen, he thinks that they're better than the average man in the streets. I don't believe that. I'm a follower of Christ. Christ dealt with the sinners, the publicans, the ones that was sick. He dealt with everybody. He didn't distinguish himself and look down on people.
So is a degree an accomplishment? Is a degree an accomplishment or not?
It can be an accomplishment, but it's not a status to look down on people.
I'm just asking you, is it an accomplishment? Is it something significant to accomplish? Yes or no?
It can be an accomplishment. It's like,
all right, so what's the pushback then?
Not that it is.
But listen,
It's a yes or no. Either a degree, a college degree is an accomplishment or it's not an accomplishment. Which one is it?
it's an accomplishment, but also
Then why would we talk down on it and demean it in any way?
no, because he's doing that. He thinks that somebody that has a college education is better than certain individuals, and that's not necessarily the case. One of the wisest black leaders to ever be in America was Malcolm X. Did not have a degree, brother, but learned from a jail institution. He became one of the wisest individuals ever. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You don't look down on people based on their status. You look what you think they like.
Do you know that Malcolm X was actually a gifted child? He was actually a brilliant student, even in elementary school.
Wait, don't take that away like he not having a degree, brother. Don't take
But I'm saying it's like, it's either you're smart or you're not. I know plenty of people who don't have degrees who are actually fucking brilliant. And I don't think that was the intention. He was fucking clowning on you. That's why he said what he said. I don't think,
But this is my thing, right? Even if you're not college educated, intelligence articulates in a certain way.
Yep.
It doesn't mean that you have to use big words and just sound like you read a dictionary every other sentence. However, there's a certain logical pattern that follows. There's a certain vocabulary I would think one has, at least, at minimum. And from what I heard as you've been articulating yourself, it doesn't apply to you. You literally just said,
Not necessarily true.
I can get respect from a college educated black, like, I could even make myself say it in the way you said it. Like, and then it's somebody being a lead. When I'm just being dramatically sound.
Let me get in here real quick. Let me get in here real quick.
Can I just respond for that real quick?
No. Because
this.
No, motherfucker, that's why I'm talking right now. Because you were doing the very thing that Ben gets agitated with. Gemini was talking, and you're the one that kept trying to interrupt him. And that was the point that I was getting ready to make. Just like now. That's the reason why Ben said you have no control. You are a grown man who lacks self-control. And then once he says that irritates and it agitates your spirit because you know it's true. That is what the problem is. You don't know how to keep your mouth shut.
Who getting number? Now, Gemini, let me say this. Let me just say this.
Nobody is emotional. I'm over talking you because of the fact you don't know how to listen.
Am I cursing at this?
So, like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, because I was the person who actually started the conversation with you. Gemini decided he was just going to take over the conversation, and I allowed him. But when I saw you having the same behavior problems and actually trying to talk over him, and because he's a male and his voice powers through, I said, okay, well, I'm going to wait until he finishes, and then I'm going to insert myself. But because you disrespect women and you don't believe that women have the authority or power to be able to speak to you, you thought that you could just tell me to be quiet and you was just going to be able to talk. No, it don't work like that, shawty. Now, I said all of that without using profanity, and yes, I can talk without using profanity, but it is very agitating when in fact you cannot get or be able to speak your thoughts out. Just like how you want to be able to speak and uninterrupted, everybody else wants to do the same. But for some reason, you don't give other people the same courtesy that you demand. There is a problem with communication.
Who spoke to you like that, First Lady?
Nobody spoke to me like nothing. You just came in on the conversation and just want to get in. Yeah, where you been at?
I was watching a documentary.
Whatever. No, you wasn't.
The jump part.
What were you saying, First Lady? Go ahead. He's just going to interrupt the conversation. Go ahead.
Oh, you can bring Elder Taraka back up. I just wanted him to say, Finity, cut out. I just wanted to let him know that was where the whole conversation derailed this morning or this afternoon. That's where the conversation derailed. When Ben is talking, or most people, when they're speaking, it's difficult.
Absolutely, I agree. I was just gonna talk to, but where you say where have I disrespect women at? Or you just because you believe I'm an Israelite, you feel like I disrespect women? Is that what is that based on?
No, I said that you feel as though you don't have to listen to women. That's what I was referring to. Because when I said, well, wait a minute, I said, 1 second. I said, I'm just going to finish saying this to John. I said, no, let me get in there. And you was like, no, I just want to. That's when I raised my voice to overpower yours and use the profanity so that you could pay attention. That's what happened.
I feel like I don't have to listen to women. Why would you even say that? What encounters make...
I just told you just right now.
You just said it, bro.
In your behavior in this room.
But my behavior...
You didn't say that. If you're chosen.
But I interrupt Ben. Hold on. I interrupt Ben. And Ben is a man. So it's not really... I just wanted to finish what Gemini was saying because we was having a conversation on intelligence. And what I see intelligence is a lot of times the decision, that's what encounters your intelligence.
That's another symbol.
That's the decision. It's not based on your vocabulary a lot of times, brother. It's based on the decision and the judgments you make in life.
Emotional intelligence.
I think there's multiple symptoms of intelligence, right? In your decision-making process, your logic, your analysis, that all plays a role. But your vocabulary and the way that you articulate yourself will also align with that as well, in my opinion.
I would also add that emotional intelligence means understanding the rules of the room. And the rules of the room is that there are people with little green buttons, and they are the ones who are putting in all the time to keep this going. So one of them are talking, be quiet.
Social intelligence, yes.
Like the art of discourse is definitely part of emotional intelligence.
It sounds very intelligent to make the worst decision. So once again, I'm going to say mainly intelligence comes from your decision making. You can sound brilliant, but still smoking crack. So it really doesn't matter. Your vocabulary is your decision making and your judgment.
So there are people who have really high IQs who are not successful because they get caught up in bad decisions. That doesn't mean they're not intelligent because they have high IQs.
In this app, the only thing I will grant him is this app has showed me there are a plethora of what I would like to call articulate idiots, right? Charismatic, articulate idiots that are able to be charismatic and articulate themselves in a way that makes stupidity sound actually semi-palatable when they're fucking retarded as fuck. I've seen that. TC is a good example. TC is a perfect.
You be one of those that not?
This app made me realize that I don't curse as much as I thought I did.
That should not be your takeaway, Miss Brooklyn.
sentences that it don't call for it, I just be like, I don't know if y'all just overdo the cursing, or if y'all just don't know how to curse altogether, and y'all
The
just throw it
judgment.
in there.
Yeah, the judgment.
Y'all just don't know how to
It's insane. So somebody asked the question, why would you want to ask a question like that? Because then you wouldn't be ready for the answer or the response.
No, I actually know that Gemini regards me as one of those. I was just trying to confirm it.
Right, but why do you need to confirm it?
I don't need to. It was just conversation.
And then why
Hold on, let me answer.
something negative about you?
Let me answer the
When
question,
you don't
First Lady.
believe, I understand. You weren't even going to say anything. I brought us back here. Can I finish
Yes,
with
no,
the
I'm
meat?
sorry. I'm sorry. My problem. My problem.
Dang, go ahead. You got it. You got it.
First lady.
Wow. Well, I was going to say is this: when it comes to articulate idiots, I don't think you're articulate.
Okay.
Ouch. Oof. Even I wouldn't say that. That's like,
No, I understand that. I wouldn't consider myself articulate either. It's fine.
he didn't deny it. Y'all heard it?
Let me tell you the trick here. See, Manfinity, he fuels off negative energy. That's the reason why I asked him, why would he ask that question? He likes for when people say negative things about him. Then it gives him excuse to say the things that he says. I'm trying to tell you, I sat back and I've watched this guy. I have watched him for the last 2 years.
You've even been in other rooms lurking in other rooms watching, listening to what I say. You said. That's what you told me the last time.
I would not use the word lurk.
Okay. What do you want to use? What other word should we
It
use?
just so happens to be one particular time that I came on at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, may have been 4, and I happened to stumble across a space where you were up there just telling these people your business. It's like, if he don't get his ass down from there, why are you telling these people your business?
That was a lot.
That's what I was saying in my head, but I didn't go over there in the chat. I didn't say anything. I didn't, try to, bring you down or anything like that. I just was like, why is he doing this? Other than the fact that he likes it. He likes it. Whatever time and attention that he receives, whether it's positive, whether it's negative, he likes it. But he also likes for people to say negative things. Because see, when I've heard this guy go in his bag, and when he go in his pocket, he come out with blazing fire. Like, he will set some people on fire. Is this one thing that you said to somebody one day? And I don't know. I told my son, he was like, I used to say that back in high school. I was like, for real, I never heard that before. I don't know. It was something so, what's the name? I laughed on the other side, but really, it was nasty. It was mean. It was so evil.
Just a tickle, like, listen to you. Like,
Because he likes
Hold on, listen. In 7th grade, I got in trouble for calling this girl. In 7th grade, I got in trouble for calling. I actually got suspended for calling this girl. Said, you FBI, fat, bald, and ignorant. I don't know where I got these things from, but she was bullying me. She had very short hair. She looked like a
you put
Siamese.
yourself in places so that you can be bullied.
I was only 12 years old. It's always been chasing me. I was sitting there. I was a nerd. I'm a nerd. I sit at the front of the bus.
you are not. You keep.
I used to wear glasses. I was not who I am today. And they would still come at me. At 12 years old, this big black girl
Conflating nerd with
used to come at me. I said she belonged to the FBI.
Let's be
And I ended up getting suspended.
And then nerd, wait a minute.
You wasn't no nerd. You was just lame as hell.
Wait. See,
Same
he
thing.
likes
Nerds
it.
are lame.
See, he's taking that. He's putting it in his
No, I
pocket.
said same thing because nerds are lame.
No,
But wait a minute. Hold up. The revenge of the nerds. Not all of them were smart. Some of them were part of the crew for different reasons of being a nerd. So,
You know why I was laying
I
low?
know
I
that
didn't
you
want to
all are equating it directly to somebody being smart, but someone being awkward is one. But I've listened to him. He has studied. The real problem, Infinity, you tell a lot of stories, and nobody ever popped you on your fingers for
You're a liar.
telling little white
Lies.
lies.
Black
And I don't
lies.
need you to don't take my words and make them into Brooklyn words. Let my words say what they saying. I don't need your words because the way you put things, I wouldn't put them. I wouldn't say them
let me
like
tell you, I got
because I feel like sometimes the way you say it is hurtful. I'm not trying to.
I'm just.
I got smacked in the face at 7 years old. I went to my older sister after I just watched something on the news about abortion. I walked up to my sister at 7. I said, "Have you ever had an abortion?" She smacked the shit out of me. Because, I didn't know boundaries, until
You
I got
still
smacked in the
don't.
face. You know what I'm saying? So this is just a
Like,
feature of who I am.
Tell
So
us
don't
we didn't even
love
ask
me for
for
who
it.
I'm not.
You're
Love
doing
me
the
for
same
who I
thing
am.
Elder does, Brooklyn.
I can't help it.
Love me for who I am. Don't hate me for who I'm not.
When do you wake up and start making a change? Because that was the conversation in regards to emotional intelligence. Like that is a part of emotional intelligence, knowing that there are certain questions or certain times that you shouldn't make certain comments or find a different way to ask it so it doesn't come across as offensive. But when is that emotional intelligence?
There's a discrepancy between what I'm saying and how it's received. A lot of times what I say is meant in jest, and even still it's being received as insult, as an insult. And I'm intending to just be funny or throw a little jab in, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So how do I bridge the discrepancy between what I intend and how it's received?
First Lady,
funny.
do you think that emotional intelligence can be taught or developed?
I do believe it can be developed.
Really?
Yeah.
It can be. It's documented that it can be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely. It's a process, but in order for one to get there, they have to be able to do self-reflection and take accountability. So in this case, in this situation, he found a way, again, not to be a part of the accountability, but to say, hey, listen, you perceive what I said incorrectly. Versus taking a moment to say, well, is there a different way I could have said that? So the moment that a person chooses not to be able to reflect on themselves and continuously look outward for the answer is a person that's refusing to have the awakening of emotional intelligence.
Yeah, that's beautifully put, First Lady. I'd also say that frankly, Clubhouse is a really good place to learn how to cultivate emotional and social intelligence. I mean, how many hundreds of times in Infinity have you said stuff that hasn't landed right or hasn't been received the way you're intending it? Well, you might want to stop and look at yourself and see what the pattern is, because something's going on with
It'd
you.
be funny because you're not.
I'm gonna do this right, and I'm
just
just.
the real way, and
Yeah.
everybody else being nice to you.
No, Brooklyn said.
Did you just hear
Hold on for 1 second. 1 second.
What I said was funny?
1 second, bro.
Behind the microphone.
1 second, please. 1 second, please. What's happening now is something I didn't want to happen, and I'm not going to allow to happen. Good to see you back, Brother Ben. He comes into the room and manages to center the conversation around his inadequacies or shortcomings or lack of intelligence or lack of humor, whatever the fuck, lack of social cues. And we're doing that shit right fucking now. And we're going to redirect the conversation to another location.
No, I don't think you didn't take it to the location.
I'm not gonna brother Ben.
He wanted to make me and Funky the topic of conversation.
No, he showed what he put in the chat. He really believes he's main character energy. It's okay. It's all right. You know.
Delusion.
Yeah, I mean, the main character who he is on social audio.
But see, I do accept him for who he is. And I'm going to say that, everybody has their tribe that they will attract in life. I don't know that he's necessarily found it. I can listen to him and know when he's joking sometimes. But then there are other times where it's just like, okay, are you serious, dude? Like, what's going on? But, I also know how to ignore. And I can move on with the conversation. I'm just waiting for the person to get in the car and take us there to the next location. You put us on a plane and we'll fly.
Yup.
Where you at? Where are you, Jiminy?
You see what I'm saying? When I be quiet, the room just
I'm
falls
walking
off.
over to head on.
And then
We can take this conversation to somewhere.
This guy's crazy. Oh man, where's that Czech blue guy?
Yeah, where's Elder? Like, we were having a conversation. We were literally mid-conversation with him when Manfinity inserted it.
No.
You're talking about me because everything she said about Elder, she said about me yesterday about the authority of women, this and that. So I thought she was referring to me. That's why I was like, you talking to me?
No, that's not how we derail. Y'all got short attention span. I don't have a good short-term memory, but how I recollect, you asked the question because Jiminy, you were talking to Elder, and you mentioned the idiot thingy. I skipped over it so that you guys could get back to the conversation. You said, let me answer, let me at him. And then you gave your punchline, and then now we're here. So you brought us here, sir. It's on you.
We were talking, Elder was still trying to attack Brother Ben, and we were having that conversation. Then we went down to...
No.
You called TC an articulate idiot, and I said, do you think I'm one too?
Exactly.
And we went past it, and then you took us you made the U-turn, First Lady. Back to that question.
Yeah, so have y'all seen the backlash that the Nickians have been giving Sour for not knowing that they are citizens of the United States? They are crashing out and they trying to rationalize it. Y'all haven't seen them. See, we're not change the topic about the same thing. You niggas
Come here with that. Go one more time to see what happens.
just talk about
There
nothing.
you go. Get
I never lied
you
about
lied too.
anything.
All the stuff you said
What I
about
said
yourself
about
on this.
myself. What I said.
Right.
That I'm
You say you
666 pounds. I ain't lie about that. It's the truth.
Actually, you don't share anything personal about your life. You just talk.
Exactly. You see
just
how
talk
that
business.
works? That's exactly what I do.
But
I
that's
share.
what also makes you less interesting. But because I share
I don't
details,
want to be
it makes
interested.
me more interesting,
I'm interested
which is
in
why I
real
have
life.
main character energy.
I'm interested in real life.
Okay, I'm interested in on and off the app. Anyways, but yeah, First Lady, you took us back to the controversy because Gemini made a comment, and then I was like, "Do you think I'm an articulate idiot too?" And he was like, "Nope." But he actually ignored it. But you hit the brakes, you made a question, and now here we are talking about me.
It's called DNE, and we live by it.
What does that mean?
Yeah,
You're not
so
engaged?
divine.
You can try to engage, but I'm here.
And that's okay, you can be here. So we had the dog rescue. What else did we have?
Why don't you just give us a recap of Divine, if you don't mind, brother?
Recap of the recap. Hold on.
Recap of the recap. Anything.
Anything but
I'm trying to get you to ignore Manfinity, but you're not going to do that. But you
Brooklyn, you're so far off. That is not what just happened. At all. I was engaging with Divine and asking him about the dog conversation that we had earlier with the news.
Yeah, repeat that. What happened with the dog?
No, let's not repeat it. Since you think I was still talking to Manfinity.
Since you just
when you're clearly not paying attention. You're not even paying attention to the conversation.
I wasn't. So that is full for that.
There was a dog in Australia that fell down a waterfall and was on the run for a week. And
I thought his owner, I seen that story, didn't actually his owner fail, and they rescued the owner without finding the dog and went back to the location and found the dog still alive a week later.
oh wow.
So the owner actually initially fell down the waterfall. I don't know if the dog ever fell down the waterfall. I think the dog didn't fall, but the owner, this is the way I read it. Now,
Was yours in Australia? This might be.
yeah, it was not doubted because it was like in a real mountainous terrain, and it looked like it was a waterfall there, and they showed people scaling down to where the dog was located. It had to be the same, right? But what I read was, because I do remember this earlier, they said that the owner had failed. They rescued with the dog till later on after they rescued the owner. Obviously, the human is priority. Then they went back a week later and rescued. I'm like, man, what was that dog doing to survive for a week? Got to eat, got to drink, but like, why they kept him alive? I don't know. But I do remember reading that earlier.
Yeah, I mean, dogs will eat greenery, just hopefully not the wrong. Like my dog sometimes, when we take him out, he wants to eat the grass, and I'm like, "What's wrong with you?" But dogs great. Yeah, I did not know that. You know, I don't. But it's my daughter dog, so I'm still learning. But yeah, dogs graze.
When they do graze, that's usually indicative of a nutrient deficiency.
Their stomach
Right.
hurt. It make them shit.
Yeah, so there's something going on. Whenever you see them starting to eat grass, you want to check that out.
Yeah, he good now. This was a while ago. He don't do. Yeah,
I
it's
don't
like.
want to interrupt. I don't know if this is breaking news or matters to anybody or not, but I just saw an hour ago on Al Jazeera that Rubio does the director Romani's lead of U.S. residency. Apparently, the United States has revoked the permanent residence of two women it says are related to Soleimani, asserting them they were arrested on Friday night, so last night, and they're being held in immigration and customs enforcement as the U.S. tries to get them out of the country. So the statement is the Trump administration will not allow our country to become a home for foreign nationals who support anti-American terrorist regimes, the statement said.
What's wrong with your microphone?
Oh, did you not be able to hear that?
Your microphone is kind of gurgling.
It's clear enough. Go ahead. No, just keep going.
Well, my interpretation of that is what they're saying is that if people start to speak out against the war, that they can take that as being aligned with Iran and then put them into immigration detention centers and take away their residency. And like there's a lot of Iranian people, for example, in LA, in California, other places in this country who are not necessarily supporting the Iranian government. So that was the last breaking news that I saw from an hour ago. Just thought I'd throw it out there.
Trying to restrain myself, but the room is not flowing anymore.
Has there been any updates on the pilot that they were still searching for? He's still MIA.
He's still MIA. We were talking about dogs. I saw a great reel this morning from Aaron.
Girl, it's the dogs. Talking about the pilot.
Oh, okay. I'll get off the dogs. I thought we'd go back
I'm
to
just
the
playing.
dogs.
I'm just playing.
Nobody's going to know about the Iran. I mean, oh no, it was just a really funny, positive reel that Aaron Parnas put out on Sundays. He does good news stories. It's a great story about these 10 dogs that somehow got loose, and they did like 100-mile walk, the 10 of them, to get back to where they were supposed to be in their village in China. And there was like one dog in the middle of the pack who was hurt, and they stayed with him the whole time. And this one little corgi like led the parade of them, and they were able to get back to where they were supposed to get to by sticking together. It was just one of those feel-good stories that happened to have dogs in it. So I'm listening to the conversation. I heard dogs. Thought about that.
That's insane. 100 miles is insane.
So what about the pilot?
I was asking that they located him, but I guess he's still MIA. Which, man, if they find him, they be in the other side. That's gonna be a bad look.
What you mean?
They're gonna hold him and torture him, use him for leverage, negotiate with him, you know.
Maybe not torture. Maybe leverage.
They're not gonna. Yeah, there will be some torture.
Why?
Nah, they won't be.
Why? Because maybe
They won't be. The Iranians are not.
country and
I know
killing
that.
their people. Maybe that's why.
Who's talking?
I mean,
Oh no.
I think maybe because America is dropping bombs on their country and killing their people. So
Elva, you keep saying that, like.
Why y'all gotta interrupt people? Because I want to respond. Maybe I want to respond.
Don't complete a thought.
And I try not to. I try not to interrupt people. But when y'all interrupt, then y'all take over the conversation. So he's responding to me.
We can barely
So,
hear him.
You were a little low, Elder. Could you repeat what you were saying and come a little closer to the mic, please?
Lady, I said she said, why would they want to torture him? I say maybe the fact that it's possibly because it's war and they're getting killed and they're bombing their people and they're bombing their children, so maybe they would have some kind of anger towards any hostage that they catch. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, for me, the reason why I was asking Gemini, about what he was saying, is because when you say torture, I'm thinking in this situation, they would want to leverage and not torture him. Now, I think if they weren't able to possibly get what they needed in the negotiation, then maybe then that's when they would resort to that. But I would like to think that they would use that as a lucky charm. So.
Potential terrorists. But at the end of the day, I think you can get both. You can get both. You can get a 2-for-1. You can get a little torture in, a little leverage. You know, he's still intact. You got all
But I quote, Trump doesn't like people who get
he did.
He thinks they're losers. That's what he said against.
Yeah, he did say that
John
about McCain. That made me so fucking mad, especially from somebody that dodged the draft. Like, what the fuck?
Absolutely. How can you talk and you touch the draft? You have no right to say anything. You called the man a coward for getting caught, and you didn't even go to war.
He's a war hero, in my opinion.
Your father? I mean, that's ridiculous, man.
He's a war hero. Did y'all see the video where Trump was actually dancing around in front of the Marines, waving a sword to YMCA? It was just fucking embarrassing.
Yeah.
Dancing around while he's sending people's sons off to die.
I mean, and he was actually happy. He doesn't know when to be serious and when to be goofy. Like, he just doesn't have good timing at all.
Oh, but do you believe that a woman can run the country?
Take me there to Brooklyn. I mean, I'm not trying to get a war. You know,
Asking the question that has nothing to do with the war.
I mean, yeah, she could probably run the country. I mean, I'm not saying she can't. Why not?
I'm
thinking, but if you want my aunt, let's be honest. I think she would have a problem getting the respect of men because it's usually looked at as masculinity, and men would not give her. Let me just finish. Probably the other countries would not give her the respect because she's a woman, and they would think they could more. I'm not gonna use the word, but they want to see it like a man. They when it comes to negotiation, there would be probably some problems going on there.
But Brooklyn, to your point, aren't there other leaders of other countries that are women?
Yes, there are.
So she wouldn't be the first.
Definitely wouldn't.
Actually, I think 30 women across something like 38 countries are the leaders of their country. Pretty we're like one of the only countries that hasn't had a woman leader. We're totally backward in that regard.
But then we're all seeing into the world as one of the top countries. So it depends on what country. Also, you don't see that in Russia, and you don't see that in China, and you don't see that in North Korea. What I'm saying, you don't see that in Iran. You don't see that in what they would say is some of the elite countries in the world. You don't
saw it in Germany.
I just want to be clear.
Saw it in the UK.
There's not 30. It's not. She's wrong. There's not been 30 countries that have had a woman leader. There's actually been 80. There's 80 countries that have had a woman leader.
So are you suggesting that a country can only be elite if it is led by a man?
You know what I'm saying? You don't see that in the top countries. So there's, I guess, why?
What do you define as a top country?
Well, the leading countries would be America, Russia, China, some could say North Korea, and so on. You got Iran.
Why are those your elite countries?
Because that's what it is. Those are the top countries right now that's running. That's not
by whose standards?
By the world standards. By the world standards.
No.
What's controlling the world? Well, what countries is controlling the world? What countries?
How is Russia controlling the top countries?
What are you talking about? Russia
how is Russia controlling the world?
Because
they've been isolated.
It has nuclear weapons.
They've been so your standard is nuclear weapons.
Hey, Ty.
Yes, it's still a significant force. Just like China is also a significant force. Just like North Korea and different countries like that. They are.
So your standard is nuclear weapons. I'm just trying to get clarification on what your criteria is for elite country.
Yes. Pakistan and these different countries do have a say-so, a major say-so, because of their capability.
So it's only about weapons.
When it comes to dominating the world, yes, it's about your nuclear capability. That's why America is fed, because
so it's not about resources and other types of. It's not about other type of resources. It's just about.
Well, when you have the weapons and capabilities, you take other people's resources, like what America did with Venezuela, and that's why it usually comes down to your military capability.
That's sad, but okay. I understand your take. I just don't agree.
It's just a fact. I mean, you don't.
No. You went wrong there. It's not a fact.
Yeah, you don't think that other types of intelligence or technology can make you elite?
It's not being about that. It's about what you're capable of. What I'm saying is the countries back down when they know this is what America is trying to do now with Iran. They're trying to bully them with their military force. And what happens is countries back down when they know that you have the military capability.
They also back down if you have a technology advantage.
What?
But you're not considering that.
Technology advantage is what? That's how.
Didn't Margaret Thatcher drop some bombs on some people back in the days? She was a war-torn female leader that used her military to effect change. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who did she get that bombs on? Who?
I'm done.
Are you talking about Winston Churchill?
That right there tells me you know nothing about
No. Winston Churchill, I know, Winston Churchill did not drop bombs on anybody. I know that he was part of World War II. He was part of a decision-making somewhat with Japan and Pearl Harbor, but I know he didn't actually drop the bombs on anybody. I was just being funny, but I'm saying, Margaret, who? I would like to learn. Who did she drop bombs on?
Hey, Rhombus, happy anniversary. Welcome Tank to the stage. Y'all guys, I don't know if you're going to answer him, Rhombus. Just want to shout you out.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
What's up, Rhombus?
I appreciate it. Yeah, so The Falkland Wars was a 10-week war, undeclared war between Argentina and the United Kingdom in 1982 over the British overseas territories in the South Atlantic. If you want more information, check it out yourself.
Yeah, so you're trying to be funny. I'm actually trying to learn. Now you're saying there was a war, and she allowed the army to drop bombs on people. That's what you're saying. She was in power, and the army dropped bombs. Okay, don't have a problem with that. I'm not saying there wasn't women in power to do things. My argument is not saying that a woman can control her. I'm not saying that. That's not my argument. That's not my argument. Based on how society it has been known, a lot of the time women will not probably get the respect as a man in control of the country a lot of times. In some cases, that's all. My argument is not saying they can't do it. I mean, if you want me personally.
Okay, let me ask you this. Using your logic, is that why you didn't vote for Kamala?
I didn't vote for her because, one, still had a problem with what she did when she was in a position of power. A lot of black men was locked up under her jurisdiction.
Let him answer. Let him answer, please. We're here now, brother. Go ahead, Elder. Tell us, what did she do to these black men when she was a DA?
Second. A lot of black men was locked up. It was one particular case that I knew from what I'm hearing, that she hid evidence.
You knew it or you heard it? Come on, bro.
Major evidence. But now you're asking me why. Now,
what was this case? Hold up, because I know he's. Let me cut.
So you want to be in the kitchen by yourself now?
Wow, okay, you know what? I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute up. You got it. I'm not on you first.
No, go ahead.
I need more for Trump.
No, we're not going to bypass this case. So could you please give the particulars of said case that you referenced? No, I'm asking you the details. I'm not arguing. I'm asking you for details on the event that you referenced. What's wrong with that?
He don't want you challenging him.
It's okay. Now, the particular case that I heard with a gentleman had major evidence that could have freed him. Major evidence that could have freed him, but it was hid. That's what I heard about that case.
What was the evidence and what was the case? I'm asking for details.
You're gonna keep there. No, Gemini. I'm not too. I don't know 100% about the case.
So you make it. The only reason I'm doing this, right? And let me be clear,
but that's
Elder.
not the only reason why I didn't vote.
Elder, well, let's go back and forth, right? So the only reason I'm asking you that is if you're referencing this case and the particulars of this case as one of the reasons why you altered your vote. Well, you can't even say alter because you weren't going to vote for her, but you chose not to vote for her, right? Then you should be able to give me at least the basic details, since this is one of the references that influenced your decision. That's not logical?
Yeah, that's logical. That's not. There's a number of things. I mean, personally, you may say it's. I didn't even like the way she came into the position. The gentleman, I forgot the name of the gentleman that she was dealing with. It wasn't Willie Gray. It was a gentleman that actually got her into her position. I just didn't think that she was, that she was a good representative. I just didn't think that. That's my opinion. The way she moved, the character about her. I didn't see her as somebody that would be, but I don't see Trump as somebody that would be that. So I choose to fall back, right? And for my religious beliefs, right? Because we know that this system is full of it anyway. They all kind of working together anyway with the rich world bankers. So but my religious belief would tell me not to vote for Satan or Lucifer. That's my religious belief.
I still, after that long ass admission, do not understand what made you not vote? You don't like how she came into the position, and there's some random case which you have no details on, where she must have hid evidence according to whatever random source you have, because you're not referencing it. And that's your reasoning when it comes to why you did not cast your vote her way?
Gentleman named Willie Gray or something. Are you familiar with that gentleman? Are you familiar with how she came into her politics?
Molly Graves?
It's Willie Brown, dummy.
Willie Brown? Oh, how she was his mistress?
Well, he wants to come off of it. Like, this guy.
Are you talking about Willie Brown, how everybody says she was Willie Brown's mistress?
Off the cops and run across the streets. Now he want to come.
Shut the fuck up. You didn't vote for Kamala Harris because you couldn't get a black woman like her because you're an idiot. You could never get a black person. You could never get a black woman like Kamala Harris. That's why you don't like her. She's out of your league. She's out of your league.
Yeah, she's out of my league, right?
Correct. And so you're jealous. The only black woman you can get, I'm speaking, sir. I'm speaking. I didn't interrupt you. You got to do your gobbledygook. The only black woman you can get is one selling peanuts on the BQE. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That black lady in the St. Nicholas houses, yeah, that's been on the welfare since '82. That's your style.
Now
You'd vote for her. Be quiet. I'm speaking.
Disrespect.
Yes, I disrespect you because I don't respect you. Correct. You're a dumb, ignorant nigga.
Okay, you couldn't get that in my face, I guarantee.
I would say it in your face, if you're old ass trying to do something, you have a heart attack.
You would run across the state, call the police, that's the jazz.
And guess what? You get locked up again. It'd be the 4th time in your life?
Yeah, you know,
Or the 5th.
this is the bougie Negro. You would run across.
Yes, I'm a bougie Negro, and you're not bougie. You know why you're not bougie? You know why you're not bougie? You're not bougie because you have a 5th grade reading level.
Whatever. See this? This man doesn't know nothing. But I would.
Elder, I will say this to be clear. I want to be clear, Elder. Like everything you said hasn't been factually based, right? Before her dates with Willie Brown, right, and becoming his mistress allegedly, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, she was already the deputy district attorney and doing well. That did not lead to her career. She already had a career, brother. You understand that?
Still that clear, but I'm saying, and well, despite what this bougie Negro was saying, my point is
bougie's not an insult. It's an income level, and you'll never be there.
First of all, you don't know. Unlike you, Ben, I don't have to brag on my financial.
I know. You have nothing to brag on. That's why you can't do it.
No. Trust me, I can't. But listen,
who can you brag on? The fact that you can turn $3 food stamps into $5.
A man is not known by the abundance of the things he possesses.
The president is Donald Trump. Take that dumb shit somewhere else. Put that on the corner of Burger King. Take that BHI shit to the Burger King. I don't want to hear that shit. This America, Jack. You're known by what you possess. Get with the program. Get with the program. And you're known by a bunch of costumes your girl made for you. She got fabric from Michaels. Shut your Power Ranger ass up.
Wait. And you're being so mean.
Here's another dummy. Here's another dummy.
You're being so very mean.
Here's another dummy.
Power Ranger was.
Hey, I bind your spirit in the name of Jesus, okay? I bind your spirit in the name of Jesus.
Do it in the name of one fish, two fish, three fish, blue fish.
In the name of Jesus.
Why you call him a Power Ranger?
Because he has no sense.
That was funny.
You know, I have no sense.
Breaking news.
I started it.
Do we have breaking news?
Breaking news.
Go for it.
Okay, the breaking news is that the candidates tournament is taking place right now. Do you guys know about that?
Oh my God.
No.
Nigga. Mute up, bro.
Man is a clown. Same dude talking about putting his fingers in his ass.
Shut your Power Ranger ass up.
Wait a minute. There were both fingers in the booty. What are you saying?
Wait. get my clothes from the damn white man like you get.
Power Ranger shit bother you, brother. If you dress up like a Power Ranger, that's up to you, bro.
Get my clothes from the white man like a lot of.
Elder, listen to me, bro. You have yet to articulate a realistic reason as to why you did not vote for Kamala. I really want to hear a real reason.
I'm telling you,
you don't like how she came into power. You don't like the fact that there was some random guy that you really don't know that you think she might have withheld evidence. You haven't gave a real reason.
There's a lot of reasons. It's my personal.
Well, then give me.
I don't like the. Hold on, can I finish? I don't like who she's her husband. I don't like the fact that she married a white man. I don't like that. How about that? So there's a lot of reasons.
That's why you wouldn't vote for her?
Because she's not gonna really compromise to the black.
Okay, stop. You understand that no president is here to cater to the African American community. Not Barack, not Biden. Nobody's here to cater to the African American community. They're here to serve the American public as a whole. So you can't say what they're going to do for me as a black man, right? They don't give you an African American Express to use, brother.
Okay.
That's not their job. Right. You don't vote based on that.
Okay.
Now, if they're an opponent, that's different. If they're looking to do damage to us, then that would take a role in my vote, right? But you haven't gave me a real reason as to why you haven't. I still don't hear a real reason why you didn't vote for Kamala. I don't hear it.
We understand that, right? You're the president, so you're not supposed to cater. But unfortunately, we know that a lot of presidents don't go by that. We see Trump caters to the maggot people, whether we believe it or not. We see that he caters to that. So yeah, you can make that, but I want a president that's gonna cater. I want a president that has the ball. No, in our case, has the.
Trump catered to the black folk.
We're having a debate. I want a president that will bring up issues about reparations.
But you know damn well Donald Trump didn't do that stuff.
He's trying to get in the conversation.
Let me speak. Damn. Right. So now, I didn't think, based on that decision, Gemini, of how she dealt with those cases, particularly, you can argue all you want, but particularly a large amount of black men that was arrested and locked up while she was in power. Based on how she did those things, I didn't think that she would represent black and Latino people if she was there.
There was not, I want to be clear because I'm very aware of her past as a DA, right? There was not a disproportionate amount of African American men or women that were locked up under her as opposed to her predecessor or who came after her, right? There wasn't. So when you say these type of things, the stats do not support them. Like you're giving an emotional appeal, and I'm sitting here feeling no feelings. I'm just saying if you just look at the stats and facts and take all emotion away, there was not a larger amount of African Americans locked up under her watch.
That's a damn.
I do know what.
Because I didn't hear that. I'm being honest.
It's not even here. You can look at the stats. This is not something you hear. You can look it up.
So
this
now,
is statistically supported.
Let me ask you the case, right? Where the black man with some evidence was hid from him, but what could have really freed him. What do you know about that case right there, that particular case?
What's the name on the case?
He doesn't know.
Okay, listen, it was a while ago. Listen, what I'm saying, gentlemen, there was a particular case, right?
I can't comment on the case if I don't have a name to go off of, so I know what. There was actually multiple cases that she was scrutinized and criticized about, right? But she was never held accountable or found guilty of doing the things they accused her of, just for the record, right? So I'm going to be clear on that. The only thing that she was, I'm not even going to grant you that. You have to look that up. Let me say this. You have not given me a name, so I cannot know what case you're referencing.
This is Miss Lisa. Can I speak?
Go ahead, Miss Lisa.
Okay.
I know what Elder is talking about. I understand what he's talking about. When she was DA here in California, Los Angeles County area, when she was DA out here in California, when she started running for president, a lot of people used that she locked a lot of people up, but she didn't make those laws. That was her job, right? They basically set her up. Really, they really set her up. They brought in these 3-strike laws when she was president, and they basically handed her like a plan, right? You go by this is where you're gonna get to. This leads you to the presidency. Now, if you had that open door, would you not take it?
She was actually never DA. And first of all, you already know I love you, Miss Lisa. So let me preface it with that.
Well, she
was a DA in San Francisco,
okay,
never in Los Angeles.
Okay, that's why I went back to California.
Right, and the main thing they tried to, no, I don't even want to give that to him because he'll try to run with that. I'm not even going to say that. I'm going to live it alone.
No, but see, a lot of people that don't live in California, they like to bash her for what she did, and Gemini, thank you for correcting that. It wasn't Los Angeles County; it was San Diego County. It was out
San
there.
San Francisco,
yeah. Wherever it was. But you guys, and it affected a lot of people. It affected a lot of people, but you have to understand. You have to go all the way back to when they created the 13th Amendment. They knew what they were doing with that. They knew what they were doing with that extra clause in there as a way to go back into servitude. They knew what they were doing. So you can't blame it on her. You got to go all the way back. If you want to blame it on somebody, you got to blame that on who created it, right?
But Miss Lisa, didn't she also implement some programs to kind of offset, like it was like second chance programs?
Yeah,
in the chat. I put the flag.
That was towards the end for career as a DA, yeah.
Just scroll up and read. I think the biggest issue was the truancy laws. She wasn't playing with that. But hey, take your kids.
That wasn't the biggest issue. That was one of them. That was one of them. I wasn't going to say this, but that was one of them. Yeah, a lot of the parents felt like she was holding them accountable in a way that wasn't fair to them. But outside of that, there were a lot of DNA kits that were from different sexual assaults and things of that nature that she wasn't allowing them to test because they felt, according to them, they said she wasn't allowing them to test because she wanted to keep the conviction rate high. And they felt a lot of people would have been cleared if some of those were turned over. That was a big deal. She flip-flopped on her support. At one point, she was mass incarceration. Then she became she did a lot of things that are kind of anti-police officers. Then she went back and flipped again and got back on her side and wouldn't prosecute them for certain things that people said there's no way they should have got away. Now, I'm not going to keep going down that road because I'm kind of supporting him, but if there was anything that he understood about her, he didn't say any of the real criticisms that would have been applicable that her actual critics did that knew her career, right? Like he just started bringing up a case that he can't even name. And with that being said, she still worked within what was given to her, and she did flip. But as she went out, like when I say went out, started to leave the system and become more political, she seemed to start really aligning with things that align with me, which is why I still didn't have a problem voting for her. But we'll leave it alone.
I'll move it around. First Lady, what you got?
Yeah.
Nope.
Let me just add one thing. I hope Elder Torah dies today. I hope that. Excuse me, I didn't interrupt you.
I'm sorry.
I didn't interrupt you, Elder Torah. Please, I didn't interrupt you. You got to speak your dumb, mongrel, savage, ape babble. Don't interrupt me. Let me do my bougie babble. I hope you die. I think people like you are evil. You're not the only one. I think there's many people on here. I think you're stupid. I think it's because of you and your dumb non-logic, because you wanted to chase pussy and be a degenerate when you were younger. And then you think you find Jesus or Moshe or some other entity that all of a sudden in your old age you're some wise mystic. You think you have some special knowledge. Some of us were chasing pussy and we were productive members of society. I hope that you die. People like you that say, you don't even know the case you're talking about. It's the Cooper case. You know what? They've since tested it. You know what the DNA showed? He was guilty. We're talking about President of the United States. Commander-in-Chief, the person who appoints Supreme Court Justice. I don't give a fuck about what that lady did. The point is to keep this man out. And now we're at war. You're worried about somebody getting locked up in California. You don't know the case. You don't know what was going on with the case. You're worried about truancy laws. You're worried about weed. And we end up with fucking Donald Trump. Samuel Alito is probably about to retire. That's 9 justices. Maybe by the time he's done 5 out of 9. We have to live with that, and our children and grandchildren have to live with that for decades to come. And you're worried about a fucking DNA test from a name that you couldn't even remember 20 years ago. This is stupid. You said that he didn't do anything for the black people. What did Donald Trump do for the black people? Well, in the military, do you know he's not promoting black men? They're stopping promotions for black men. Do you know that they have sued, that his people are now suing people who can support him, Edward Blumenthal? They're supporting the people giving out scholarships from the Congressional Black Caucus. Did you know that? To stop scholarships for black kids. Huh? They're cutting healthcare programs. Huh? They're cutting food programs. Huh? There was a black community in Alabama who didn't have a sewage system. They were entitled to the sewage system. The city came in, the state came and said, if you don't get it fixed, we're going to seize it and sell it. The Biden administration came in and said, oh, that's not fair. They should have the sewage system. They worked out a thing with the DOJ. You know what Trump and his people did when they came in? They got rid of it. They called it DEI. You know who these black people are? They're the children or the grandchildren, you know, the descendants of the enslaved people who worked that land. Trump said the Justice Department should not give them the money for their sewage systems. Because it's DEI. But you're worried about the black people and fucking reparations. You think you're going to get reparations from Republicans? In order to get reparations, dumb ape, you're going to need Supreme Court justices. Not Republican appointed ones. You savage. I hope you choke on a kosher ham bone tonight, because I know you eat pork.
Now listen to this. Well, you know what? The Bible says every idle word of man should give account for. Death and life is in the power of the tongue. So we wish that's on you. You got to answer. I didn't care. I didn't talk about Trump. I don't give a damn about the redneck Trump. I don't give a damn about it. I clearly said I'm not voting between Lucifer and Satan. So I clearly said that. I don't give a damn about what Trump does. This is the thing with the black community. You really think that America is going to give you the justice? You need to start building for yourself. Right? That's what you need to start. Stop thinking.
You didn't even raise your kids. What did you build?
This is a politics. You don't know a damn thing about me, brother.
You didn't even raise your children.
You don't know me from Adams.
I know you from Adams.
You don't know me. You're just judging me. You're just judging me based on your bougie thoughts.
Your bougie thoughts. Take your ass back to Nostrand Avenue and get a motherfucking beat.
You gotta give account for every idle word.
You need to give account for those women whose children you need to take care of. How many baby mamas do you have? How many baby moms do you have?
This is the mindset of the Negro.
This is the mindset of the Negro.
Yes, you, brother. You don't know me from Adams. You're assuming.
How many baby moms you got?
You're making babies. You're assuming I got.
You want to answer the question? I'll answer.
You're assuming this, brother. You don't know nothing about me. You don't. So you should just be quiet, brother, because you're making yourself sound like a judgmental, ignorant man.
I am judgmental, correct. So
right?
let's go baby moms for baby moms.
You
wanted to go back and forth. Hold on, sir. How many baby moms you got?
I deal.
How many mothers, how many children do you have mothers by?
Brother, how about
how many mothers do you have children by?
How about that?
You have no children? You're a leader of the community and you didn't produce black children? That's even worse.
I got a lot of spirit filled with, brother. How about that?
You got a lot of spiritual children?
I got a lot of young men that I stopped going to the prisons. That's going to the prisons. I stopped them.
How many years you spent in prison?
I got a whole lot of.
How many years you spent in prison?
Why are you worried about that? Why are you worried about that, bro?
That's why you know the context.
Why don't you deal with positivity? Why don't you deal with the
all right, here's positivity. Here's positivity. All right, I got you.
A lot of people that would
all right, I'm gonna deal with positivity.
in your house.
I'm positivity. I'm positivity.
Why don't you deal with that?
I got you. Positivity. Look at Omar. Anti-black questions. They're not anti-black at all. Let's deal with positivity. Cool. Got you. So we knew only 2 people could be president. Do you agree on that? It was going to be one of those 2. Do we agree on that?
Of course.
Okay. So for the collective well-being of black people, you know it's going to be one of 2. Who would have been a better president for black people? Donald Trump or Kamala Harris?
Neither.
You gotta pick one. You gotta pick one.
No, see how dishonest you are? This is why I refuse to have a good faith conversation.
You're asking me a question. I'm telling you that.
And you have to pick
one. Just pick one, brother.
It's not a matter of, hold on, I didn't say they would be good. I didn't say either one would be good for black people. I said which one would be better between the 2.
Kamala. I hope she would be better.
There you go. You think Kamala would be better, but you and people that think like you didn't vote for her because she married a white man, and so they stayed home when we get Trump.
Retarded.
Do you know that black men are overrepresented in the number of people put in the war? You know, it's been multiple black men in the war in Iran already. Oh, after the 13 report.
Absolutely, I agree with it.
You did know that. I got you.
Yeah,
cool. I got you. I got you. I just asked you if you knew it. Is it yes or no? Did you know it? Did you know it? Of course you did. We more people like you could have voted for Kamala Harris.
It wouldn't have mattered, brother.
Oh, you're saying Kamala Harris would have we'd be in war with Iran with Kamala Harris?
My husband is Jewish. Right?
So what? What's that have to do with anything? That didn't affect your policy when she was
I pushed us into the war. You understand that?
But every Jew, so this is so you're an anti-Semite. So every Jew is pro-Iran war.
I'm just saying, you ask question, you answer, and first of all, I can't be anti-Semite because the black man is come from Shem.
You don't speak any Semitic language. You barely speak English.
What are you talking about?
What Semitic language do you speak?
What are you talking about? Do you if I ask you, how do you say Moses in Hebrew, brother? How do you say Moses?
I don't know, Moshe, I believe, something like that.
No, it's not. Moshe.
What is it?
That's the common. How do you say blessing in Moshe? How do you say blessing in Hebrew?
I don't know. These are. How do you say? I spoke Hebrew.
I'm just asking you small questions.
These are.
How do you say David in Hebrew?
I don't claim to speak Hebrew.
Okay, so don't tell me I don't speak no different languages. And I can go.
Wait a minute. Knowing random words.
No, but you.
Shut up. You gotta let people get in. You gotta let people get in. Knowing random words doesn't mean that you speak a language, dummy.
Actually,
that's stupid.
I could say a whole prayer and you would not understand me.
Again, knowing a prayer doesn't. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a set of questions, and you answer me.
The topic isn't about that. Let's stay on here.
No, because now you want to do language games. Let's do language games.
No, I'm not playing language.
All right, then we'll meet up. We'll meet up. All right, y'all go ahead. These are people who, even though we're living through something we wouldn't have lived through, he's more concerned the fact that she had when he was voting, he was thinking about a man she dated. Men can be mentors, buddy, do all that stuff. But because she was dating, I don't know, her and Willie Brown would have been 30 years ago. That for him was disqualifying. It's fascinating to me how people who are so uninformed feel entitled to speak the most. I don't know why y'all, gentlemen, I don't know why you and others asked these people why they voted for Donald Trump. Or didn't vote for Kamala Harris, excuse me. We know why. They didn't like the fact she was married to a white dude. He's Jewish, and she's out of their league. She's a bougie black lady. It's very, very clear. Now they're going to pretend like they hate Donald Trump, but knowing you'd only have two options. She lost. We're going on 2 years. We got to move forward.
I just wanted to know which case he was talking about, Brother Ben.
It's the Kitover case. That's the creditor case.
Now that I know the case, I want to be clear on this, right? That dude had broke out of prison. He had murdered an entire fucking family. Right? And then he tried to kill an 8-year-old that was there. That 8-year-old luckily survived. But anyway, they had found his DNA at the scene, knew that he had broke out, found him hiding like somewhere real close to the crime scene when they did find him, right? After that, they tested the clothing that was there. His DNA, his blood was found at the scene. She refused to reinvestigate and retest it, right? They were arguing during his appeal that, hey, there's new technology that might clear him, even though his DNA has already been confirmed at the scene. He broke out the prison right next to it, was found hiding right next to it, all that shit, right? But they were like, we can retest it and new technology might clear it and exonerate him. She said, my job is not to reinvestigate this shit, right? If y'all can provide substantial proof as to why we need to grant him an appeal, then I'm not doing it. Later on, I forget who did it, but somebody actually did let him retest it, and his DNA was found there again with the new technology. So you tell me, what the fuck did she do wrong in this case? This was the case you were discussing, right? What did she do wrong with this dude that murdered and broke out of prison, murdered an entire fucking family, and left bloody clothes there?
That was not the case.
That is the case. That's the famous case. That is the case. That's the case. You don't care that he murdered the black family. You don't care. You only care about your own cohorts. Other violent, savage, criminal, felonious Negroes. That's your constituency. And then once you get to 50, all of a sudden you learn a couple of words in Hebrew and you think you're a rabbi. Is your last name Cohen? Now you're a rabbi all of a sudden. Where's your mikvah bath? Do you do your mikvah bath with Epsom salt or juice?
That's converts if you really know.
What's a mikvah bath?
That doesn't make you a Jew. That doesn't make you a Jew when you convert. That's a convert. Or Miska and them things doesn't make you a Jew. You have to come from the seed line of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, brother, if you really understand what makes you a real Jew. According to the scriptures, you would understand that.
I mean, good for you.
Okay,
I'm not talking about whether or not you convert. You're missing the point. My point is that you guys, people like you live a life in a particular kind of way, then you reach an age and get some enlightening, and then you think that you are superior to the rest of us. The rest of us who didn't live the life that you lived from age 14 to 44. I don't care for you. But what I do care about is when people like you talk about, oh, they're both devils. And you know that if you don't vote for the lady, the other guy's going to win because his people vote for it. But you pretend you're pro-black. The DOJ just filed it the other day. This is for Omar. They have an office up where they're no longer investigating anti-black discrimination. They're investigating anti-white discrimination. That's what Omar voted for, a guy who came on here as Mr. Pan-African. Omar voted for Trump, who brought in white Afrikaners facing racial genocide. That's what y'all voted for and or supported. You can't be pro-black and vote for this administration. And I wish y'all would just say that. Manfinity's very clear about it. That's why I actually respect Manfinity on this more than Omar. I respect Anthony, for example, more than this Omar. There you go. He's talking about he got ICE out of the deal. That's what he cares about, ICE. Now Trump is saying, maybe we shouldn't send him back. He's not even going to get the whole ICE. This is a black man that wants ICE going into the deal. A black man, ICE. This is a black man voting for federal law enforcement. Not think he's going to come down on black people. Because he got ICE. The lady told you she was going to shut the border down. Biden had shut it down in July. But for Omar, as long as you keep the Mexicans out, it doesn't matter if the blacks suffer and miserable, because Omar's still doing well because he can afford crab bowls and Pacificos. I wish y'all would just say that. You don't actually care about black people. You care about yourself. And you don't like Latinos. This man's going to appoint 4, if not 5, Supreme Court justices. So our kids are going to have to deal with a world with no Voting Rights Act. They got rid of affirmative action. Anything that's pro-Negro. But Omar got $175 billion out of the deal when the Democrats going to come in and cut the funding anyway. Dummy. Well, y'all even really realize they can repeal the money. What'd you get out of that deal? A lady spending hundreds of millions of dollars on advertising. Stealing money, giving it to her friend. I don't even like the Democrats that much. I just would like to keep the Voting Rights Act. I would have liked to have kept affirmative action. Pro choice, if people want to get an abortion or not. I would never get an abortion. But as long as you can keep your $80,000 a year job, $85,000 a year job, and get your Uber Eats, fuck the rest of us. Well, that's where I am. I hope Republicans win everything, and I hope they get rid of unions so Omar loses his union job.
Somebody take his mic immediately.
No, I'm agreeing with everything you said. But I think it's right.
Don't matter whether you agree. It's a lot.
I'm still tripping that he was talking about the Kitover case. That is so
You
crazy.
want the Republicans to win is what you want?
God bless unions in the chat. Trump came in trying to get rid of the federal workers union, the government employees union. Republicans getting rid of unions all across the country. The Supreme Court, the people that Trump put in the Supreme Court and the Republican Supreme Court, what was it, AFSCME versus whatever that case was. They're completely dismantling unions, but he voted for the people and put the judges in to get rid of unions.
Ben, I have a question for you. Ben, I would ask Elder, but he's not gonna answer properly. Are you guys? Am I understanding this right? Elder is basically voting Republican. Is that what?
Yes, correct.
He's not voting at all.
Which is effectively voting Republican, correct.
What do you mean I'm not gonna? No, I'm not gonna vote Republican. I'm not voting.
I said effectively, dum-dum.
No, I'm not voting at all.
Be nice.
I said effectively. Do you know what effective? Do you know what the adverb effectively
The
means?
idea is that if you don't vote for
What's the word effectively in Hebrew?
Listen, brother, you said in other words, in other ways, bougie Negro, in other ways, bougie Negro. What you're saying?
Calling me bougie is not an insult. I'm happy to be bougie. I have a lovely home. You don't.
How do you know what I have, brother?
You live in a rent-controlled, converted project in Uptown.
Brother,
That's why you're laughing. You're in a rent-controlled, converted project with pipe stripping. A grown man. You have no retirement.
You did indirectly vote for Trump, bro. You did.
You have no retirement.
No,
Nothing.
that's what I'm saying.
You have nothing in the bank. You're a loser.
You don't know what I have. If you see what you're
Oh,
trying
watch
to
this. Watch this. Who do you use for retirement? Who's your retirement?
What he's trying to do, he's trying to bait me to let me tell you what I have. Well, since you
Nothing.
really what? Okay, well, since you want to really,
I hope they get rid of Social Security when you're going to collect, just for you don't get it.
really want to know, since it's so important for you to bait me and try to compare, because I don't go. That's not what I base intelligence, wisdom on.
You don't have intelligence or wisdom.
I understand like you. I don't measure a man on what he has, but
I don't measure a man by what he has either.
I have a very comfortable house that I own. Okay, but so yes, I do. How you gonna tell me what I have? Do you know
your aunt has Alzheimer's and you had to sign a form to get power of attorney and she didn't know it?
What you want to do? But if I said that and I was a white man,
you perpetuated fraud on your aunt.
You're the worst type of Negro because you down black people. I can't have a.
No, I don't down black people. I down people like you.
Nice home. But if I'm a white man, I guess you would agree with, yes, you do. You do have a.
I don't think white people have a nice home.
Okay, so what?
I invite people to come through here, live in trailer parks.
You don't know
Yeah, that
me.
doesn't work for me. I know because I sound like a white dude and I'm educated. Y'all try to act like I'm not the one that's pro-white here. That doesn't work here.
Because you
I drag the whites more than you do. That doesn't work here.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you
He
don't.
does. I'm here, bro. He does. He does. I'm telling you, he does, bro.
You're fucking nuts. He does not. He does not. How would you know? Whenever you're in here, you're talking to the
Clubhouse, brother. You ain't in the streets face to face going up against white people. You on the clubhouse, man.
Who's
You're
not in the
Clubhouse
streets?
Negro.
In the streets? Who's in the
You
wait,
ain't
hold on.
never-
One second.
you ain't never- you
One
ain't
second.
never
Hold on,
been-
bro. Hold on. You gotta calm down.
brother.
Hold on. Calm down, elder. You're supposed to be an elder. You talk to me. Who is in the streets confronting white people? Besides y'all in y'all Power Ranger outfits yelling out Deuteronomy and First Samuel.
Yeah, to do that though, brother. You scared?
Who is confronting white people in the streets without 1 Corinthians?
What are you talking about, brother?
Talking about when you and the Power Rangers are yelling out Leviticus, saying people shouldn't be gay in your gayest outfits in town, looking like a bunch of chain male strippers.
Yeah, right. But you can tell. See, he's a clubhouse dude. I understand, man, because you definitely when they come out in the streets and say no shit like that.
You think what they're gonna beat me up and catch another fennel gun?
I couldn't even get to you. I would have to tell
because I'm where people can read above the 10th grade level.
I couldn't even get to you. Honestly, I would have to hold people back. I would literally have to hold them back if you've been that disrespectful. If you be that disrespectful, I would literally have to hold
You're disrespectful
from tearing your ass up. But
this is an app. Why do people try to do like you're on the app? We're all on the app. That doesn't hit.
Right.
You want to go outside? You're on the app. I'm sitting in my office.
Right,
we're on the app. This is where we are.
You're a very disrespectful Negro.
Because you're disrespectful.
No, I'm not. I haven't disrespected.
You continue to interrupt me while I speak.
I'm not the one that said you on food stamp. I'm not the one that said you don't.
You are on food stamps.
I'm not the one. I'm not the one that said.
That's why you're laughing. I hope they cut him.
You don't know me, bro.
I hope they cut him.
What if you face this? You don't know me.
You're on SSI.
I'm not the one that said you are rapist.
I hope they cut him.
I'm not the one that said
you are.
Right?
I'm gonna call NYCHA on you. I'm gonna call NYCHA on you. Get you kicked out of that house. You're living under your auntie's. Your auntie died 3 years ago, and they didn't realize she died, and you're still on her lease. Oh, NYCHA kicked your ass out.
You see that? This is stereotype. Why do you
It's not stereotype. It's what you are.
No, there's no black man that can be living in a $380,000 house.
That's not it.
What?
That's what you. $380,000.
Oh my God.
Let me mute
$380,000.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I can't. I'm just saying, I can't.
Your slip is hanging.
I can't, right? What you gotta understand is that the house is much more affordable in different areas. So before that, everybody ain't in New York. In New York, you're paying $500,000, $600,000, $700,000 for a house. That's not everywhere. In the South, you don't have to do that.
Mr. Elder, I want to say something to you. These people know me as Mama Lisa or Miss Lisa. And some people knows me as Dabara. That's my Hebrew name. People like you are the reason why I stopped following the Hebrew Israelites. And I know who I am. I know I'm from the tribe of Judah. I speak Hebrew. But you better watch what you're doing on this app, because this app is going to affect your whole energy. And the energy you bring in right here, you call yourself an elder, I wouldn't follow you 2 steps.
And same thing to you. Same thing I say to you. You know, every idle word you give account. Now, she's not going to follow me. She said, I'm bringing the energy. This man, I sat here and had this man.
I think we need to let that breathe for a second.
Go get some Mucinex. Go get some Mucinex.
Can I just respond to
It's the first of the month. Your check is not gone yet. You still got 5 days. You know your check don't run out till the 10th.
No.
Go Mucinex. Be quiet.
supposed to be the teacher. What the hell could he teach me? And I'm witnessing this in this room. You can't teach me anything.
So about that dog, can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
So we're supposed to believe that Kamala Harris, as commander-in-chief and a Democrat who served under Biden, who didn't do this, would have us in war because her husband is a Jew. Even though Israel, the leadership, Netanyahu, etc., did not want her anywhere near power. But we're supposed to believe that because her husband, and this man is an elder, I hope he dies. I hope he's dead.
You gotta say that. You gotta stop.
You gotta stop that, man. You gotta
These
stop
people,
that, brother,
no,
man.
these people are creating a world for our children and our grandchildren that is getting worse. The world is getting worse because people are hung up on dumb, petty things. Everybody knows I don't like Kamala Harris. I would never have voted for Kamala Harris in a primary. But I knew it was going to be her or the lady. It's going to say her. Well, the lady is true too, because Trump is a big queen, as we all know. You can look at him and tell. But anyway, her or Donald Trump. We're dealing with war. We're dealing with crazy energy prices. We're dealing with OJ out of control. We're dealing with a political breakdown. We're dealing with all kinds of issues, environmental rollbacks. They got rid of the green stuff, all types of stuff. Healthcare. He said the other day that child care was a scam. They're dealing with judges that are getting rid of the Voting Rights Act. They're coming for the Civil Rights Act next. I can go on and on and on and on and on and on. But he's worried about the fact that she was fucking Willie Brown in 1990. Hey, guess what? When I was there, here he goes. Here he is. Listen to him. I'm not done. I haven't finished.
All right.
But I'll let you respond.
I want to respond to Mrs. real quick. Mrs., right?
Oh, so I need to end my conversation so you
No.
can go backwards.
No.
You want to go backwards. You're an elder.
Interrupt him. Continue.
I'm done. I'm actually done. This is my last day on this anyway. So yeah, this is my last day really speaking on it anyway. So you got, I'm done. I'm tired of these dumb. I want them all euthanized.
All right, I respond to you, but
I want you euthanized.
Not
I want you euthanized. I want someone to find you and trick you with a sugary alcoholic drink and euthanize you. That's what I want. I want you euthanized.
You gotta chill.
I want everything about. I'm speaking. You said you weren't going to interrupt me. I want you euthanized, and then I want your body burnt up. I don't want any remnants of you on earth. People like you are ruining the earth. You spent 45 years of your life being a degenerate.
But I'm the bad guy.
And now, because now you've memorized a couple of Hebrew prayers, you think that you can lead us.
Okay, but I'm the bad guy, Mrs., right?
You are the bad guy.
But I'm the bad guy. I'm the one you want to follow, but you would follow him, right? You see how corny
she didn't say she would follow him. I don't call myself elder.
You see, but I never disrespected you.
You disrespect me by reading at a third grade level as a 60-year-old man. Be quiet, sir. We're moving on. I'm moderating the space. Our segment is done. We're done.
Said I want you
to have the room back. Be quiet. We're moving on. Our segment is done. You disrespected me by reading at a 6th grade level at age 56. That's a disrespect. You took what our ancestors worked for and turned it into Power Ranger gobbledygook.
Did I say I hope you die? Did I say that? Did I say that?
No.
Did I say I hope you die? Did I say that? No, I didn't say that, right? But I'm the bad guy, right, Mrs.? Miss?
She didn't say you were the bad guy. She said that she said that he would not follow you.
Yeah, but I'm the bad person. This man is saying he hopes I die.
Yeah, I'm a bad person too.
Nothing about that. You got respect the person. You need to check yourself, miss. Because you got respect.
And now you want to go after her.
No, hold on. There's nothing about
anti-woman Hebrew
that I
Israelite.
would die.
Now you want to go
There's
after.
nothing
Now you
about
wanna
Don't say nothing else to Miss Lisa, bro.
Instead of coming
I'm gonna
after
shoot
me,
you.
because now you want to go after because now you want to go after her because she's a woman. That's what y'all do. That's where y'all get y'all power from. That's where y'all get y'all power from. Y'all get y'all power from going after the lady. She didn't say she would follow me. I will follow him wherever he may go. She didn't say that. She said she wouldn't follow you as an elder. You're the one that calls yourself elder.
Facts.
Wow.
So can't believe that was a case that he was using as his reference point. That is insane. If y'all understand that case, I probably didn't explain it that well. If y'all understand that case, just take a second out of your day if you ever get some time and look it up. This dude was a fucking killer that had broke out of prison and killed an entire fucking family. Left blood all over the place, DNA all over the place. They tested the clothing, found it was him. Kamala refused to retest it, saying new technology is not going to exonerate him. Later on, it was retested by somebody else. I forget who. And it was him again. It was still him. He did that shit. And that's your criticism. That's why you didn't vote for her. She kept a man that killed a family in jail. Okay.
Well, Gemma, I hear you. But this is the case of I'm going to accept what other people say versus doing my own research.
Well, he doesn't have the wherewithal to do his own research. Do you think that man can sit down? I'm honest question, First Lady. Do you think that Elder Taha can sit down with an article that takes 8 minutes to read it, digest it, follow the logic of the argument, look at how the evidence connects to the conclusion, look at how it transitions from one piece of evidence to the other, how there's an interlocking set of conclusions for a larger super conclusion, as it were? He can't. So what he can do is digest a bunch of savage mum fumblers like him saying, well, she didn't test the guy, and the guy saw. He didn't know it was retested. He didn't know anything about that. No idea. Didn't even know the case. I knew the case the whole time. The reason why I know it is because literally they all say the same thing, because his mind is shaped by the same online social media culture machine. And this man is 60 years old.
Even without the retesting, though, man, it was still a wrap. It was already tested.
Right, but you focus on the details of that, and the high level of this is simply, it's just like the word that he claims he reads. You gotta know this stuff for yourself, not what somebody tells you. And just because you tell me something, I'm responsible for my decisions. And I need to go back and research and make sure that the information that I'm receiving is correct. But now I was asked the question, do I believe that he can? I believe that all things are possible.
All right, Barack.
Yeah, that yes we can bullshit.
Why you doing that? Why? What? Huh? Listen, no, let me finish
no,
now.
We can't.
Excuse me. All things are possible. However, do I believe he has the patience? Probably not. But is it possible if he put his mind to it and wanted to do it? I believe that he could possibly.
I don't believe he has the mental capacity.
I don't know.
I don't. You heard him. You heard him.
Yeah, but I heard him.
Hey, listen
But
to him.
I also heard him in other conversations where it sounds like he has received a lot of wrong information and he's caught in a cycle.
Ooh.
So,
and that's why I don't study with them no more. They passing out wrong information.
First lady, according to him, by his own submission, intelligence in his judgment, his measurement, right, is by their decision-making process, right? It's not how you articulate yourself, it's not the vocabulary. So his decision-making process is clearly flawed and inadequate, right? So by his own judgment, he's not intelligent.
Well, I'm not having...
By his own measuring stick.
Yeah, but I'm not having an intelligent conversation or about whether he's intelligent.
But you are, because you see he's intelligent enough to go through the data and decipher the truth.
That's not... One intelligence in what you're speaking about so far as in his decision-making and things like that does not mean that he can't sit down and read an article and come up with it. I don't think that he has the patience to sit down and do it to get through an 8-minute article. But if he did, I believe he got enough sense to be able to. I would hope that he has enough sense to be able to understand it.
You know what, Sister First Lady? 1 second, Miss Lisa. I'm gonna give it right to you. I'm sorry, Sister First Lady. Your optimism needs to be bottled and sold. It is valuable, though ill-placed.
The problem is, First Lady, I've been inside, okay? I've been inside of the camps. We call them camp schools. It cost me my marriage. They believe in the multiple wife thing, but the wives are on welfare, Social Security, food stamps, Section 8, and they have like multiple wives that are getting their funding from the government and funding them. They don't work. They go to the school all day and study the Bible and teach hate. Everybody can take that Bible and make a narrative out of it. Anybody. And their narrative, the reason why he couldn't vote for Kamala is that would be him submitting to a woman. It had nothing to do with nothing. He ain't telling you the truth. He just could not submit to a woman to be over a man, because in our camps and schools, the man is supposed to be over a woman. So even if he has to not vote or vote for an idiot like fucking Trump, he still can't submit to a woman. So I just ain't gonna vote at all.
Now that makes a lot of sense. I think she hit the nail on the head personally.
And Gemini, I think what you were trying to get to was discernment. He doesn't have it.
That's exactly where I was trying to go. Exactly.
What? Okay. Anyway, I was asked a question. I answered it. And discernment, whatever, fine. You can say that that's what you're trying to say. But what you won't do is poo-poo on what I said. That's what you're not going to do. That's what's not going to happen, okay?
You're right.
That's number one. I know I'm right. And number two, I agree with Miss Lisa. Because what I said is he has received information and he's going to hold on to that information. And he's not going to be able to receive anything else.
Because he lacks discernment.
Exactly.
But not just because of the discernment, but because this is the religion that he is in. Now, I can't, because there are other people who have different religions that believe different things. And people say, well, they lack discernment. I'm not basing what Ban asked me in regards to an article about his discernment. I'm simply saying that he could get through an article and read it and understand it if, in fact, he could sit through it and actually read it. That was the question. I don't know where y'all be going off to these amusement parks into your own heads and get off of the question and go somewhere else. I don't know where y'all be escaping to.
Wow.
Discernment
don't be the conversation.
But discernment to me, like an example of discernment, since you pointed out him going because of his religion, it basically restricting his understanding. I have gone to religious events, have gone to like Bible studies. I've gone to different types of sermons, and when I can clearly see that the preacher is basically putting the woman at a lower level. Like, I mean, I got into an argument with my uncle, who was a minister, because he basically was saying that, you know, he didn't believe that women should have leadership roles in the church. My discernment made me think, okay, that's not the church for me. I mean, and that was my religious choice, and you can call it a limitation on my religion and my beliefs, but basically, I know from my understanding of the Bible that, you know, it was women that told that Jesus had risen. If that's not preacher telling the good word, then I don't know what that is. So that was my understanding. That was my discernment.
Nobody's arguing that. I don't disagree with that. I'm not disagreeing with your talk about discernment. I'm talking about a specific question that I was asked in regards to him reading the article. What? Huh? Hello? People. That's it.
Did you reference his religious belief as his understanding of the article?
No, to something else, not about the article.
Huh?
Huh?
Right, you just said the article.
His religious belief, not about the article. What are y'all? One is one lane, and then the other is another lane, okay? We're having multiple different conversations because y'all keep taking twists and turns. I'm going back to the actual question that I was asked. Do y'all remember that question? Do y'all not remember Ban asking me a question?
What was the question?
And then
I remember the question.
Jiminy wanted to insert himself yet again in the conversation when I was asked the question.
What was the
He
question?
wants to insert himself and say, well, I think it has to do with his emotional intelligence. Remember you said, and then, I'm like, I'm not talking about emotional
About
intelligence.
emotional intelligence, you're misquoting.
You went back to that.
I didn't talk. I did not. Wow.
You went back to the emotional intelligence and saying that you don't think that he has that and he lacks it. And then she came back later on and said, I think what you were trying to say is discernment. You said, yes, exactly. That's
I didn't say anything about
But
emotional
that
intelligence.
had nothing to do with the conversation that I was having in regards to the article. That's it.
He's a clown. He's not capable of reading and taking away what needs to be understood from
Jiminy, you got it,
that
Jiminy.
reading matter.
You
He's
got
not.
it.
He's not
Listen,
capable.
From this point on,
Now, I'm not optimistic
don't come
about
behind
it.
me and say nothing.
I'm gonna come behind you and
From
insert
this point on,
myself.
Don't come behind me and say a word.
Yep.
Did you say he was gonna come behind and insert yourself?
Orally. We're talking about conversation. We're talking about conversation.
That was a
Y'all guys will keep going. It's the Gemini First Lady show. You guys are doing great. Keep going.
She already know I don't have any smoke for her at all. But at the end of the day, I just don't have the confidence she has in that man's intelligence or capabilities at all. Like, the more I heard him speak, the less I was impressed. I just don't think he's very logical. I don't think he has any discernment, as Johnny said. I don't think he has the intelligence to be able to go over a subject, even if he's wrong, redirect, and you know what? Okay, I see where you're going with that. I don't see that in him. I just don't. He's going to stick to it and try to write it out. Like, I asked him multiple times about which case. He can give me not a drop of it, like, you know, the case, like, there's multiple
It's
cases.
401.
Yeah, it is. That's my alarm. But he couldn't give me any detail, nothing, right? So if you're supposed to be making life-altering decisions, right, or very serious decisions based on that, and you can't give a drop of a detail, then why would we take you seriously? Why would we believe that he has any intellectual capital? He doesn't.
You're just gonna let the alarm just run. That's what we doing.
I gotta figure out which phone it is. Hold up.
for getting that party started. What else can I start? Let me see.
Brooklyn, change that PTR. Remove that funny
No,
looking
because
dog.
I like the fluffy pit bull.
I don't like that shit.
Thank
I
you,
do not
Gemini.
like that shit.
Pit bull. I want a fluffy pit bull. And y'all
They
just-
watering down the breeze, doing all
That's an
kind of
abomination.
crosses. Yeah, it is. Thank
It's not a
you.
watered down gene. It's a gene.
Not a gene.
Some of
It's a
them carry.
crossbreed. They're breeding.
No, it's not. It's a gene that
It's
some of
not
them
a. I'm
carry.
a breeder. I'm telling you, that is
They
not a
actually-
gene.
No, I'm telling you, Gemini, because you don't know everything about everything. There are
Shut your
pit
bitch
bulls
ass
that
up. There ain't no
fluffy.
fucking pit bull, hoe.
He right. He right. He right.
Every
It
day,
is
all
a fucking
you.
pit bull. Y'all niggas is weird. Y'all don't even know that.
First of all, it's an American bully. Hey, that's not a pit bull.
No,
Completely
it's
different
an
breed.
actual pit bull too.
That is not. There is not a pit bull in the world. That is not a pit. I'll make a bet with you right now.
It's a difference.
I'll bet you the $50 Trent gave you right
I'm
now.
not betting you nothing.
You smart for that.
Wait, Gemini. Let me give you the background. We were talking in a different room about breeds, and I said that I thought the pit bull poodle breed was it's a funny looking dog. It should not happen. And then she was like, I saw a furry pit bull, and it was so
It's
cute.
the fluffy
And that's what she
pit.
did. A fluffy. Yeah.
The same way they got fluffy from the same crossbreed. That's a crossbreed.
Listen,
It's not a legitimate breed.
it's a gene called the FDF5 gene that they carry. That's a gene that two pit bulls could carry, and they'll produce a fucking.
They don't carry it. They're breeding it in.
Look it up. Shit, I'm sick of you telling me.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about right now. There's no such thing.
Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. So you can come back and be like, you know what, my bad. Because you like to fucking apologize.
If I'm wrong, I will apologize. I don't mind apologizing when I'm wrong. You're right about that, but I'm not wrong on that. That is not a gene. That is a breed. That's a cross
It's
breed.
they do cross.
They introduce other breeds for long hairs.
Crossbreed them with other. Some people do it, but they have actual pit bulls. Because I had to look it up too. Because I met this white lady that got a fluffy pit, and I was like, well, what is it mixed with? She was like, he's a purebred. And when I looked it up, they literally have purebred fluffy pit bulls. And I want one. So if anybody come across
You got one?
holla at me. I want one.
Gemini, get them.
They are not crossbreeds. I just read about it. They're not crossbreeds. I put the link in the
Thank you,
in the
Mama
chat.
Lisa. He think he know everything because he's
Honey, I
friends
was
with
about
you,
to
dog.
help him. I said, wait a minute. I'm already fucked up. Let me read on this shit. Let me see what happened. But yeah, I asked where's fluffy pit bulls crossbreeds. Said no.
Yeah, I'm with Ben. This is my last day on the app also.
Why are you mad? Because I proved because the real thing is a fluffy pit bull. You a hater. And it's not against God. Why
He
would
didn't
you
say that.
Roger?
He didn't say that. He
Roger
didn't say
said
that.
it.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
It looks like an AI generated dog.
I'm so
It should not be.
Look at him too. Look at him looking at y'all. He cute.
Gemini, he didn't say that, Gemini. He said last day talking. So that means you're going to be here tomorrow? You're just not going to say anything?
I'm working through the details right now.
You working through the what?
I'm working through the details.
Okay.
Gemini, that's what she gonna spend her $50 on. A fluffy pit bull.
That's what she gonna do.
Well, I appreciate all of you because y'all keep me from getting doxxed on the other side of the app. So I'm gonna mute up again and just know I appreciate everybody.
You already know it's love, Mama Lisa. You already know so.
Yeah, we don't do that over here.
Thank you. Thank God.
That's right. The dog does look sad.
It does. You know what? I want y'all to do this for me. Look at Brooklyn's PTR. Put a 1 in the chat if you would want that dog in the house with you. Put a 2 if that is a what the fuck. What the fuck? That's it.
Fat at the fluffy pad never did nothing to you. And nothing.
So would it be okay if it didn't have a fluffy pit? I mean, if it was called something else, would you have a problem with it? Because it's a cute dog. It's not a bad dog.
It's a cute dog.
Can I pet that dog?
That dog.
What's wrong with the dog? Is it because it's got
Just
pit in it?
wrong on so many levels. I don't know how to begin to explain. It's just wrong.
That's what I'm saying. So if it didn't have that name, if it didn't have the name of it being a pit, would that be okay? Because there are a lot of dogs that are just like mutts out there that looks like that.
What the fuck would we name a fluffy pit, Gemini? What the fuck would you name it?
What the fluff? I don't know.
For me, if it's gonna be a mix, I want to be able to identify who the parents are, and I can't with that. That's why I don't like it. Because it just looks like an AI dog to me. I can't tell it's a pit. I can't tell what it is. Like
You know what
it
they
just
did?
looks like a bad mix.
It does. They did the opposite of this about 2 years ago, where they actually did hairless pit bulls. You know how they do the hairless cats?
Yeah.
And they did the hairless version, which was equally disgusting.
That's awful.
Yeah, that is terrible.
Look at
I
that.
don't like those cats. Those cats are scary.
Those cats look like hell.
They're scary. Oof. It looks like some kind of meat that you need to cook. I don't like it.
What's up, Mel?
Just listening to y'all, man. Enjoying Maryland. I've been in Maryland for the weekend. It feels so much better.
Rick likes the Sphinx cats. You like the Sphinx cats? I'm scared of them.
I don't like those.
Are they happy?
They always be fucking their owners up every time they try to show them on video. I'm like, why you even
I don't
want
see
that
them
thing?
doing anything just but looking. Like,
Wait till somebody reaches towards them.
Well, Johnny's looking.
Maybe I don't look long enough.
PTR Johnny's, how you feel about that dog? And what kind of
Is this a
mix
rabbit?
is that? What kind of mix is that, Johnny's? Do you know?
Oh, beautiful eyes. Looks like a German
It's
Shepherd.
cute. It looked like
That is a cute eyes.
or like a Chihuahua.
It's
I'm looking at the ears.
It's
a terrier.
It's a husky pit bull mix. So cute. I want one of them too. You got it.
Oh, that was a Grand Rising. You shouldn't mix those two dogs.
Grand Rising to the stage. Brooklyn, you gotta stop trying to get these confused.
Thank you, Dr. Library.
The dog,
It looks like it's colorless.
I want to look colorless. You
the dog is gonna be crazy though.
Exactly.
Well, 'cause
Y'all
it's a
look at the
husky.
temperament.
No, because
It's a husky.
you mixing all the temperaments. I'm about to give you. So my sister has a dog that she got during COVID, because these people didn't fix their dogs and they had now staff, which is like a pig, mixed with an Eskimo. That's the nuttiest animal I ever been around in my life. The animal's not supposed to be all mixed up with all these.
Wait a minute, it's an Amstaff and a what?
Eskimo.
Oh, shit.
That's the same as a husky and a pig.
It is, but I bet you him cute, ain't he? He is adorable.
She's cute and
Cute
crazy.
and crazy.
She crazy. When she get excited, she pee. She crazy. She's anxious. She's scared all the damn time. You don't need to be mixing up these animals.
Pit bulls are actually, a lot of people that own them say they're not dangerous, but just last year,
They're not
my brother
dangerous.
moved in with me. He had a dog, and I was like, the dog can't come with me. So he stayed with me for a while and had the dog over at a friend's house. Dog did okay. He moved out, got his own place. The dog came back to him, but the place said, no, can't keep that dog. He sent the dog back. This is a pit bull. The little girl, the man's daughter, I guess she was annoying the dog or trying to play with the dog, and he bit her fucking hand off.
He bit the hand or bit it all the way off?
He bit her whole hand off because she's the little girl.
What?
He was a grown pit bull. He took the girl's hand, but she has no, just the wrist up.
Wow, that is crazy.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, right?
I've been in them troubles on pity.
Me too, Brooklyn. Let me do this, right? I've been breeding pit bulls for a long time. I have a YouTube channel with a lot of people on it that's dedicated to it, right? They are not dangerous in the way that people think. If they're raised with a family, if they're raised with a good family and they stay with that family and they bond with that family, that is a very safe, and they come from a decent and stable bloodline. You have one of the safest family pets you could ever imagine.
I think
I do want to say this, and this is where
something to that dog. She was annoying the dog.
And this is where I'm going to. A lot of people don't like when I say this. I would not recommend anybody to adopt a pit bull, especially a grown pit bull, and bring it into your family.
Why you gonna do it all the time?
I'm gonna tell you why. They have hidden triggers. They might have been abused, and that hidden trigger could be a newspaper. It could be the way you raise your hand towards a dog. It could be anything unbeknownst to that family. And now you're in danger because when they do attack, they attack on a different level than any other dog. The tenacity in which they attack is completely different. So I would never advise somebody, unless they're a professional, to go adopt a grown dog, a full-grown pit bull into their household, or
white
somebody's
women do it
moving.
all the time.
They do, and they suffer too. Or like what Miss Lisa just said, my family member can't have this. Landlord said this and that. Personally, and I am well versed with dogs. I've been breeding for a long time, right?
I adopted a pit bull.
And I can tell you right now, if you Google pit bull kennels, I guarantee you I'm on the first page. I can tell you right now, I would not bring that into my home at all, ever, because once that dog decides, there's so many times where somebody, when I investigate the story to see how that attack happened, that dog did not grow up with that person. That dog was adopted or brought in because somebody had a landlord or they had a baby and they can't keep the dog. And now that dog is not familiar with the family, and it takes one trigger for that dog to do serious damage.
Yeah,
that's not necessarily true. I got a dog, a pit bull, my very first pit bull under the same circumstances with her original owner. Her name was Trina when we got her. Her original owner couldn't keep her because she moved, so she gave her and she was cool as hell. She was blue. She was a blue pit.
Do you have any kids?
No, but
oh yeah, okay.
No, but the crazy part is the kids in the neighborhood raised her, so she was so friendly to dogs, to kids, to cats, to everybody. Like she was. That's not all.
I'm not saying it's always true, but I'm saying as a father, there's no way I would ever risk my children around a pit bull that I'm adopting. I would have to have it as a puppy, and it would have to grow up with my family. You know, that would be the only way, because kids are very unpredictable.
Any dogs, though.
Right, but let me finish and say this, right? Kids are very unpredictable. They're going to do little stupid shit because they're kids. They're going to poke a dog in the eye. They're going to grab and yank his tail. They're going to throw something at him. They're kids. That's what kids do. So you can't control for that factor. The only thing you can control for is making sure this is a stable, healthy, mentally intact, well-socialized animal that I have around my children.
Besides, Gemini, all the ifs you gave in describing a safe pit bull to me is enough to like completely avoid that animal forever.
But see, I want you to think of this. My daughter, right, has been raised around my dogs, and she was my control factor, right? If I couldn't have her around the dog, I wouldn't breed the dog. I wouldn't keep the dog. The dog's got to go. That's what kept me sound. And I can tell you this. When I did leave home and she was at home with the dogs, I guarantee you she was safer than without the dogs. You break in the house, you're going to fucking die. Like the way those dogs are trained, it is killed. My dogs are trained on a kill-be-killed basis, right? You can't shoot at them. You can't shoot them once or twice. You have to kill them or they're going to kill you. But with my daughter, I can't even argue with my daughter. That's how protective they are. Right, because I had the same thing from my dad and my mom, her grandparents. Can't believe you're raising my granddaughter around those big old dogs. You got all these big ass. Man, she's never been hurt, scratched, nothing. Obviously, she's at college now, so she doesn't live with me anymore. But until she did, not She doesn't have to worry about anything. Those dogs are bonded in love with her. So you just gotta raise them from day one. I don't agree with y'all. That's why I want to have that. It's a very good breed if you know what you're doing.
Because that applies to all. First of all, I don't know why they treat pit bulls like black men, but they do, and I don't think that it's fair. They do. People are the most racist to pit bulls, and they never did nothing to nobody. It's always about how the pit bull is raised.
But that's why the white women, that's why the white women, they be getting the pit bulls from the shelter.
Yeah, because they treat them like black men.
One time, I met all these white women. They was in like a group. So it was like a pack of white women, and they all had pit bulls. And they was like, oh, because, they all like, you're not supposed to buy a dog. You're supposed to get it from the shelter.
Yeah, you gotta adopt them.
When I met them, and they was all talking about, oh, yeah, I gave my dog a DNA test. I was like, oh, yeah, y'all, this is racial.
Yeah, they
do
DNA
what they gave their
tests.
dog an ancestry test to see how many breeds they make.
Yeah, but there's this white lady on the belt that be on the belt line. She old as hell, and she old and like kind of slumped over, like she got like the back issue, and she got 2 pit bulls that be walking them, and me and her be nodding at each other because I got 2 too, and we be walking them, and her dogs is sweet, mine's is too to some people. They don't like everybody. But it be like that with all the big dogs. Like when I had a Rottweiler, Rottweilers, they are just dangerous dogs. My great-grandmother she raised Doberman pinchers. Ooh, those are just mean dogs. It's about how you raise the damn dog, y'all. Some of the most deadly dogs is them goddamn Labradors, Golden Retrievers. Them motherfuckers is dangerous. And don't nobody talk about them like that. Because they white people dogs. You see how that works. Y'all gotta stop being racist towards pit bulls. I don't appreciate it. Anyway, are there any cat people in the building?
No.
Because I've been considering getting a cat, so I want a cat.
Anybody going to Easter egg hunt tomorrow? Y'all pull your eggs?
I'm going to an event, not a hunt, though.
I'm a heathen.
A lot of the
We
hunts are
just do
today.
the Easter egg hunts because that's really not of God, of Christ.
Are y'all going to
Go ahead.
church tomorrow? How about that?
No.
Yes.
I am.
Amen.
Oh, good.
I haven't been
Church you going
back.
to?
I'm still deciding. I haven't been back since my last church decided that Charlie Kirk was just like Jesus. So this is my first time.
Oh, so you going to that church? You
No,
going to that?
fuck no. So I shouldn't say fuck no. No,
So you going to church on the holiday?
I'm not. Well, I want to go. It's not just that. I was going.
Are you wearing your pink
Brooklyn,
pastel or your blue?
I'm not sure. Brooklyn, I was going to church all the time, and then I went to the church
You
and
wearing penny loafers or
they said that
white
Charlie Kirk was
sandals?
just like Jesus, and that he was prosecuted for telling the truth. And I couldn't return to that church. Like I just couldn't do it.
Was that a multicultural church, Gemini?
Yes.
That's what you did. You gotta be around young people.
But you know what I don't like though? I don't like the
So what are
performative
you wearing to
churches.
church tomorrow?
I don't like the performative churches where Jesus.
Praise
What are you going to church tomorrow?
I love it.
Are you
No, I'm not anti-black. I'm anti-performative. I'm anti-performative.
Do you
I'm not
wear
there to be entertained. I'm there to get the good word and to
Do you wear
save my
jeans to
soul.
church?
No.
Are you going to wear jeans to church
No.
tomorrow?
You know good and well.
Are you going to buy a new outfit or do you already have one?
See, I'm not ignoring First Lady. I don't want to have an outfit conversation. I want to talk about salvation.
No,
Who's
because
salvation?
Hallelujah.
no,
Amen.
what you talking about?
So wait a minute, you gonna get salvation on tomorrow?
No,
Hallelujah. That is so.
Get back to the
It's the highest praise. What are we doing?
Are you going to get salvation tomorrow?
no, he's already in my life.
I was about to say, you
so
have
what-
it right
so
now.
what do you, so what's your salvation you might have?
When I say salvation, I mean I'm going to have my soul fed. That's what I
A
go
good
for. I don't go
How
for
do you know it's gonna feed your soul?
I'm
if you've never
hoping.
been
I'm
there before?
hopeful. I'm hopeful. I don't know. You're right about that. I'm hopeful.
He want to get his battery recharged. He want to hear
Exactly, Divine. You get it. That's what I'm trying to say. Exactly. It's not the same when you watch people. Like I've been watching different sermons. It's not the same as having fellowship and being there in person. For me. Anyway.
When was the last time you caught the Holy Ghost? Though?
I never caught the Holy Ghost. I don't.
That's performative. He doesn't do
You niggas is part-time Christians, and this is the.
I'm a work in progress.
Hey, Gemini, how far are you from a city of refuge?
Not that far.
He's an excellent speaker. I know that there's some a little bit of pomp and circumstance, but he's an excellent speaker. I know it'll be hard parking there tomorrow for Easter, but that's a great church. I know a bunch of them.
Only go on the holidays.
Is that Brian?
Yeah, that's Grace Jones Brothers Church.
No, I don't just go on. Well, I'm
You
sorry.
been practicing your singing?
Not really. No, my kids are singing tomorrow though.
Okay.
The children's choir.
Okay, you just sound a little different. That's all.
No, I'm losing my voice. I was screaming at soccer during the week and stuff.
Okay.
I have a question.
I knew something.
I have a question for the men. How many of y'all are wearing your interview court graduation Mother's Day suit to Easter service tomorrow?
They supposed to be wearing pastel.
You know they only have 2 suits first
You can get away with a clean white suit.
No, I bet you Ambassador
You wear your white
with a
suit
lime green.
That's for the party.
Ambassador don't go no church. Who said ambassador?
You don't go to church? My.
No.
Rambo, why you give me thumbs down? What's wrong with a clean white suit?
I don't know about the white suit in church, man.
Yeah. That's for the parties.
Y'all have been wearing
that's for the party, brother. You had me with the whole performative thing, brother Gemini.
What kind of white suit are we talking about? Are we talking about a suit?
Step in the love, step in the name of love.
I have the baby blue suit. I got a clean ass baby blue suit.
They gonna think you an usher. Don't wear the white suit. Mama. Hey, I just came to say the white suit is Gemini's way of showing off his Johnson. He gonna be an usher. Oh my God! Church and Johnson has to stop. He gonna wear him a clean white suit so he can show it off. He's only asking you for programs and fans. You better not wear that white.
Gemini, you're going too far trying to show up your Johnson edge.
Yeah, stop that. I feel uncomfortable.
I'm trying to get one of y'all to convince me to get into the church, and y'all ain't doing a good job. I promise y'all not.
But you said only the holidays. But
Johnson? What's going on? No.
Brooklyn, I want to be clear because you said I only go on the holidays. I was going all the time. That just really threw me off. I was for 8 years to that same church. Seriously. But it was just like when he did that sermon, and then I followed up with him and I spoke with one of the pastors, not the main pastor, afterwards. And they tried to deny what they said. They deleted part of the sermon from the YouTube where they actually said it. It just gave, like, they were 100% racist on some level, and also they knew it, which is the only reason why, like, if you have a YouTube or know about YouTube, you can go in there and edit out portions of your YouTube after it, as long as it's under 100,000 views. You can edit it out.
Yeah, were you the only one that left, or a few members?
No, I wasn't. Yeah. That we all left.
You should have known it would have been like that if you went to a mixed church. What the fuck?
They had never said that everything. They had never gave any indication that there was any thought processes. Like, they never talked politics. It was all like according to the scripture, you know, like it was all in alignment with what I had been raised under until that point.
Wait, you don't think the scriptures are political? What's going on?
Politicized the scripture or talked about the political aspects of the scripture, so I had no indication as to what their thought processes were. And even then, if they were of different political views, I'd have been good with that. But when you start comparing Charlie Kirk to Jesus, that analogy just threw me.
Yeah, that should throw off any Christian, to be honest. but I don't think it will. Because Christianity in the U.S. is very weird.
Yeah, like the fact that they don't celebrate, y'all celebrate a different Easter from the real Christians. That's the other thing that I don't understand.
Real Christians is crazy.
Orthodox is different. What's going on with y'all?
She's talking about Orthodox. She's talking about Orthodox Christians in Europe.
God.
But did you ever make it to the altar though, Joe?
Which Easter is real, your mama? Which one is it?
Yes, sir.
Ain't no real one. It's all made up. What's going on? I mean, I'm sorry to bust bubbles, but that's true. Some people decided the day. They decided the day. We don't know a day. They just decided the day.
I don't think it's all made up. I think there's a lot of...
No, listen to what I'm saying. Y'all can't. Y'all just, come on, y'all. I thought we was practicing discernment. I thought that's what Johnny said. So what I mean is, there is no actual calendar of when it happened. So there was a church council that actually came together to come up with the Paschal calendar to identify the day. This is why there's a split between what is called the Eastern Orthodox Church and what was then called the Western Latin Church. That's what happened. Y'all just accept anything. Yeah, y'all just accept anything. But that's what happened. There's no actual, like, in the scripture, there is no so-called day that but it was a split. And there are some years that the two churches end up falling on the same calendar. There are some years that it's like that.
Well, and Christmas was scheduled around an existing holiday too.
No, sorry, I was going to change your subject.
No, go ahead, change the subject.
I was saying in 2030, the Ramadan's going to happen twice. Once in December, once in January. So that'll be interesting. Because the way the calendar is set up.
Why would you go to dang Muslims and they talk about...
We don't have to say that.
It's just...
Sometimes when the calendar falls, when Ramadan falls during Lent, like you did.
It did.
Exactly.
It fell in Lent. Y'all not convincing me to be religious. Maybe I'll be a Jew.
You're not gonna find anything convincing on Clubhouse. Like, let's just start there. Like,
that's not true, Gemini. I've had a number of people convert to Islam on Clubhouse.
But wait a minute, Gemini, you're the one that said that you wanted to talk about salvation, isn't it? Aren't you the one that said you wanted to talk about it on Clubhouse?
I'm not gonna be the kind of Jew elder.
So now you
no, we could talk about it, but I'm saying if she's looking for the convincing conversion factor,
I don't want to be the kind of Jew that elder is. Let's be very clear. I want to be the kind that Scotty is.
You want to be El Normo?
No. No, because El Normo is a what you call it?
I don't think you could be that.
Elder done snuck back on the damn stage.
I don't think you could be the one like Scotty. Let's just hold your peace.
Yeah. Elder, to be fair, while you were gone, we did have a debate as to your capacity and your capabilities.
Why you gotta bring it back up?
Your comprehension skills. And I told him I don't think you can really read and comprehend what you're reading. But First Lady
did it.
Hold on, Brooklyn. I'm trying to ask you. You want to be Crown Heights Jew or Upper East Side Jew?
I want to be Upper East Side Jew.
Okay. Can y'all explain that to me as a West Coast? What is that? What's the
difference? That's like Hollywood versus Torrance.
Oh, okay. Which one is Hollywood?
You have Hasidic Jews, you got Hasidic Jews, and then you got more Reformed Jews.
Calabasas might be a better example.
I'm about to say, you mean Hollywood Hills or Calabasas? I got you. I know what you mean. I got you.
You'll see just the yarmulke. You won't see all black with the hat, and then you got, then you got Bushwick too. Yeah, you got the ones that wear the big round furry hats. They don't mess with the ones in Crown Heights. Yeah. They have their own little tribalism thing going on.
Which ones make music and movies?
Okay, you need to go to the good side. You need to go to the good. Y'all, did anybody either now or growing up go to church on Palm Sunday?
Yeah, they give you.
And so, hold on.
And you turn it into a car.
Did you see what's in my PTR? That's
Girl,
what
I
they
was
got in my
coming to
mama's.
you to ask you that.
Yeah, I saw that. I said, well, my church has never been Christian enough if that's what they doing on Palm Sunday at your
What
church.
is it?
That's an actual palm tree. That's a palm tree. That's what they gave. Yes, but
I just got the palms that I
gave it to everybody. They gave it to everybody. Everybody. My mom came home with 3 of them. One for me, one for her friend, and one for her. And I said, Lord, I'm not a real Christian.
Wait, what
I ain't never seen them that big.
They gave a palm tree, the actual planet tree.
Oh, for real? Yeah, so you need to find you that kind of church, Brooklyn, because the rest of us not real Christians, apparently.
I mean, I celebrate all of the. I grew up.
Well, is it because they didn't have no palms left?
I don't know. I've seen the little dead palms that are like the ones you can wear with a pin, the little ones. I have never seen
Little
them.
ones? No, I had like the long.
Yeah, the pretty one that you can make a cross on.
Yeah, I've seen those too. I don't know who their supplier is, who their dealer is, but that's what they came home.
Well, the ones I used to get when I was a kid, they used to be like, you could make a cross out of the palm. It was a big piece of palm.
Well, let me ask you this, Brooklyn. What turned you to Satan?
Wait a minute now.
I ain't say nothing about Satan now. I am just not a religious person, but I believe in God. I just can't do the same kind of religion my oppressors do. I'm against that. I'm sorry. Because I don't know who God's going to save, me or the oppressors. I don't know which one. So I'm just going to praise my ancestors. Thank you, Lord.
You could go to the source. You know, Christianity was in Africa before it went to Europe.
Was
so go
it?
to the source.
Was it
Yes.
really?
Yes, it really was. So
I
go
ain't
to the
read
source.
about that. I ain't know about that.
Nazareth is in Africa. So do a little research. Yes, it is. That's a.
I think we should not talk about religion no more.
I just wanted to know what people was wearing to the church. That's all. Certain people, I don't want to talk about that. I ain't ignoring it. I just don't want to talk about
I appreciate you.
I'm for the outfits. Let's talk about the outfits.
Exactly, because when I was growing up, it was something special for Easter Sunday. Okay, you had to get your hair done. My mother would put my hair in them sponge rollers, and I would have to go to bed with. Had the clothes all
I'm in the
ironed
barbershop
out.
in about 45 minutes.
See, all of that.
I would be getting my hair pressed right now.
Don't talk about the hair press. I still have I have nightmares.
I'd be sitting by the stove right now talking about ice. Ooh.
I still have my hot comb in my stove. I do too. As a momentum for what is not no more. I still use the hot comb.
Y'all gonna hate me for this joke, but y'all showing your age right now.
Oh yeah, we know that. Are we still
Hold
waiting?
on.
Are we wearing stockings still, ladies?
You gotta
the women still wear stockings.
Oh my
You
God.
gotta know.
You This is Brooklyn's problem. I don't know what she's watching TV.
New Testament Christians.
You
don't wear
been wearing stockings to church?
No.
But let me tell you, a woman look good in some hoes. I don't care, especially in the line in the back.
always
I don't care what y'all talking about.
This is true, but everybody
It's
can't
too
get
hot
that
to be
line
wearing
straight.
stockings in the summertime.
Well, don't wear it in the summertime, but wear it in the house. God bless.
First lady, let me ask you this: would you go for the baby blue or the blue Havana? Like, which one would you rock? I mean, the blue Havana or the pastel pink? Which one?
Ooh, pastel pink.
Okay, baby.
full suit. The pants come with the suit, yeah.
And you're not required to do it, right?
What kind of shirt?
Clean white shirt. Clean white dress shirt.
Nobody asked me no more questions. Just ask everybody else a question on stage. Don't put my name in it. I don't want to be asked. No. I'm going on mute.
First lady, we were just trying to clarify because I didn't understand. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
She had a lot of pork gelatin last night, and she ain't been racing.
What the fuck is pork gelatin? Does that like sound weird?
You don't even know that black people still use hot combs. What's wrong with you talking about we showing not and talk about hot combs? We black. I still use a hot comb.
My sister used to cry. She hated that shit so much, man.
White people also fucking straighten their hair with irons, okay? We lay it down, we straighten it up like titty.
Y'all listen.
Y'all put the hot comb on the stove like that?
Listen to this. Use like the iron, like an iron. Y'all hear that? You hear that? Yeah, Marcel Curry.
Yeah, Mimi, because I still use it.
That's right, Mimi. You got skills.
Let them know, Mimi. Let them know. Mimi is a beast, too, by the way. FYI.
Gemini. Hey, somebody else talk, please, and thank you. Damn.
No.
What's wrong with Sarah talking? Sarah says she used an iron her hair. You never seen Hairspray?
Hello, Maya Black
We
Phyllis.
was talking about
We created a whole ozone layer, or hole, okay? From the hairspray we use. So come on now.
You talking about people still use hot combs now. It's little babies that use hot combs. What their age is?
What I heard the lady say was, I'm going to show my age with whatever she was going to say.
She said y'all showing y'all age. He's giving a lot of benefits.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Well, we don't know you to joke like that. Okay?
Can we take a joke today?
We don't know you.
Which is why I apologized up front. It was a fucking joke.
Oh.
Can we take a joke?
Oh, wow.
Well, no, we can't take a joke because we don't know you, Sarah. That's just all
Of
it is
course
to
you don't know me because you don't want to let me fucking speak and you don't want to show any respect.
One mic on Sarah, you fucking fucker.
You know what?
One second, young lady. One second. Sarah, I'm trying to engage with you, but if you want to be rude, I can show you rude. You can choose.
There's 5 different other people engaging, darling.
Yeah, but I was the one that was specifically speaking to you. But again, here we are with this apology. The apology because you lack respect. And you lack giving respect. But yet still you want...
That's a joke. The lack of respect is everyone.
Well, let me show you my lack of respect.
Doesn't she sound like Bruno?
I apologize.
That reminded me of.
Why y'all don't never let me get them?
You fuckers don't respect white superiority. That's the problem.
My wires be right here. Y'all don't never let me. I would have told that bitch she done go take a cigarette, smoke break, and go enjoy the rest of the few hours she got on this motherfucking Saturday. We don't give a fuck about that melted bitch. I promise you. We don't give a damn. I don't know why y'all come here thinking y'all are owed some type of respect. We don't care. Where is she? Why y'all don't let me
Oh, I removed her.
I feel like
removed
her. We won the fight.
I was ready. That's why we downstairs.
Remove the content. We could have gotten her ass for 45 minutes.
Okay, REMOVED. Period.
Because no RESEPECT.
Period.
Can we get back to the pink suit?
Yeah.
What you saying, First Lady? What he wearing to church tomorrow? What he wearing?
I don't know. Y'all go ahead and ask the question.
Where the pink suit, nigga?
I want to know what the shoes are.
She said, why can't niggas take a joke? Y'all niggas need to learn learn how to take a joke. That's what they
What
actually
kind of
said.
shoes you
That's
wearing
exactly
with the
what
pink
she
suit?
said. That's what she said.
I have a question. A lot of people talk about what they're wearing for church. When the last time y'all went to Easter Sunday service?
Hello?
Last year and the
Come
year
on,
before.
last Easter.
Last year, what you talking about?
I've been in church every night. There's good church. Some of you. That's right.
Man, y'all be playing.
I might have been in the pulpit.
I ain't been to church.
I know.
And I'm gonna wear some black loafers. That's what I'm gonna wear. Some black loafers.
Black loafers with
Y'all
pink suit.
come late.
Are you wearing
You're
socks?
supposed to wear brown.
It ain't supposed to be a
Let me tell you something. Y'all over here.
damn fashion show.
What?
The nerve of you
Get
in
that
your
ass,
Power
man. Where
Ranger
is-
suit talking.
Made by black people, not white.
Okay, you don't get to join this conversation.
Wait.
Where
Let's
is
look at your
Van?
PTR, Elder. Is that not a fashion show?
I'm just a little confused. I mean, my whole life is a fashion show.
What do you dress for, Elder?
Why
I'm
is the
trying to
church beat?
understand.
I asked her what she prefers. She still ain't giving me an answer. That's just crazy. As far as socks go,
I can't answer the question because I can't even get, questions answered because I can't ask them. And I think they're doing a great job. I think the ladies are doing a great job asking the questions. So let them continue asking the questions so I can picture what we're talking about here.
and I wear socks, but I wear the socks that you can't see. They're like really, really low cut, so it looks like I don't have socks on, but I do.
What dress shoes?
Okay. So
Yeah, I don't like my shoe. I don't like the feel of my feet just barely in the shoe, so I wear. They're like I think I don't know what they're called, but they're really, really low cut. You can't see them.
Knot socks. They're called knot socks.
yeah.
They're called no-show.
Do you have
That's what they're
a
called now. I think that's what they're
are
called.
you wearing like a handkerchief and a tie?
They're called no-show socks.
Yes, I
wearing
am.
with loafers.
Okay, what color is the tie and the handkerchief?
I got options. It depends on the suit.
You said you wear the pink suit.
No, I didn't. Nah, since I wear the pink or the blue, I asked. That was the
You wear the pink suit, don't wear. Oh, go ahead.
I wish the first lady would go because he wear them.
Yeah. Can you organize this first lady?
Y'all
Okay, Elder, we said nothing from you. First lady.
Either way, let me just say this before y'all finish. Gemini, either way, the pink or the blue suit, do not wear black shoes, okay? Thank
I have brown loafers too.
you. Yeah, don't wear black. That shit
Gemini,
don't
do you
go
wear
with
those
one
long
of them
suits
suits.
like Steve Harvey, those long ones?
Yeah, they long. Yes.
Oh, hell nah, just
I'm a PTR. It looks like it is. When I wear it tomorrow, I'm a PTR. It looks good.
Keep that in mind.
Gemini, you got a Steve Harvey suit?
No, it's not a Steve Harvey shoe. She says it's long like that.
That's a
Are you wearing a hat? You got a hat with it?
I have a hat.
You got a top hat?
A top hat.
You got a top hat?
y'all just
Cock is slightly to the right.
What's the hat that I'm thinking of?
You see what I'm saying?
It's a top hat.
Kelly candy.
Your mama's fedora. You can't wear no hat. Come on, big boy hat. What's going on? My head too big for a hat. We had a conversation before.
Did not dress. It's ridiculous. What is you talking about?
Gemini, you need to throw that big ass suit away.
No, it's custom to me. It's not big.
You said it's long?
It's custom fitted to me. When you say long, what do you mean? Like it's custom
Like
fitted
that
to me.
Steve Harvey long ass suit. You know what
How
I'm
long does the suit come down? Does it come down like mid thigh?
Yeah, a little bit above that.
Okay.
Y'all are mean. What blue? What color blue?
You need to wear some khaki pants and a white shirt.
No, he doing.
Y'all some haters. I'm not gonna discuss it. I'm just gonna PTR tomorrow.
Don't worry about them.
Not the Foot Locker outfit.
I got you.
I'm screenshotting it. I don't care.
Screenshot it. I'm gonna wear it, post it on my shit.
Gemini, you doing right? Cause they
Going with my daughter.
No, I'm saying you doing right because they talk shit about men who wear them little ass suits that stop the Now
We
that's
don't, we don't want no ball. We don't want no ball restriction. Let that thing hang. It is Easter service. Like,
I didn't know it was Halloween. You going to Easter service?
Let me
The Easter service is Dolomite. What's going on?
yes, Brian Freedom, you be coming in late. Yes, he's going to church tomorrow.
So wait.
No, I say he's going as Dolomite because he's wearing a pink suit.
How's that Dolomite? Like,
Oh gosh, Black Freedom is LA. What's going on?
Oh, that's what that is? That's what y'all do in LA? Y'all wear pink suits?
What's going on?
Only on Easter, like that's the Easter fit. Like, okay.
Gemini.
Easter,
I don't know.
the South.
Gemini.
What was good?
Look, the Lord will see your prayers. Okay.
Thank you.
I think
Me and my daughter gonna be fly tomorrow. Y'all gonna see it is what it is.
Can I?
Nikki soon.
Let me rewind it again. One last time. Let me back. Now, your mama, you there?
Wait.
Now, what happened about the white suit? What happened to that?
I don't know.
We was on vacation, and then the lady came in and interrupted us. Can we go back to the white suit situation? Because you said you was going to wear a white suit. What happened to the white
I
suit?
have a white suit, but they talk shit about it, and I do like my pink and blue, and so no, why not?
Okay. Now, but why does it show the man meat? Why does it show the
Why is that? That's what you wanted to fuck.
And that's the main reason. That's what she was going for. She took the scenic route to the man meat.
I never heard that before.
In the front part, the
And that's the other reason. Before you go with your mama real quick, that's the other reason why y'all changed my decision. I'm going with my daughter. So if it's going to highlight that, then I don't want to wear that. So
But that's what I'm saying. I don't know that to be true. Like, I've seen people wear white suits before.
when I see a man in a white suit, that's all I look for.
You look at the man meat.
I be looking for
Is this a continuation from an earlier convo about the suit?
Wait a
Because
minute.
I'm lost. I'm kind
Let
of lost.
Brian get in there. He the only
Wait,
one
I'm just saying,
so participating in the
Him and
conversation.
brother.
What's going on?
yeah.
No, I was just trying to say the solution is the boxers that you choose. That takes care of that situation. As long as you wear dark boxers, then you don't have that imprint going on.
That's right, Brian. See,
Thank you,
it's
Brian.
like a bra.
That is a very good point.
It's like a bra.
See?
You wear dark.
There you go. So now you can wear your white
shirt.
suit tomorrow. You don't need to worry about no meat showing. I don't know what that was about.
Can I get a little input on the suit? Tomorrow, so first of all, let's be clear, right? They should make jerseys called CMEs, right? Because that's when people come out, right? Christmas, Mother's Day, and Easter. It's like the first day of school.
Exactly.
They're going to be wearing their best fit. So I wouldn't even do the pastel colors. I would do the white. They're not expecting that, Gemini. The white is going to come off solid. I'm telling you. They ain't ready for that. Everyone's going to do pink and blue tomorrow.
And Gemini, listen to Brian, because him and brother the only one of y'all that go to church regularly.
I thought you wore white suits when you're in your casket.
No. You wear black?
White.
That's what I'm saying.
Gemini.
Connect go aside right now, Mimi. What's going on?
Gemini, looking like an angel sitting there.
Getting your advice about funerals from the Tupac video was not a good idea.
I just caution you. If you wear your white, you might get questions like, "Where's the bathroom? You got any more programs? Can I get a painter?"
No, come on. I wear black and white, don't they?
No, not on Easter.
Why would anyone?
Oh, you just change clothes? You go to a rich church. They got different outfits.
When they give the Eucharist day, when they give the Eucharist, they all
Right. Yeah.
I think our ushers wear the same thing every Sunday. Like, pink.
No, pay attention the next time I bet you when you go down to get your communion.
They ain't gonna ask me that. Not with the black and gold Versace shades. They can't do that.
Oh my.
I mean, you either going to pick up the
In church.
Yes, I am. And will.
So is this white suit?
I ain't gonna wear it in the church, but I'm wearing it to there. Yes. Oh, that's a big difference. I thought you said in the church.
Fuck no, come on now.
Okay. That's what I thought.
No, we went to the church. Wait a minute, I left. What happened when we went to the church?
He wearing Versace black and gold Versace shades.
What's wrong with wearing shades in the church?
In the church, First Lady? Come on.
If you cry or something, if I'm going to church, I'm gonna wear whatever shades I want to. It's because it's got the Medusa on the side. Is what the problem is.
It's more like that could be it. It's not a Medusa, but
It's not that serious. If anybody doing that, that's the wrong church.
I wear my transitions in the church. And they shades.
Yeah, they do. Transition.
Don't nobody care.
I wear my sunshades at church, so I can.
Now you being rude. He was talking, First Lady.
Nobody care.
One mic on, brother. One mic on, brother.
Over every damn body.
All damn day, for real. Come on, I can't help it. I can't help it.
Look at you, you're being rude.
And you've been rude all night,
All damn day. One mic on, brother, though. One mic on you, brother.
Oh, no, I'm just saying. Don't nobody care what you heathens wear. You got the heathens.
Why we gotta be heathens, brother?
The white, the pastels. Y'all going to hell.
Oh, no. You want to go to this?
we have to.
Brother Messi, mute up.
What are you talking about? Jesus is on Instagram.
What's giving her Instagram so her Jesus on Instagram?
How many followers does Jesus have?
He got a lot.
Okay.
Jesus and Jesus are on Instagram.
Yeah, I was like, Black Jesus, Jesus, and Jesus.
Johnny's. What color pantyhose is you wearing tomorrow?
I'm not wearing pantyhose.
Okay.
I'm just going wrong.
Oh, so you wearing
She said she going What's my cousin? He said, I'm going wrong. What mic on Johnny's?
Jesus knows my heart.
No.
He said, I'm going wrong.
Why y'all want to interrupt everybody? Go ahead, Johnny.
What mic on you, Johnny's? Tell us about going wrong.
Shut up, y'all. Y'all ain't praying hard enough. Y'all know what I'm.
Praying hard enough is crazy. I don't know what's going on right now.
man.
All of y'all.
You fluster people when they start telling the truth on themselves.
All of you niggas is really heathens.
How many people is going to church tomorrow for real though?
Everybody I go to church.
You got tomorrow for early. Not you said
Y'all start being corporeal-minded.
It was a joke. Relax.
Are you guys gonna go to that?
Y'all are lusting after the flesh in here.
What am I gonna be in? What you wearing to church tomorrow, Ben?
Probably linen. He's not talking about Miss Lisa, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, to the stage.
Fuck you, bitch. I'm talking to you.
Who you talking to me?
No, he it's the crazy. Go ahead.
He gone. He gone. Go ahead.
Oh, he was a troll. I understand. So, what I wanted to add, so Christians
Excuse me, lady.
means like Christ like, right?
Nobody's bringing him back, y'all.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, it's my.
He's gone. He's removed.
Said that?
And you Muhammad dude, hush. We got this. I told you about that.
Before I flip the script on your punk ass. Now, shut the fuck up.
You're already in the audience.
I can't, man. Don't talk to me like that.
Why are
you?
You stop shit listening to
Talking to you, Mama.
Now, I was trying to ask a real question, but I said in the room, I'm from around the corner. Nigga, around the corner can come out real motherfucking fast, because now I'm sitting up. I ain't laying down no more, motherfucker. Now I'm sitting up.
Okay, alright. You need
Go ahead and have this motherfucking conversation. Funny looking cross-face ass motherfucker.
This is
You brought it on yourself, Mama.
Let me go. Yeah, you better. I don't care, nigga.
keep talking. You're gonna talking.
Three different motherfuckers.
You gotta keep.
You
don't want me to start talking about how ugly you look just with your face. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
I ain't from this side of the street, nigga.
I don't give a fuck where you're from. You keep talking, but yet I'm taking the whole interview. This is so One second, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Shut the fuck up, nigga, so I can ask.
So wait a minute, Miss Lisa, let me just clarify something. Wait a minute, hold up, Miss Lisa. This is what happened. The gentleman that came up and actually was saying something crazy, we have removed him. Muhammadu, I was telling him to be quiet because he was trying to tell us to take the person off the stage when we had already did that. So when you were responding, you were really responding to Bess, but Muhammadu inserted himself, which caused the problem. So, brother, hush.
Get it, man. Okay, now here's my question. Christians mean for being Christ-like. In the Bible, it talks about the Passover. Why do Christians celebrate Easter and not Passover?
Why do Christians do anything? I wonder. But go ahead.
Is that a real question?
Motherfucker.
Is that a real question? Maybe somebody should really answer.
Yeah, that is a real question.
Yo, Mama, I think she's
Yo, Mama, go ahead. You the theologian.
What was the question? Could y'all tell us again?
Yeah, I'm going to answer it again. Christians, being a Christian means being Christ-like. Why do Christians celebrate Easter and not Passover like what's in the Bible? My family, we celebrate Passover and not Easter, but why do Christians celebrate Easter and not Passover?
Brother Messi?
Somebody have the answer? I would like to know.
Interesting question.
That's a good question.
There are two people that could probably answer that on stage.
Wait, hold on. Everybody was just talking about going to church.
But it has to do with the New Testament.
It's the resurrection. I mean, that's the simplest answer.
Right.
So here's the thing. So actually, I don't want to answer. No, please. Okay, so the Passover is what God commanded prior to Jesus dying on the cross, right? Easter is supposed to represent his rising from the dead when they crucified him, right? Hello? Yeah, that's right. So technically, it's not technically Passover, but Holy Week overlapped with Passover. Right. And on many years. I think there's some years where it might slightly differ. But the idea is that it's very similar to the Passover. So the entire week is like symbolic of Passover. But because Christ represents a new covenant, they don't feel the need to practice some of the older covenants because he comes to fulfill the new. And so that's the short answer.
Thank you.
I mean, so let me just say one more thing about it. I mean, I'm sorry, I hate to do this. Let me say one more thing about it. So, one other way to look at it is there's an idea that during what happens is Christ replaces the sin of Adam, right? He sacrifices himself. So his act on the cross replaces all that came before it, even though we still read and adhere to many of the things in the Old Testament. So I just wanted to make that point. I don't want y'all to think that I'm saying that the Old Testament doesn't count, because that's not actually true.
That was excellent, your mama. You hit every point.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, I'm going to church on Sunday tomorrow night at Vera. If anybody wants to come, they'll be playing lots of house music, ghetto track. It's about 10 p.m. to 3 a.m.
So if anybody's in the DMV, you want to go to church on Sunday, that's where I'll be tomorrow.
Where you going? I didn't know he was a Bible thumper.
His name is Devon.
Where you going? Where you going?
That together.
Dr. Library Card, hello? I'm trying to go tomorrow. Where you going?
Church
I'm
on
gonna
Sunday.
bring my old gray head ass out. Where we going?
It's called church on Sunday.
Okay.
It's this black house.
Is it a club?
They throw party. No, they're a group, but they throw parties on Sunday nights. But
And so what part of the city am I going into? What's the name involved in that?
IBC.
Oh my God.
Where y'all?
Okay.
Where the
I
club?
can't drive my car then. Can't drive my car.
You cannot.
Hey,
I wouldn't.
hey, your mama, you don't want to hang around?
Oh my God.
What's the
Your mama's waiting for ice cream. She said, boom, you're like, nah.
What's the big club that used to be over there? They turned that out.
Love. No love.
Love. Oh yeah, love is culture now.
Yeah,
Culture
okay.
go crazy. I like culture, but it's not there. It's at Vera, which is like.
Oh, I know mirrors.
No, Vera. VDR.
Oh, dear. Okay.
Your mama was like,
Somebody said the correct way to say Jesus is your house shot.
Yeah, that's a Hebrew Israelite name. Yes, it was. Stop playing. Y'all can be letting anybody say anything.
Lord.
What's too many
Brother,
different rules?
they've been on it today.
They need to follow one rule, and that's it. It needs to be a universal rule.
Hey, you can't just call the numbers in your call log?
I usually do this for my ass. Do most people in here believe in a higher power or no? I do, personally.
I believe. I definitely believe in a higher power, but not like a lot of other people. Okay, so I said earlier I studied with the Hebrew Israelites. I said that earlier. That didn't work for me. I also studied with the Muslims. That didn't work for me. I studied with Christians. That certainly didn't work for me. I studied with a different, what you call religions, and none for me. But one thing did, and one thing is I left all of the religion out of my life. I let all that hatred for other things out of my life. Because you're not this, you're not right, and I can't stand you. I want to stone you with stones and all of this kind. I let all of that anger, all of that madness out of my mind, and I started talking to the universe. You see, we are made up like this earth. The human is made up. The elements are the same as the earth. Earth, fire, air, water, and spirit. Earth, fire, air, water, and spirit. When you look at the earth, you have the fire. It has temperature. It needs water. We need oxygen, and we are the spirit. That's where that Father, Son, and Holy Spirit comes from. They stole and put it into Christianity. Again, I let all of that go, and I started believing my mind. I don't let things second guess me, like putting fear, like, oh, I'm not worthy of that. Oh no, I don't deserve that. It's a book or a show, a documentary I want all of you to look at, and I don't know if you have. It's called, let me think of, God dang it was just right on the, I'm going to think about it, y'all, and I'm going to put it in the chat. Basically, what it taught me was, what I think, I have to believe it in order to receive it. You know, if you're going to think it, and you're not going to believe it, you ain't going to receive it.
The laws of attraction.
The laws of attraction, yeah. The secret is called The Secret.
Oh yeah, The Secret, yeah.
Okay, you guys check that out, and that's the way I live now. I let all of that religious stuff go. I let all of that go, because what happened with the Bible is it's not a whole book. It's not a whole book. I don't know if you guys know Jesus wrote a book. How are they going to write a Bible and Jesus didn't even write a book, and the book is about him? They took that book out. They took out the book of Tobit. They took out the Song of the Three Children. They took out the book of Barak. They took out Esther. Is not even the full book. I have the rest of Esther. It's called the Apocrypha, and it has some of the other books that they took out of there. So I'm an author. Now, I write books. If somebody took part of my book out, then you're not getting my full story. So we never had the full story anyway of that Bible. And then they turned it into this patriarch thing and disrespect the woman, and the woman did this, and the woman did that, and oh, Lord, behold, she stoned her, and she, I let all of that go. And I think, and the way I think now is, I know I'm enough, and I know I deserve that, and I know I'm full of love. I know I had a lot of love to give. I have a lot of joy to spread. In order for me to receive these blessings, I can't go pray, which we call pray, and ask for something good, and I'm sending such negative energy out. So I try to send good energy out. Y'all seen some of the negative energy that's still in me just a minute ago?
I was about to say, Miss Lisa, you just crashed out on us.
Yeah, y'all seen a little bit of that negative energy.
She's a work in progress. Miss Lisa, work in progress.
Yes. I'm a work in progress, right? So, and I think we all are, but, I just want to letting all that religion go, it has helped me.
Okay.
Muhammad, dude, now you knew better than that. Now you need to be jumped out there.
You're trying to stir her. You're trying to stir her spirit. You're trying to stir her spirit.
You know what he's doing. That's why I'm glad he got hit like that.
Ain't nothing but the devil. Ain't nothing but the devil.
A religious leader should not do anything like that. Muhammad,
I want to know what that was. Seriously. Look.
No, I want to know what that was. Like, why did you feel the need?
Yeah.
No, why did you feel the need to unmic? Listen, we all have beliefs. We all have, people don't have to agree with me, and I don't have to agree with other folks. You chose not to answer, she answered. Whether or not you agree with her, it is besides the point. But why did you feel the need to you did.
He answered. He started answering before
you
anybody
decided,
else.
and then you decided to make a noise. So I'm asking you, what was
I
the
was
noise?
reacting
What
to
was
the
the noise
blatant
about?
disrespect that was emitted, and that I felt contradicted what she just stated. I was on the receiving end of that disrespect. I have the right to react how I choose.
Nobody said she didn't have the right. I'm at.
Well, no, actually, you did have the right because she was not speaking to you. Well, because you inserted yourself, you put yourself in it.
Like, inserted right is crazy.
Every time you say inserted yourself, it just.
Yeah, this is strange. This is very strange.
I have rights on Clubhouse. I have rights.
Oh, man.
It's just a weird tonight. I don't know what's up with you all.
We don't know what's up with you.
Yeah, what's up with you? We don't know what's going on with you. What's good with you, brother?
What's up with me is I got yelled at by a stranger for no goddamn reason.
No, there was a reason. You were antagonized her.
Interrupting the whole conversation. No one else said anything, but then when you interrupted her, she jumped. Now you
inserted yourself.
Someone else used profanity, and y'all didn't remove that person fast enough, and I said something.
They were removed.
And then she proceeds to start yelling at me.
It wasn't
No, your feelings are really odd for a Clubhouse conversation. Like, how long have you been here? You know how Clubhouse works.
So y'all don't normalize filth. Is that how it is?
You know how this shit go, bro. Come on, man.
Your interjection just now was a normalization of filth.
You mod in 420. What are you talking about?
Hold on, you mod in 420?
What's going on?
Has not shown me this.
I'll be honest with you.
the reason why I said something because you decided to hunt rather than actually state the problem. And one of the things that I have a problem with you often is because you're passive aggressive. And I just rather you be aggressive and say what's on your mind.
And I mean, you
so that's why I asked.
Isn't that very feminine? I'm not gonna lie to
So
you.
I'm direct.
I'm not gonna hold you have. But that sounded
So you
very
decided
feminine.
with me. So I asked you.
I don't care about that.
What that? Well, clearly you do, because once again, you're talking.
Well, you're talking to me, and I'm talking to you. Because you're talking
so
to me,
then
I'm
you
answering.
care.
This is weird. So you want me to just ignore you? That's
So
fine.
what,
I can
if
do that.
you don't care, I've done asked Omari. People that I don't care about, I don't respond to.
Okay, that's on you.
But you have the right. Just as you have the right to say something, you have the right not to say something.
Yeah, but you also talk to me for no, like, when I don't start with you.
This is why you get dragged.
So I'm not asking you
You're
to be
often
well,
arrogant. I don't care. Passive aggressive.
Okay, this is a you problem.
Insert rights and privileges on Clubhouse. Wild work, bro.
Who said that? Who talked about rights?
You did.
You said you
I
had
never
a right.
used the
You
word
said you
right.
had a right.
You did.
Okay, well, here's the
literally
thing.
did. So that's
We
another
are-
problem. You talk and don't listen. You talk and don't listen to the things you
Okay,
say.
brother, you clearly have some built-up issues with me, and now you're letting it all out. I thought the you problem. You need to deal with your
I
own
have
issues.
spoken
I'm not the
directly to
reason
the things
you have
you said.
issues. So you need to
Yeah,
stop.
I do. I don't like you.
Okay, thank
I'm okay
you.
with that. You know, that's a me problem.
Balance it out.
That's a me problem.
Am I supposed to?
I'm okay
Am I
with
supposed
that.
to feel some type of way about you not
I
liking
never
me?
asked you to.
Congratulations,
I'm telling you why I'm
you're not the
coming
only
from
person
specifically.
on this stage who doesn't like me.
Absolutely
That's
right.
your problem. That's your
You're
problem.
absolutely right.
That's your
You're
problem.
absolutely right. And
I don't care
I
how
have
you
not
feel
asked
about
you to
me.
do anything about that.
And that's
So I don't know what
on
you're
you.
talking about.
That's on you.
I told you
Congratulations.
I asked
I'm
you
glad
what
you
specifically-
aired out your grievance towards me.
I asked you
And I'm
specifically
happy
what the
to
problem
tell you,
was.
I don't
You
give a rat's
articulated
ass
that,
how you
that's
feel
fine.
about me.
I'm just also telling you, that's why you get dragged.
I don't care.
God bless. Okay, then you'll get dragged again, and you can have the right to say whatever you want to.
To be honest,
Your ass will get
you
dragged
are the
again.
one who always has something, a problem with me, but you don't say it. You're the one who actually is always passive aggressive. Because you have these feelings towards me clearly, and this is the first time you're
very clear
choosing to
with
be
you.
direct.
I have
So
always been
it's too
direct.
bad. It's really unfortunate.
There's nobody who
I
deals
don't
with
understand
who
if
does not
you
know
all-
where they stand.
If I'm supposed to care that you feel some type of way about me, it's weird. This is an app.
Muhammad, when I spoke
It's
to
Muhammadu.
Muhammad, whatever your name is.
It's Muhammadu.
Okay, if you're gonna be rude, I'm not gonna apologize.
If you're gonna say my name,
Don't apologize. Don't apologize.
Mispronouncing my name is actually.
And clearly it was a misunderstanding.
Hold on, one second. I've been quiet for a second, but look, Mamadou, like, if she doesn't know, like, I didn't know how to pronounce your name until you just said it right now, and that's not because I'm trying to disrespect you. I genuinely don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't think she does either, or did until you said that. She was trying to initiate something positive, and you immediately attacked for no reason, brother.
Correcting someone who mispronounces your name is not.
As a person with an unconventional name, I do not get upset when people mispronounce it. Because it is the first time that people may have encountered it. So if I feel disrespected by people mispronouncing my name, I would be in my feelings all the time. Like all the time. It's not a sign of disrespect. It's not a sign of disrespect if someone mispronounces your name, especially if it wasn't intentional. Now, if you had told the person your name, sometimes people even just struggle just saying names, period. But if this is the first time, I just don't understand how we get to disrespect.
Were you here earlier in this conversation? And the way I was talking?
Well, listen.
You
I'm
deserve
telling you
it.
this whole
No. Here's the thing,
Okay.
Muhammad, because you attacked this space, and I've been holding my tongue for a minute. Again, you're sitting in the seat where you are viewing things from. You decided to come off your mic and speak to the mods and tell us what to do in this space. And I've told people over and over and over again, we don't need help. We know how to run the space. We do it every day. Somebody had already taken care of it. And you still wanted to insert yourself. When she was speaking to the person who was actually coming for her. She was never talking to you. You continuously inserted yourself, which then it made it feel like she was talking to you. You put this on yourself. And instead of you taking accountability for not keeping your mouth shut, you want to sit here and make everybody else in here and gaslight us like as if we the wrong ones. You crazy!
Oh, I'm gaslighting now. Okay.
Yes! You're gaslighting us because you refuse to understand that she was not talking to you! Were you here when the person came on stage and told her to fuck her mother? Were you here? Did you hear that part? Did you hear the negative stuff that the person was saying? She was responding to that person, not you!
So,
Get that
First
about
Lady,
you!
First Lady, am I...
No, don't first lady me. I don't want to hear shit else from you. I don't want to hear nothing else. If you want to keep on talking, I'll put you in a goo.
Oh, wow. All right. Okay. This has been a fascinating...
Yeah, I just need to learn how to do that.
I've seen that coming. I've seen that coming.
Yeah, I didn't want coming too.
First lady lining these motherfuckers up today. Oh God,
Yeah, I just be taking things so personally.
I was literally about to apologize to him, so to
We
kind of
know
balance
Mama
out the
Lisa.
stage. But see, when you get first lady upset like that, you done really kind of like went overboard. Like you done really went there.
Anyway, what was we talking before he said
I don't know, but we was having a good old time too.
Yeah.
We were moving along, and then we
Oh yeah, we was talking about religion. I don't want to talk about that no more. But we was having a good time talking about the suits. We was talking about the white suit. Yeah.
That's where we were.
We was talking about the white suit and the Johnson.
We can skip the white suit and Johnson too. We could just keep going. We could just mosey along.
Ben, what you wearing no church tomorrow?
Yeah, Ben, what are you wearing tomorrow?
He ain't talking.
He came back just to say that.
He said eating, sorry. He's getting his eat on.
I don't know what I'm wearing.
That's not true. You got 12 kids, so y'all all have to match.
No.
Bam.
My wardrobe isn't that expensive anymore. I haven't really added much. I got like black and gray, but I got some ties.
He's wearing last year's outfit. He's wearing last year's outfit.
Oh no, that's not true. Don't say that.
Dragon.
I have
Oh, thank you.
Send you a Bible, first lady. What is kind of shit?
Yeah, big. I'm like, oh wow.
He wants to be in that shit personally.
He comes.
I knew the Bible. You see that shit?
Yeah.
How can you get a Bible in there? I want one. Wait a minute. Let's focus on. Let's focus on your outfit for tomorrow.
No.
I was gonna say, Brother Messi, it's not expensive. You just gotta go to you gotta go to Foreman Mills and buy the suits in the back.
I'm not Foreman Mills. Let's go. Don't do me like that.
It really doesn't matter because Lion's brother is there for all 8 of his children to do their Easter speech. It doesn't matter what he wears.
This is 7:30. So
He was going to
Children's Church doesn't start. Children's Church is not open on the 7:30 service. There's 9:30 and the 12. So they're gonna be with me right there. But no, they're gonna be fine. We had the Easter egg hunt today. There was so many kids there, it was ridiculous. But yeah, no, they got some stuff. You know, they're gonna wear some stuff. Yeah, we don't do the
How
whole.
do you keep up with all them 12 kids during the Easter egg hunts? Do you have like
Well,
trackers on them?
well, the baby, you know, they didn't do anything for baby. Funnily enough, there were so many kids that they weren't there at the. They had to move it inside because it was raining, and so both of them had the middle and the oldest had their own Easter egg little spaces, and neither one of them found the Easter egg. There were so many kids. By the time they got through the doors, all the Easter eggs were gone. But they had but the church had like bags of candy ready for all the kids, you know, because some come late, you know, like everything sort of shifted. So they got more than enough candy. They were happy. They got a hot dog and some popcorn, and then we left. But they tried to get the baby candy. I was like, nah, we don't do that. He doesn't eat candy right now. And they're fine. They got some Easter baskets coming tomorrow. They don't know, so it'll be a surprise. Yes, it'll be fine. And they're gonna wear some clothes because they probably gonna mess them up anyway. But yeah, we don't do the whole dress up extra for Easter. We're just trying to get out the house in one piece. That's what we are right now.
And on time.
And on time. We're trying to get out the house.
What you wearing, Divine?
I will not be partaking in the church activity tomorrow.
No, you holy
No.
Divine.
No, we don't have a church.
No, y'all ain't got a church. You gotta find a church, buddy. You know a lot. You gotta
You
find a
say
church.
buddy? Why y'all keep telling people what they gotta do? Y'all playing?
Right.
Is that like a joke?
Hey, everybody tell me what they
Churches
gonna do.
in Brooklyn, New York. It's
Is that a joke?
churches.
Or is that serious? Is that a joke? Is it a joke? I don't know.
If it was a joke.
Oh, that's somebody who y'all can ask what he's wearing to Easter, even though he's probably going to church with wife.
Who?
They
Spanish?
go with that red suit.
Infinity here?
Did I just hear my name?
No, hold on.
Why y'all hate to love me like that? Why do y'all hate to love me?
Where's concrete?
We don't. So what you wearing tomorrow, man, Infinity? Do you have like
You wearing yellow?
hold on, like no, do you have like a special Easter suit, or do you just wear?
Yeah, it's a blend of pastels mixed with some, dark colors. The way I rock it is gonna be right. You should wait till you see it. I'm throwing it. I'm telling you, the socks is gonna hit off with the handkerchief. The handkerchief is gonna hit off with the brim of the hat. It's just gonna be a beautiful situation.
You wear your cool outfits even to church?
Was it off the rack? Is it off the rack, man? Fitted?
I don't do nothing off the rack. I put my whole
that's
collection together.
We've seen your suit.
We seen that suit.
No, this line when I put it up there. I just threw that up there for conversation.
You lying. You lying.
Am I lying now or was I lying then? Which one is it?
You lying. You guys see his suit.
I don't know. You don't know which one it is. I'm telling you. I
Infinity,
just put
are
that
you
up
going to wear the Trump ring?
The Trump ring will be worn.
Miriam, the same
The Trump ring will be worn, but the Trump face will be facing the inside of the palm. I'm only going to show it to, to troll certain people.
Because
So it's not going to be outwardly visible. It's not going to be outwardly visible. My Jesus ring on my wedding finger will be on because I'm married to Christ right now. But yeah, I have a Jesus ring on one hand and a Trump ring on the other.
Is there a Trump ring?
Yeah, Trump ring.
Isn't it idolatry in the church on Easter?
It's not idolatry.
You got a Jesus ring and a Trump ring.
It's a trolling ring purpose
You
only.
trolling the people at
purposes
church.
only.
Why are you trolling people in church?
Not everybody.
What religion is that?
Only certain select people that I know I can play around with like that.
You need to be
So
focused on the
Infinity-
word. Why are you focused on trolling?
Jesus on
I'm
the
talking about
man.
when we eating the pot roast and we eating all the food and the ham.
So my Infinity, you got Trump socks too?
I don't have Trump socks. No,
You got Trump
I have a
sneakers?
I have a Trump tie.
They got the Trump boxes.
No, I don't have Trump boxes.
You let Trump hold your balls?
Someone did give me a MAGA hat way back in the first term.
Someone gave you a MAGA hat?
Gifted me a MAGA hat. Can you believe it?
What'd you do to earn
I've never donated not a penny to the Trump organization, but I was gifted a MAGA hat during his first.
Y'all, they show those drawers when they're in the bathroom, like, hey, we're all part of the same
I
cow.
don't box. I don't wear boxes anymore.
Wow, Mary.
His
Is that
mouth
what
on the
happened?
crotch. Is that
Boxer
how
briefs.
you? Is that the design? Like the mouth is on the crotch?
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Man, I still can't believe you're going to church to troll those good Christians.
No. I told you when we sitting down eating a pot roast. Yeah.
And after you didn't bring nothing to church, but you're going to sit down and eat. You're going to troll the people that cook.
Yeah, man. It's just for laughs and jokes, man. We have good times. I don't take this politics seriously. God's on the throne.
I beg to
God's
differ.
on the throne,
You
brother.
don't say anything serious is what it sounds like. How you gonna? You know who need to be crucified next?
I wish you would.
I was on my way, but people that think you Trump's biggest fan. How you gonna
I'm not Trump's
bring
biggest
your
fan.
Messiah to the church?
Hold on,
I'm not Trump's
hold on,
biggest fan.
Infinity. Hold on. Let me say something.
Hey, Mr. Pop.
Muhammadu, everybody here.
Hello?
Everybody here knows you are a closeted Muslim imam. Everybody knows we've heard you. You're always talking about marriage and relationships and counseling, and you've never talked about a woman ever. That idea that everything you say is a confession, I'm not a homosexual. If I wanted to be a homosexual, I could get 88 boyfriends off of here, including you. You are nasty and you are bitter. Hold on, somebody. Hold on, Anthony, real quick. You are nasty and you are bitter. There was a troll. I heard the whole thing. There was a troll on the stage, just like First Lady said, and everybody was referring to the troll. You got your panties in a bunch, thinking that they would tell you, and then you disrespected Miss Lisa, and she returned fire. Then with your name Muhammad, if you look on the screen, it doesn't have your full name on there. So if she didn't click on it, she wouldn't have seen it. But being the queen, bitter bitch you are, you decided to go off on her. You have been a homosexual on the app from the beginning. You are in your 30s, soon to be 40. You will continue to be a homosexual. I know in your religion and your station you can't do it, but that's what you are. It is not projection. You can be gay without me being gay. You disrespected First Lady and Miss Lisa. You aren't even involved. They don't need you to mod. You're not funny. You're not interesting. You don't add anything except weird throat noises when you finish a sentence, which is ironic because you want to suck dick. Do not speak on me again. Do not speak on First Lady again. I don't care about any of the other niggas in here.
Why can't you straight?
Hold on, I'm almost done. You continue to think you're all that in a bag of chips because you got an extension master's from Harvard because you have a famous daddy. You've accomplished nothing. Don't talk on me again. Gay man. I'm done. Go ahead, y'all go back.
Can someone please end this awkward silence?
We just did. First of all,
He could end it with the sound of dick in his mouth, because that's what he The way he did, I was eating, so I couldn't get. The way he disrespected First Lady and Miss Lisa was beyond the pale. You know why? Because just like they get penis inside them, that's what he wants. That's why he hates women. Because he wants a man inside of him too.
He's not even in
The man has been a bitter, closeted gay man on here for 5 years. I'm tired of it. He's not funny. He's not interesting. He doesn't offer anything. At least Man Finney can give you some content. Roms can give you some content. He is nasty. And his life will be changed the first time a man busts in his face.
You have one more eye roll, and you eye roll in the hallway. You are not going to fuck up our karma because you are ugly. You're not.
He left because he got excited when I started talking about gay sex. He couldn't take it. The way he went after that lady was uncalled for.
It was.
If y'all look on his name, you'll see that the whole name isn't on there. That lady wasn't disrespecting him. She was coming off to apologize to him.
That's why I said something for him.
It doesn't matter if you're Elder Torah or have a master's degree from Harvard that your daddy paid for. You don't have to disrespect people in here. It's absolutely, especially the ladies. That lady didn't ask for that. That lady's been nice in here the whole day. She ain't banging, she ain't doing nothing. Totally unnecessary. He's a nasty, bitter bitch. That's what he is. And for all y'all saying we go up to women, here's another one where I don't. So you can also shut the fuck up on that as well. He's a nasty, bitter bitch. And the problem is that he sees the gays and he goes, this man, ask brother, oh, I guess you've held it in. No one's held it in. Nobody in here likes Muhammad.
I've been clear.
Nobody likes him. It wasn't a show. Brother wasn't holding it in. Nobody likes him. So I was eating. I couldn't say anything. I had delicious. I'm out now. I'll be done soon. Nobody likes him. I hope they record it and send it back to him. And he can listen to this while he's in his closet. Find himself up BNS style, self-flagellating like Chillingsworth. Say, mea culpa, mea maxima culpa, dose, mea culpa. While he's flogging himself for being a closeted homosexual Muslim imam. And the audacity to marry people. I heard him in a room the other day trying to give people advice on relationships. The only relationship he's been on is the gay section on eporner.com. Favorite category. Male threesome. Watching men getting fucked in the ass while the other man sucks his dick. Huh? Y'all let these people just say stuff to you. And y'all move past it. This man is a nasty, and y'all call me elitist. He said in here one time, if you don't have a degree from Harvard, don't speak to me. Y'all let that go right under the thing. The other day, people said they miss Kimberly Foster. Hey, well, what do me and her, well, she's brilliant. Well, what do me and her have in common? What we have in common is nothing. She went there for college. You paid for a master's degree. Harvard gives out master's degrees to people like him for the cost of a bottle of Dasani. It's not that impressive. Again, you're not your famous father. You can take that back to the bank because his father's famous and brilliant. Like they said, it skips a generation. Yours is the dumb generation. I'm on his ass whenever he goes forward. That was nasty what he did to that lady, that Miss Lisa, for no reason. At first they were talking about the other guy. He always comes off to give moderating advice. And when he talks, he got that dumb thing in his throat. Maybe it's myself a dick down the back of his throat will clear up. You have Mucinex, he'll take some Disinex, some Dickinex.
Brother Band gotta be stopped. It's gotta be stopped.
Somebody need to take his brain.
Give me your mic, Brother Band.
Disrespectful for no reason. Miss Lisa doesn't know who that man is. First lady's nice to that man. What do you have to do that for?
Miss Lisa's good people too. That's my people.
That was totally uncalled for because somebody else came in here and said something like crazy. And I'm gonna go online, AI, I'm gonna make me a box of Dickinex and put it in my PTR for him to get his throat cleared. 7 raw, all he needs a good 6-7 inches. It'll clear right up. All the mucus will be gone, and then they'll replace it with new mucus. That'll slide right on down.
Oh my God. But Miss Lisa got him though. Y'all don't forget that. She ate him.
She did. She did.
He had a frog face with his cool little jacket.
I was trying to stay away from
frog face, motherfucker. That's what she said.
He made me go to Hot Parks and Crenshaw.
nothing for us. This is a man who was clergy of the cloth, ordained, who administers the sacraments, the rites of Islam. And he called her an ugly bitch and told her to shut the fuck up. I know I'm not the only one that heard that. I heard that.
Heard him.
This is a man who marries people under the sanction of the Prophet Muhammad, under God or what they call Allah. I don't marry anybody. I'm not interested in nobody's marriage. In fact, if some of y'all married, tell me, I'll hit you in the back channel. I don't give a fuck. But I'm not an ordained minister. I'm going to this church tomorrow because I got some fly new shoes from Italy. Y'all talking about y'all nigga sartorial styles. I got some fly shoes. Y'all talking motherfucking Fendi sunglasses. Fuck a Fendi sunglass. I'm in that bitch with Lasix. Huh? 10,000 cash. Let me just continue. You people heard a man tell a woman to shut the fuck up who is an ordained imam. Huh? If the man comes out of the closet, he is a bitter bitch. I know I say some elitist stuff and people go, what this motherfucker? He said, if you don't have a degree from Harvard, don't speak to me. Huh? Huh? When they start talking about Senegal this and Senegal that, you know I'm not gonna go in all that. I'm done.
It was Versace, sir, not Fendi. Just saying.
Mute up.
But no, I did say something because I didn't go hard on him like Ben did. But I did say something because I did feel like that was out of pocket. And then when she came back around, she wasn't trying to be disrespectful. She couldn't read his name. Like Ben said, his full name is not fucking there.
Yeah, you don't see it.
Right.
There's Muhammadu, there's Mama Dukes. I don't give a fuck what your name is. You should use a fake name on everybody. Keep it moving. Like it's disrespect. Disrespect. My name. Got the back of his throat clicking like a gay gosa. We ain't in K-Town. Stop clicking your throat. We don't hear that Zula.
Province town.
By the way, we're not in Pretoria or Durban. I want to hear all that fucking click up the back of the throat. I'm not the only one that hears that shit.
To be fair, that's why I didn't say nothing, because I turned my volume down when he starts clicking. I can't take it in my AirPods.
He wants to be in Province town. What y'all talking about?
I'm going to Joburg. I'm going to Afrikaans. Or Swanspan. This motherfucker's speaking Swana, Zulu, Xhosa, and Afrikaans all at once. I hear that shit. Take your Swan ass back down this land. You're not even South African clicking like that in the back throat. You know why the back of his throat's clicking? Because he needs a tickle. And you know what tickles the back of the throat? A dick.
Oh.
He's gay. He needs to not forget the balls either. I'm done.
Oh my. Like, why you that?
Hey, I fuck with Ben because Ben didn't curse once. He packed this dude out and never cursed once. I fuck with you.
I apologize if you had to be disrespectful. I apologize, please. Of course, First Lady. Y'all didn't do that. Y'all was talking to the other boy, and he started it off because Miss Mama had to come in here and can y'all get rid of him? Get him off the stage. Sound like a closeted gossip. Can you get him off the stage? How you want to curry? Oh, and by the way, he said I wished Elder Tarha dead. I also hope
Muhammad Dudu as a little kid.
Yeah, keep
So
calling
whatever
him
you do,
that.
don't call him Muhammad Dudu.
Keep calling him that because he's full of shit. And that's the problem. But don't worry. We'll find one of these white Muslims that he's around. Because this is the kind of guy, I bet you he knows many white Muslims. He's the kind of guy that can find a nice white Muslim who's also struggling, and they can have a counseling session, and all of a sudden all the doo-doo is removed. Huh? They can have their own fleshly colonic. Huh?
Damn.
If you know, you know.
I don't know.
I don't even want to know. Ignorance is bliss right now.
No, you're not ignorant. Lean into it, you know.
No, sir.
Yeah, I don't, let me just be clear. You don't have to worry about where you stand with me. If anyone cares, God bless. But y'all let him get away with a lot of shit. And he'd be slick talking, dissing everybody.
I mean, I didn't catch it. I called it at the end, kind of, but not on the, like, y'all seemed to, I didn't know that was how he moved. I didn't.
I want to know who his daddy is. Dan said his daddy to me. Who his daddy is?
So what y'all eating tomorrow?
Barbecue.
We can't talk
Barbecue.
about food
Soul food and barbecue. Oxtails and ribs and mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese and cornbread.
Banana and ash.
You fixing it? No, first lady. That nigga going to Boston Market, girl. You know, damn. Y'all still got Boston Market out there?
I don't know. I don't go to no Boston Market.
I love Boston Market.
Y'all still got Boston Market? Nothing on Boston
I
Market.
don't go to Boston Market.
Boston Market is the shit. They
closed it. They closed a lot of them. They did. I think we got one out here. We got one.
One left. One left in the
I think they replaced them with Honey Hill. Is that true?
No, we don't.
I never seen them.
What?
They replaced it. Y'all, next time y'all looking. I've never seen a honey ham. I've never seen a honey ham store.
Honey glazed ham.
What now? What you say?
Boston Market. They was here in LA. They was good, popular for the honey glazed ham. Other sides, the sides is what got them put out of business. It's fine. It's the other shit that they were cooking with.
Nah, that sweet potato casserole was good now. Was the boss.
Y'all go to the Honey Big Ham Company? No? Yes?
That's what I didn't know. That's what I was
I love them.
I grew up with that.
Yeah,
So
that's
wait a
family.
minute, they have a storefront? Yeah, it's a store.
Honey baby, yeah, they all over.
That shit is fire. They got storefronts right here, right in Burbank is one going on.
Literally everywhere you go is
Matter of fact, I probably should go today.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought they just had them like different places you could buy from. Like they sell it in somebody else's store. I didn't know they actually had
stores. They got stores.
It's like Marie Callender's. Marie Callender's is an actual restaurant, but then they also have the frozen dinners you can buy at the
I didn't know
restaurant.
that.
Yeah, they got the store.
Yeah.
I don't know if they still have one, but they have.
We don't have.
Oh, they closed down? They closed Marie?
I don't got Marie Calendar stores?
Never.
Yeah, I think it's like Oklahoma or something.
I know they had one in Austin. To see if it's still there.
No, yeah, there's one in Utah, there's one in California, there's a few in California.
Of course,
There's
it's in California, child.
Riverside, Sunnydale, San Diego. So apparently, the Californians love Marie Callender's. They all LA, Bakersfield, Las Vegas. There's two in Las Vegas.
Oh, they're close.
Fresno.
Wow.
Yeah. So Marie Callender's is actually like restaurant, but then like they sell her quote unquote frozen dinners at the grocery stores and stuff.
That's crazy. I didn't know they had a restaurant.
Yeah, it had been around for a long time, but it looks like they've also closed a few. But yeah, honey baked ham is actually really good. I remember back in the day we would have to get there early. And we'd have to fight off lines, but now, things are digitized, so you come at a certain time, especially if you place an order ahead of time. And that's really fast. They have good, they have like spicy honey mustard and different condiments that are pretty good. And their soup. Yeah, they have a good soup mix. So like when you have your, the ham and the bone and stuff like that. They have some good mixes for soups that are really good.
And you can just go and get ham bones. You knew that? That you could just go get the ham bones.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
but
they
that
just
makes
sell
sense.
ham bones, yeah.
But that would make sense because they have the pre-sliced. They have ham, they have turkey. Have y'all tried? The turkey is pretty good too.
The turkey is actually really good. To be honest with you.
It's moist. It's really good.
Well, y'all didn't let me know something. I never knew that they had an actual store. I just looked it up. And I'm looking at all these different places. I'm like, what?
You just paid and no attention. It's probably one.
I never seen it.
It's not on your radar because that's not your thing.
It's probably one that's close to you too.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, it's like, what? That's how many miles away?
They even in the hood. That's how you know they super popular because Thanksgiving come. Oh, you can't even get into the nearest fucking money they can around Thanksgiving and Christmas. You gotta order ahead of time to get a ham from them.
Yeah, it's maybe about 10 miles away. I never knew.
Oh wow, yeah, that's not bad.
I never knew.
I
just, like I said, I thought that they sell them at the grocery store and people buy them.
What is wrong with me, Benny?
I've seen
Some attention.
Knockoffs of their stores. So I've seen a few.
But it's not a place you go and sit down and eat. Like it's cater or something.
Yeah, they go in.
You can eat inside. The one by my house, you can eat inside.
Oh, really? Wow, okay.
It's not like a restaurant. It's like a fast food restaurant because they make sandwiches. It's soup.
Yeah, okay.
Y'all remember when Pizza Hut was a restaurant? People used to sit down and eat
They
inside.
still have the Pizza Hut. That's a restaurant by me.
Shut up.
Yeah. That's the ones that got to sit down. Those the ones that's good. The other ones ain't good.
The other ones. Y'all remember when Wendy's had a salad bar?
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, the one by me got a salad bar.
That was
the wings and all of that.
Oh, what? No, they just had salads on it and pickles.
They got wings and shit too.
And Wendy's?
No, she's talking about
Wendy's at the
she's talking about Pizza Hut. Yeah, I don't think there's a sit down one anywhere close to where I am anymore. Yeah,
I didn't see a sit down one until I moved to Georgia.
Y'all remember when Domino's used to have a sit down?
I hate Domino's.
I'm just playing.
I'm just playing. Y'all like Domino's? That shit is disgusting. That's
just
the worst.
Playing, girl.
I think Pizza Hut is really good. Pizza Hut is damn good.
I honestly think Little Caesars is better than Domino's.
But isn't Pizza Hut the best pizza out there?
Pizza Hut is the best. Only one that's agree with you, but Pizza Hut is the best.
When's the last time you had Pizza Hut?
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
Oh, 3 months ago, because there's not a lot of
I don't really eat like
They all over out here.
chain pizzas. I like it's a New York style pizza shop here, so I go there.
Have you been to
I
Cuts?
just have to. I'll eat.
Brooklyn, have you been to Cuts?
I don't know what that is.
Cuts and Slices in New York.
I don't know.
They have a chicken and waffle pizza that'll blow
Nigga.
your mind.
Nigga, I'm in New York. I'm not eating no shit like that. Chicken and waffle pizza. Mute up.
No,
Do they put syrup on it?
Yeah.
That's fucking abomination.
I'm telling you, no, there's no
That shit is good. We're taking a while.
no red sauce. It's just cheese. I'm trying to
It's an abomination.
So instead of putting red sauce, they use syrup.
No, I'm gonna put a picture of it so you can see it.
That's some nigga.
Hey, Roscoe's out here ain't like
That's why I just got the goddamn line.
I'm chicken and waffle nasty now.
Yeah, I heard that too.
I like the chicken and waffle combo.
In 91. I started on Main in Manchester in 91. And they, now, it's because of who's cooking the food. It's not authentic home food.
Did you hear about the lawsuit, Miss Lisa?
Uh-huh.
Did they change management?
So what happened was,
Who can sue?
he lost a lawsuit. So Herb lost the lawsuit, and his payment to them was they take over Pasadena. And when they took over Pasadena, they ran it right into the ground. They didn't know what the fuck they was doing. Pasadena closed. So then somebody else came behind him and sued him. I think it was wages. I was gone.
Yeah, he had a black worker.
Yeah.
And he was being harassed and discriminated against from all the Mexican employees and management. He complained. They didn't do nothing about it. Now, it's a black-owned business. They complained. They didn't do nothing about it. He documented it or whatever. And then so he told the upper management on the manager fired him and retaliated, and he won $1.2 million from Roscoe.
Chicken and waffle pizza is ridiculous.
That's crazy. A black-owned business sued for being racist.
Listen, discriminating against me.
That's because Hispanics are all the managers.
All right, you can PTR real quick. Look at the cuts and slices. Is the name of the spot, and it's chicken and waffle pizza. I didn't know what I was getting into, but it was slamming. Oh, you freaked out, nigga. No, it was damn good. You had that for dinner? No, I had that. I just went to New York for the day. Some cousins. Brother. Cuts and slices in New York City. Go find that place.
No, it's good, but brother, they sliced up some Eggo waffles and sprinkled it on your pizza.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I think they were homemade waffles.
In New York.
They don't have that nowhere else but at cuts and slices.
No, cuts and slices. So I said cuts and slices are for hate.
You heard of Wells in New York?
But how was Brooklyn from New York ain't never heard of cuts and slices?
Because there ain't no fucking
It's like that's Williamsburg. That's kind of.
How do I know about it where I live?
Because it's probably
because you're a tourist.
It's been out there for years.
Because you're a tourist, brother.
They got a
fucking stupid ass.
Yeah, you're a tourist. That's like
we go to pizza shops and
I went to the Boyle downtown. Like it's a tourist spot.
They got an oxtail pizza. I know the place. They got
a lot of good work.
Is that where that's at?
Yes.
Yeah, so you know the spot.
That joint is so.
Because I had it before.
What about a Taste of Heaven in Brooklyn? You don't like a Taste of Heaven?
Could you mute up? Because I can't.
I'm talking about a Taste of Heaven in Brooklyn.
I don't know what this is that you're talking about.
I like
Taste of Heaven is a
black
fried
access. I love cuts and slices, but nigga, I met Questlove there. Like it's kind of it's tourist.
Okay, what about a Taste of Heaven over there on 251 Jackson Street in Brooklyn? That's damn good too. It's for chicken. That's soul food.
Yeah, I don't do New York soul food. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, me neither.
You ain't a real person.
Unless you're in Harlem. Unless you're in Harlem.
Nothing that they don't got good soul food in New York. Everybody knows that.
I didn't like soul food. I went over to Sylvia's. Sylvia's wasn't bringing it like a Taste of Heaven was.
Nigga, Sylvia?
I went to Sylvia's and I went. Yeah, that's why I didn't really like it as much.
Meet My Fisher Harlem. Go to that. That's black owned.
Who are you? The black whatever you are. Who are you?
keep asking that man, who are you?
Because he just talking. When I was talking,
It's a social audio word.
Oh, I
But him and
apologize.
Infinity was having a conversation, and
Yeah,
you were trying
if
to
I
get in
interrupt you,
there.
I apologize.
I want to get back to the white suit.
Yeah.
Not to
So wait a minute, the black Clyde,
Black side.
The back side.
black side. Okay, black side.
Yes.
Are you a painter? Is this? Did you create this?
Oh no, that's Kerry James Marshall. Excellent artist. Kerry
Yeah.
James Marshall. Excellent
Black
artist.
side was
So why did he decapitate that white person like that?
So we don't
It's
know.
Nat
We
Turner,
don't know.
brother. It's Nat Turner, brother. Library card, you. Oh yeah, you're cultured. You would understand. This is Kerry James Marshall doing a painting of Nat Turner. Why are they showing Nat Turner? Babies in the crib. Why are they showing
I don't think I know who Nat Turner is.
Man, Infinity.
No. I said library. You would know. I said library. You would know.
I said, please don't start arguing.
No,
Okay, now what about the second one, Mr. Clyde? I mean, Mr. Side.
You mean the profile I have right now?
No, the second picture, number 2, where the person looks like they're leveraging.
Oh yes, it's Kerry James Marshall again. Excellent. Excellent. Portrait. Oh my God. Oh yeah, follow Kerry James Marshall work. Brilliant.
Nigga that I don't like.
Oh, that's
I'm not that nigga, baby.
So is number 5 also that from that artist? Photo number 5? Is that also from the artist?
Yeah, that's a bit more blacker, if anything. The art of the Season, I believe it is. Yeah, that's Kerry James Marshall.
Okay.
And then before, that's MLK Boondocks, a meme. There's a black artist right there, but and then CLO James. But yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing.
Kerry James Marshall is the best artist, black artist that's on the scene, I think, in the last 20 years.
30 years.
30?
I mean,
He's been painting since what? I mean, I guess his most famous work is mid-90s, technically. But he's one of. I have one of. Well, I actually got my girlfriend a book of. It's kind of like his retrospective. But when you see the sculptures he was making before he changed up his painting style, they're incredible. His sculptures are.
No, he was excellent. James Kirk Marshall was excellent. The levitating one is like the art of the desire. That's the title of the picture. But yeah, well, that's But library card, I went to you for a reason because I feel like you would recognize that.
Of course. I have a painter girlfriend and that's her favorite painter, so I'm very familiar. I've watched plenty of videos with her about his whole process, so I'm very.
Yeah, he's phenomenal.
He's +1 for the black man, but y'all still down 200.
Oh man, relax. We have damn, there's some prominent black man doing art right now. We're losing them. Chill.
And Theaster Gates, that's your only pluses.
What about the guy that does the painting like upside down, backwards? You seen him do that work? Like with his hands, with his fingers? No? You never seen that?
The African guy?
He might be. I don't know people's African.
I know it's a he might be Ghanaian. He paints but like finger paintings, but they like full paintings. But he just does with his fingers.
Somebody ping Muhammadu back in here.
So he doesn't count because he's African?
No, I didn't say that. I was
That was crazy.
You would count. No, I be playing with Black Side. First, I know Black Side from other spaces on Clubhouse because he's, you know, they always call me the Black Man Defender. He is the ultimate Black Man Defender. So I mean, I'm gonna tell them they still down.
Chill.
They got a few good apples, but they down.
I'm a Tommy Curry defender? Come on, chill.
Oh yeah, that's you.
Oh man, Black women have been carrying the R game low-key for the last 30 years.
Well, your mama, what about those white pants?
No, I mean, I'm trying to figure out what kind of cut they are, First Lady.
Right, are they like the see-through ones?
No, I want to
When you
know.
walk on the beach
I want to
with
know.
no sandals on?
Oh yeah, I want to know how they fit though. Like, are they snug? Are they loose? Is it, you know, is it flowing?
Mm-hmm. They call me murderer. Alright, well, this has been an eventful day. We've been at it since early. You know how the day started? Somebody was talking positively, but I'm not going to go back. We're going to move forward. Y'all only got a few more days before tax time. Let me see. Y'all got 11 days. Well, they didn't already withdrew the damn money from my
Let me
bank
ask you
account.
this, First Lady. Did you happen to see Kanye West on stage last night with Lauren?
No, I didn't see it, but Mimi did. I don't know if she's still here. But where did you see it at? Online?
I was there. So he brought out Lauren Hill
Oh, he was there.
in LA.
I was cussing you out last night with the nut huggers. I mean, the nutcrackers.
Not during the concert.
Huh?
Remember, it was a time difference. LA. I don't know where you at. But I think
I'm behind the proposition.
I think you're in the East Coast.
Is that a little black line or a little white line?
That's a huge one.
Lauren Hill came out and did All Falls Down. Do you know she was supposed to be on there instead of Selena Johnson? Because she did that in a live performance of.
All falls down.
She didn't clear her vocals in 2003. So he had to pull in Selena Johnson.
Okay.
Here we are in 2026, and he brought her out on stage in front of 80,000 screaming fans. And if you've seen the stage
How much was the ticket?
Luckily, I was given a ticket. I don't even know what they were, honestly.
Okay.
I was given a ticket by.
When did you arrive? Did you take the jet out or?
No, it wasn't a jet. I'm still in LA.
Okay, I'm just saying, how'd you get there?
I took a plane.
Oh wow.
Yeah. SoFi Stadium, 80,000 fans. You know what I'm saying? And they say, well, I appreciate Kanye West's work, absolutely.
Okay.
Especially when he came out for Trump and everything like that. But him and Lauren Hill on stage together is something I thought I'd never see. Two of the most prolific artists of our day. And to see her come out like that and perform with him after he was blacklisted. And if you've seen the stage looked like a world. Go look at the video. It's on YouTube. It looked like a world. It was like had a curved earth. Like it was crazy. The Kanye West don't do nothing. You know, he didn't spare any effort. He went all the way out.
Did you see when he performed Jesus Walk? He had that drum.
It was amazing.
What happened with the Jesus Walk?
Oh. Did you see it?
Did you?
Yeah, I was there.
So what happened with Jesus Walk?
Why are you trying to ask me questions? It's like you asking me something as if I wasn't there. You don't believe me I was there?
Are you trying to Google it? Just tell us what it was. What you said.
Baby to the trampoline park. I heard.
Because she's asking me to tell y'all as if she don't believe me.
She said that was amazing, the one with the drones. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see no drones.
Oh my God, you didn't see Jesus Walk. His whatever
what he did to make that.
I didn't relate it to
Yeah,
drones.
Well, what would you call it then? It looked like, how you do the drone fireworks. That's what it looked like.
I don't know what a drone firework is, so that's why we're
You never
disconnected.
seen drone fireworks before?
No, I've seen fireworks. I don't know what a drone firework is.
Okay.
I think half the people in the room don't know what it is.
I think everybody in real cities know what drone fireworks are. They're tight. They can put anything in the sky.
I've never. That was the first time I seen it there.
So what happened? What color was Jesus?
He was black.
No, what color was the display there?
What color was the plane?
Yeah. What color was Jesus? It was a big Jesus. What color was it?
What color?
There, so you wouldn't forget it.
I'm not understanding the question. It looked like Jesus and he was black.
No, it was. I told you it was like fire. I'm not playing with you. You're lying. I ain't got that way.
Call me a liar.
You are. You gotta stop lying for no reason. You gotta save your lies. You know what the hell?
I thought you were in New York yesterday. Did you say you were in New York? No, you're in.
Who told you that lie? I wasn't in New York. I'm in Los Angeles.
But then you said you went to get pizza at a pizza place in New York?
You know, I just told you. I went to Congressman's license over a year ago.
Where are you at now?
Eco.
No, Eco in the ghetto.
The man already said, don't believe nothing he said. He said it numerous times.
But anyways, I thought it was. I know you're joking around with Infinity, but anyways, I thought it was fireworks, but it was so tight. Like he made this huge Jesus and these red lights, but it was like coming over you. Like Jesus was like Jesus was big enough to take the whole crowd. Like that's how big Jesus was when he played Jesus. It was tight. I think it's very creative.
Man Dash Finity. Omari said his wife said it looked like helicopters.
That's what they was helicopters?
No. I'm saying, he said, so there was drones flying over. He said it looked like helicopters. His wife said it looked like helicopters.
Yeah.
Well, I did see the clips online today. I did see the globe. I did see Lauren. Anything flying. He did do a good job.
The Jesus walk. We played that. You guys never seen the drone fireworks? Like they could make dragons in the sky. It's anything. Like it's a drone fireworks.
I don't know.
I don't think anybody's familiar with that.
If you guys Google it, the Chinese have been doing. You will see what they're doing.
If you're using a drone to create images in the sky, that's what it is. I mean, she's calling it drone fireworks, but
that's what they call it.
Yeah, drones with lights, they can make whatever. They can, whatever they want. They program it, and they fly the drones to create these huge images.
It's like,
Yeah, but that's what.
Is it almost like an hologram?
They call it a drone fireworks show. That's what they call it.
That's what they call it. Yeah, they do.
Well, man said he used the restroom maybe during that time, you think?
No, I didn't relate it to. To me, it's just like a hologram performance. Like,
It's you guys just went to the concert while your baby was born. He should have been tired from going to see Northwest.
So your baby live in LA? So you took the baby? Wait a minute now. Lord, let me go. You took the baby with you to LA?
I got family in LA. Came with me.
Okay.
It's a family situation.
You took him to the concert?
He did not come to the concert. It was in the
You
middle.
said something about y'all going outside to the playground as if
And it was
you were
too
at
cold.
home.
Because in California, it was too cold and he didn't have a jacket.
Yeah.
Busted.
He didn't have a jacket.
You don't need a jacket, Allie, man.
It's not that warm out today.
Man, Infinity.
Yes, it is.
You gotta stop, brother.
You gotta quit. He could have worn a
Stop.
shirt.
There's nothing serious, man.
I know, you busted, man, Infinity.
Oh, Lord.
We're gonna keep you in prayer, though. I ain't gonna turn my back on you. They left after Lauryn Hill. Okay.
Man, Infinity, what's your favorite Kanye West song?
My favorite one at this my ringtone is Jesus Walks.
You got a ringtone in 2026?
I got a ringtone. If you call my phone, is Jesus Walks.
His favorite song is "You Such a Fucking Hoe."
That's interesting.
I love it.
But I want to change it to
Joey,
something else.
where
I
have
don't know
you
what to
been, Joey? Man, you missed some content, Joey. You missed some content. Good God.
It's true. But I can't believe Kanye West made a comeback after everything he did and said, and he didn't
I
repent.
was so tight. That shit was tight. I ain't go. I just saw clips of it. I'm like, oh my god.
He didn't really make a comeback. He just performed.
But how do you think he came back? No, you don't remember when he was blacklisted after his last thing? I mean, he went on.
But when he was blacklisted, he was still putting on concerts. He's a billionaire.
No. He wasn't putting concerts in back.
Everybody just chopped it up as he's crazy as fuck.
He still got fans.
No, but when he went on, remember when he went on Alex Jones and he was talking about Hitler?
People really think about that, to be honest with you.
Really?
So he did apologize. He said his mental was off.
Yeah, he had the schizophrenia on his side.
But there's a lot of people who said they would never go back, even if.
And those people didn't. That's why he didn't come back. He's doing old music. That's not true. Kanye West Kanye is a problem. Like, people love Kanye and they have to stop fucking with him because he was putting out ads for Nazis to march in a music video. Like, people can fuck with you and not say that's too far. Like, he said slavery was a choice. People fuck with Kanye, they stop with him. But he was never blacklisted because he's a billionaire. If Kanye want to put on a concert, he has to rent out a venue himself and do it. Nobody can stop him.
Why do you think Lauryn Hill would risk her image dealing with somebody?
What image?
Lauryn Hill has a legendary status. Lauryn Hill has a legendary status. She stays away from politics. Her aligning with somebody who's extremely political. She hasn't come out for or against Trump. She's very apolitical, even though she's very spiritual. She's Christian. But what I'm just saying is, I thought it was very unlike her to stand next to such a controversial figure.
I don't know why you would think something like.
She's very safe in how she operates.
Lauryn Hill in the past year has been popping out any and everywhere.
Right.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said Lauryn Hill in the past year has been popping out any and everywhere.
Lauryn Hill has?
Correct.
Yeah, she did a whole Grammy tribute to
She did a Grammy tribute because of Roberta Flack. She loves Roberta Flack. But she didn't.
D'Angelo.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that's the same performance. Those are two
Yeah, but she's been doing concerts. She outside.
I said she doesn't stand next to controversial figures, and Kanye West at that. That to me is an out of.
Prods are controversial. Hello.
No, not like Kanye. Don't even know.
Political? Yes, they are.
They're not on the same realm as what Kanye did. You know they're not the same.
But you just said she doesn't stand next to
Those are
a political figure.
That's an exception. She gets an exception. But she gets an exception for being those are members of her group. I'm talking about she's going outside of her comfort zone to go stand next to Kanye West at SoFi. Maybe she was paid a lot of money. I don't know.
Outside her comfort zone. Do you know at her prime what her venues look like?
It's out of her comfort zone to stand next to a controversial figure like Kanye West.
All right, we're not going to get into this rabbit hole with you because it's a useless matrix. It's a useless matrix. You told us that you went to the concert. Okay, fine. If that's what you want me to believe, then fine, I'll believe it. But I'm glad you enjoyed the concert. I'm glad it was great. Glad y'all had fun. Sounds like a wonderful time. Anybody else get a chance to go?
No.
So I think Devon was saying, or somebody was saying that this came out of the blue. Like he just woke up and was like, "I'm gonna do a concert." How did that go down? Anybody tell me? How Kanye came up with this? Was it a planned concert, guys?
80,000 fans. It had to be planned. You don't get 80,000 people without planning it.
I'll say this. I don't know if it was planned or not, but the woman that taught me how to do tour management, she had Prince for a little while before he passed on, and it was wild because she would just get a call and he'd be like, I want to do a show. And when you're at that level and you say you want to do a show, he would plan it like within days, and it would sell out because he was Prince. So Kanye, I wouldn't compare him to Prince, but he does have a fan base. If he decides he wants to do a show next week, he's not going to have any problem selling tickets. The people are going to come out.
Mm-hmm. So is that what happened? Well, man, Fanny, how long did you have your tickets? You had your tickets for a couple months?
I only got the offer last week by a good friend of mine named Hassan. And he's very close with Kanye. He actually produced the album, and Kanye's on the album.
Oh, he got mental illness.
Wait, did you drive? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about her. Don't worry about it. Stay focused. Did you drive to the venue? Or did you catch the bus? Y'all caught the bus?
No, we had a car. A car dropped us off.
Okay. So y'all came through VIP.
Well, again, he's part of Kanye's entourage.
Okay.
I didn't get a chance to meet Kanye.
Wait a minute, Rainbow. What happened?
I didn't get a chance to meet Kanye this time.
Okay.
But hopefully we get a chance to meet him. He's a very good friend of Kanye. He met him remember when Kanye was going to Minnesota every once in a while? There's like a big ranch out in Minnesota.
It's Wyoming, bro. It's Wyoming.
Come on down.
Whatever it is, whatever it is. Somewhere in the Midwest, he likes being out there. That's how this guy and Kanye got close.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good.
So, man,
you know people in high places. You are, yeah. That's good.
I know Patty LaBelle. I know Otis Williams from the Temptations. I can keep going. I know a lot of people from the soul era.
Okay.
Today. I'm talking Lionel Richie. When he came with Earth, Wind, and Fire, right there. Y'all know Eddie Holman? Hey there, homie girl. My good friend. I got his number right here in my phone.
Now, when you say you know,
Russell Tompkins Jr. of the Stylistics, his phone number is in my phone. I call him right now.
And do what? Call him and do what?
So I've interviewed him on a number of occasions, but he's accessible to me at any time.
Oh.
I put on a couple of shows where he's performed. He's headlined for me at least two shows in a
You booked them for the facilities that you work at.
Russell Tompkins and the Stylistics. And,
First lady, you know this is he we now know he is the entertainment director at that nursing home. I got it now.
Hey, that's another lie.
Okay.
So, man, Infinity, when you
Don't
said
like got them old ladies following him around.
Exactly.
I miss you, girl. Where you been, man? It's that boy every once in a while.
Who you talking to? You talking to me, man? Fanny?
He's talking to you, April.
Man, Fanny, I'm in a whole other place. I'm not in Alaska no more. I'm gone.
Oh, girl. I miss
He said he missed your voice.
Well, he's gonna miss me. All of me. Every bit of it.
Why?
I might live 100 miles from him now, First Lady. Hell, I don't know.
He don't live in Alaska. He didn't live in Alaska.
No, I'm talking about where I live now.
But right now, he's closer to you.
That's what I said. He might live 100 miles from me. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But he ain't gonna see me.
Why not?
Man, Fanny's dangerous.
I'm not dangerous.
He said he want to see you.
Dangerous.
I show a lot of love to a lot of
He said he want to see you.
He wants to show a lot of love, First Lady.
Yeah, he want to turn you into a MAGA.
That should never happen.
He wanna rub up on.
I want to rub you the right way, girl.
Oh, hell no.
I want to rub you the right way.
No, sir. We don't do that over here no more.
I also know with this shit.
Facility is closed.
I'm good friends with Maurice Starr. Y'all know Maurice Starr, the person who put New Edition on the map.
He's
I know a lot of people. No, he's not a crook. He's not a crook. He's a fucking crook. Stop it. You must say the same thing about Barry Gordy. They call Barry Gordy a crook too.
This is making me itch. You know, all that.
Let me tell you this.
It really makes me itch. Like,
I went to the Kennedy Center Honors.
Oh my
God, you're the where Barry Gordy. Let me tell you something. I bumped another level. Cloud.
You mentioned New Were they all in your Were they all in your law class? Did any of those take law with you?
Oh no. That law class I took was a college course, and I had to do a mock trial, which I actually won. And the professor told me that no one has ever won a mock trial. I was just thinking that.
The professor told me he never heard nobody locked up before since.
What was the case about my infinity?
I gotta remember. Hold on, let me tell you. I want to remember. I think it was some kind of.
I'm still stuck on that. We took a card thing, but go ahead.
No, we did a card.
No, they had special cars. What's going on?
What I meant to say was it was a car service. I meant to take a car service. I meant to take car service. Yeah, car service.
The Uber Black, Suffolk Cap. And nobody, for the record, nobody gets cool points for bumping into New King. Just so you know,
I didn't expect it to be so angry, bro. I'm like, what you doing here?
You want this? Were you on the scooter?
No, I bumped into him after the concert was done in the Kennedy Center. Before it was the Trump Kennedy Center, it was just the Kennedy Center. And when it did the
oh God!
No, that was really me. I'm sorry. I like to get rich.
I'm just gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Like when I'm itching really bad right now. And whenever I itch like this, it's because I'm being filled up with stories, and these stories are definitely making me itch. Like my back is itching. Like I don't know, man. Infinity, my radar is going off. What's going on? Why am I itching like this? Huh? I wasn't itching before.
I support you, brother. I support you, brother, on New Gingrich. I support you.
Oh, yes, this is good. Let me get my popcorn. I need y'all to be quiet. Let me get my popcorn. Let me get my popcorn. Who is Sister Annette? How you doing, sister? How you doing, Sister Annette?
This lady is a Lulu.
Oh, leave her alone.
I also met every one of the Jackson 5, including Randy, outside of Michael.
Okay, now it's time for you to go lay down. Yes. Wait a minute. Did you shake Michael Jackson's hand?
No. I didn't get a chance to meet him, unfortunately. I did meet.
Okay, you just met the.
I met the Jacksons minus Michael because he already had passed.
Oh, you didn't say that at first. Okay.
You didn't meet the Slippers?
Was this at the Wax Museum?
All of the
Did you get a chance to go out too?
In the casino, they were performing with a group called. Y'all remember this group called? Damn, what's the name of that group? Commodores. They were with the Commodores.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
That's a great book.
Oh, God. All right, so wait a minute. Infinity.
All last man.
Infinity.
Yes.
You were 34, and you done met all these.
No, that's a lie.
Well, how old? He 52.
What you talking about? They're touring today. These are the people that tour with them. It's not like I gotta go back 15 years. I came up on old school music because of the way my parents
Have you seen Genuine? Have you seen him performing? And he ain't half as old as these people.
So I did see Genuine perform. Here I want to see Ashanti, Genuine.
No, I was talking about the Jackson 5. I was talking about some of them are dead now, right?
The only ones that are dead now is Tito and Michael. But at that time, Tito, Marlon, not Randy, Jermaine, even Jermaine was in the picture with the shoe polish hair. With the shoe polish hair. I got all four of them in one shot with me.
Brooklyn.
But how old were you in 2004?
Yeah.
I didn't meet them in 2004.
What if they was dead? What's going on?
No. Only Michael was dead. When I met them, it was in 2016.
This is making me
16. It's 2018 probably.
Really bad.
Michael was
Stop
already
this
dead in
torture. Y'all just
2018.
stop this torture.
Michael died in 2009.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
You gotta stop
I
this
remember
torture.
where I was when that motherfucker died.
I need
So you
to that shit
I was at
fucked
the
me
piano
up.
Boston.
That shit fucked me up because I dreamt about it the night before. That shit fucked me up so bad. I swear.
You drank. Michael was getting
Let
ready
me
to
tell you
die.
this. So last year, right? Let me tell y'all this real quick.
I was about to bar somebody out the joint.
So listen, 2 years ago,
Change your mind.
the last member of the Four Tops
No,
passed
girl, I
away.
hurried up and gave that money away. I said, get my friend out there.
So listen, 2 years ago, the last member of the Four Tops
Why
passed
you
away.
still talking?
Why you got
I went to Detroit for the funeral. I was invited there. And when I went to the funeral, I had a
Somebody else. Can anybody else talk besides you with your fat ass mouth?
No, we
And
got
Martha Reed, and Martha Reed,
Motown memories. I know
and Martha Reed, Martha Reed is supposed to read,
You went to a fucking trap concert, maybe.
I don't do trap.
I don't do. I ain't never been to one.
Martha Reed was smoking
That's
reefer
with
next
the
to me.
Motown memories. Jesus, can somebody
You
use
don't
that
want to get a
mic?
Motown memory?
I ain't old enough for this.
You don't know who Martha Reeves is?
No.
Wow. Y'all don't know good music.
Martha Reed in the pajamas? You don't know
Martha Reed is smoking reefer.
Oh my God.
Martha Reed is smoking reefer outside the hotel with me.
Mother's era.
Man, Infinity, you can't sing us a why don't you sing us a tune?
He can
Which
sing.
one you want? Which one you want?
Just sing us whatever, like a Easter week
First
special.
lady is getting on my.
Go ahead, clear your throat. Go ahead, clear your throat.
You got a request?
No request, whatever's your special.
Damn. That's a lot of good music out there.
Oh my God.
Every day the sun comes up around her. She can make the birds sing harmony. Every drop of rain is glad it found her. Heaven must have made her just for me. When you smile so warm and tender. Come on. A sight for sore eyes to see. Ain't no woman like the one I got.
No, we're better.
No one can
Make
fuck
that
you
girl
better.
Oh, God, Rambo.
That is not the version. Y'all singing the
Sorry.
That was nice. That was good. Thank
That was
you.
good,
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Rambo nasty. Rambo is nasty. How many kids you got, Rambo?
I'm singing the song. Show respect to the song.
No, how many kids you got? I'm gonna find out.
Turn the corner. Hey, BWA.
Yo, what's good, everybody doing?
Oh, what you said the name of your club?
My bad, Queen. How you doing tonight? Everybody?
I'm good.
Haitian, what you say your name was?
What up, Haitian?
Below the belt.
Yeah, we know the weights on the table, baby, you know what I'm saying? I'm ahead coming at you, baby. That's why. Love,
About that next time.
Haitian, you almost over for your mom. You give it.
Nah, Brooklyn.
Let's not do that.
Nah, don't ever do me like that, yo. I ain't no pervert. I'm not a pervert ass nigga, yo.
She called you totem pole? Not totem pole.
You gotta put it in the pocket.
That was like a
That was very disrespectful.
yeah, that was like a TKO for a lady. I got her request. First thing I got her request. That nigga retarded, yo.
He came in here for a minute. He didn't come on stage, so I think
He's funny though.
No, he's not.
You don't get
No, here it is, your mama. I can laugh at him for like a second, but then everything after that is annoying as hell.
Not even a second, yo.
First lady, I got a request.
Y'all don't remember his story about his friend? We gave you 30 minutes of time.
How you gonna say that? How you gonna say that?
The girl, I feel uncomfortable. Oh my God.
We feel uncomfortable. Exactly. Nasty ass. Rambo. Janet, so he feel uncomfortable. Oh, he's always he's actually been on a better behavior because he used to say some really weird cuckoo stuff.
Well, I've been gone, so I apologize.
Y'all say some very.
Did you say he used to say something crazy?
I haven't heard him say nothing bad. You heard him say something bad?
Listen, I asked him how many children he had, so I was the nasty boy.
Well, hold on. He's making a claim that y'all the nasty one.
Exactly.
I'm not reckless with my seeds.
I'm vanilla.
I didn't say reckless. I didn't say you were reckless. I said how many kids.
His vocabulary is always fascinating.
Janice can't get past when you said the girth of it all. She thought you said,
and then we be singing the song, and then he's singing the wrong version.
Y'all say something to me, see?
That night, the cute we didn't understand the girth of your knowledge. That broke me. I can't hear.
Y'all remember when we were talking about the opera and the heavy breathing? That was the last time I
You know what? I used the wrong language.
No. Johnny said we all heard it.
No.
Just said that your girth broke her.
that word. Brother. Get right then.
No, we got it right. You were broke.
Oh, now you're uncomfortable with the girth?
This is Brokeback Mountain.
Wait a minute. You said it, and now we're using it, and now you're uncomfortable.
I'm uncomfortable with the girth of this discussion. I am.
Oh God, see,
You
the girth of this discussion is crazy.
have been shook ever since. Ever since he introduced his girth to you. You've been broken. Somebody said,
If you've never had to deal with the girth, just, leave it alone.
Wait, April, you too know about the girth?
If you have never
You
had
know
to
she
handle
do, brother. You know
you
you
never
know.
had
No,
to
April
handle
loves the
the
girth.
If you never had to deal with the girth, be careful.
Oh my God.
Hold on, April. I challenge you. I challenge April.
Not me, I'm holy.
To use girth in her next book. I'm done speaking.
I've done that several times, sir.
Oh.
Girth in many of them. I be getting down to the nasty.
April reads, write those books y'all mamas used to be in the bed reading. Y'all don't know that.
Sleep on.
Oh, that's
Your mama's still
Why you talking about people mamas like that?
Mamas are still reading. Now they got the rose and that lemon to go along with.
Oh Lord, wait a minute.
Wait a minute, you got accessories to go.
There's a
what they call them, book compliments.
I
to go
know.
with it. Do you have like a suggestion?
There's some people that
I
don't do that. Y'all got your own.
Grandma trying to have a side conversation. Y'all hear? They're not ready for
I know
that.
you want to get one of them books.
Wait a minute.
Can
Can I rewind real quick, please? What is a lemon?
It don't work good.
You don't know about these toys that
I've never heard of a lemon.
and the lemon.
I've heard people talk about the rose before, but I've never heard of lemon.
Here y'all go.
They got the lemon now, is all I know. And they say don't turn it up to full power.
Yeah, that thing don't work too good, it'll break you. It'll break you. Yeah, it don't work too good. I don't turn it up.
Don't break me.
I don't turn it up. You go down.
actually have my own line.
I am literally making now. That's wild. Like,
Look at you. You didn't have to add that, sir. You didn't have to add it. You just didn't have to add it. He can't help it.
He can't help it.
Hey, Brooklyn, so I'm having my own toy made actually.
No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing about it.
Yo, hold on.
I don't want to hear nothing about your
brother. It's not a rose anymore, it's a plant.
I was believe it to it.
Brother, when I was in divinity school, I used to take the other seminarians to the store. They wanted to understand. They wanted to have some understanding, so I had to take them to the store.
Not you got the sacred and the profane.
Hey!
Lord have mercy.
crazy.
See what I'm saying?
I think it's this title. See, there you go judging. That's the reason why Christians can't be Christians.
Exactly. You don't think Christians be horny? And they're supposed to be.
I feel uncomfortable.
Jesus was a virgin. You're supposed to do what Jesus did. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
See, you don't even read the Bible. You don't even know, man.
I didn't know Jesus was a virgin. I thought that was his mama.
We didn't talk about Jesus that day. When they said Jesus,
I don't know about Jesus doing
I don't think it was
this.
discussed.
We're not gonna do that. Y'all ain't gonna do that. Y'all ain't gonna talk about Jesus on a day that he's supposed to be rising tomorrow.
I mean, we were like the devil tonight, so we doing the right thing. Let's go.
I think it's the title. I think it's the title. Tea and biscuits got y'all.
Did you hear Rambo say
wrestling take the sin tonight? So let's go ahead.
Talking about you.
Well, we shaming. He about to defeat it anyway. Let's go. Come on.
Make my lemonade. I'm chilling.
Seated at the right hand of God.
I'm making lemonade.
If it's powdered lemonade, it ain't the same, buddy.
You making powdered lemonade, Rambo?
No, look at my PTR. Like y'all was talking.
You always want somebody to look at your PTR.
Oh, because that's what was just happening. I'm like, I was rinsing off the ready, and y'all talking about lemon. I don't know.
Oh, you was getting it off the rhymes. Got it.
No, rinses.
Lost their mind.
He was getting it off the rhymes.
Y'all got 30 minds.
Y'all crazy.
Shame on y'all.
I'm gonna boom this one. I'm waiting for him to drop a recipe in the chat. You know, he likes the recipe. Me?
To relax.
Recipe. Oh. How hard do you squeeze the lemonade? Do you squeeze it firm or do you squeeze it slow? Hello?
I have extremely strong
This is too
hands.
much.
The basic, from school.
You got very strong hands. So
I got the thing. I don't even know what you call this thing. The thing that you.
You use a coin. You use a coin. I mean a coin.
Yeah, that.
You coin. Okay, gotcha.
Just squeeze it.
Mama, please.
One turn and I get it. One turn is all I need.
Oh, one turn. And the juice comes out. Got you.
Yo,
Wait, the seed come out too? Somebody boom it already. Boom this bitch. What you doing with the coke?
Yo. Y'all shame to yourself.
Just because I'm holy don't mean I don't know.
No, I'm saying you asking the wrong person. You asking Rambo. Ask Johnny's.
Oh, because you felt the girth.
I didn't feel the girth. Don't put that out in the atmosphere.
Son, you stay right where you are. You ain't going nowhere. If I gotta listen to this, come on up here. You not saved and sanctified and filled with the Holy Ghost. Come on up here.
Sonny know better than anybody. She the gardener.
I know.
Ooh, Sonny did it. Ask him.
I was getting past the
right now.
Not shit the
Hey,
You know,
it's speaking another language. Oh my child.
What?
Okay, mute it.
Okay, that's cool. Give me that. Give me. I'm about to roll out.
I can't mute you.
Hold on.
I got you, brother. I got you, brother. It's okay. I got you. Don't worry about it.
About to roll up.
Shut up.
Please, I cannot with you.
Roll
Who
out.
is Dr. Sade? Is that how you saying it? Say or Sade? Shit. Doctor. Oh, what's
It's
it?
a doctor on stage too.
Wait, did y'all hear?
Not Slurpee. Slurpee is Dr. Slurpee.
Did y'all hear about Trick Daddy going to perform for is it Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority?
Yeah, not Trick Daddy.
Tell them what happened. Tell them.
What's wrong with that?
Lowering the standards.
Nothing.
They
Nothing wrong with that. What's wrong
they
with Trick
cut-
Daddy?
They cut the concert short.
Why?
No, now, bitch.
He asked the women, and they said it was a lot of older women, and he said, "Raise your hand if you want to get your coochie ate."
Y'all know I'm slow.
Everybody knows Trick Daddy is a freak, man.
I'm trying to figure out, but what happened?
He performed at a sorority event.
Right, so
And then because he asked it, then he got in trouble. What happened?
yeah, now he came on his IG and said he was asked to come down there and perform. Everything was fine, but the rumors are his mic was cut, the shut short. He was gyrating, talking about his genitals, and the comment that the lady just made. Raise your hand if you want your coochie. It was a little too.
All right. What the heck? One more time for the people in the back.
I guess
But did he use coochie or did he use?
Hold on. I think the younger crowd didn't care. What I gather is the older crowd. What are they? The boomers was like, oh Lord, what is happening right now? So,
The old ones is the one getting their cookie ate. What's going on? It's two sides.
I'm almost done. One side is saying his time ran out. Another side is saying they cut his mic off because they didn't want him to continue with the raunchiness. So I don't know, it's up for debate.
I think that's fair.
This is nasty.
He got a whole song talking about eating coochie.
He do, and the old
one
ones.
he was.
If y'all look at the statistics, the older people are the ones fucking. What's going on?
That's true. They are. They
Older
fucking
people
are.
are. They get wild because they ain't working.
Yeah, I mean,
They don't care about no disease.
I got a couple in my family that I have to be worried about praying for them every night. I be worried.
What you be worried about?
Because they be getting diseases now. They think that they immune from it, so they humping and humping and getting diseases. Y'all
They shouldn't have booked him. It was for their South Atlantic Regional Conference. That's a big crowd. They shouldn't have booked him for it.
Some of y'all freaky ass niggas is in here.
That's
What's going on? All ass freaky niggas in here on the stage.
Let me reschedule. Oh my God, I'm so tired.
It's probably all types of.
You gotta reschedule somebody's hair?
No, she let me reschedule because she can tell all those.
Mimi, you on the off mute too. Everybody.
She's talking to us. We can't hear her.
No, she's
I can hear her clearly.
Yeah,
She said I was rescheduling because I don't feel well.
Yeah, she let me reschedule. Thank God. Thank y'all for entertaining me, getting through those damn sweeps.
Real quick, we was talking about music. Are y'all going to the TLC SWV?
I'm a boom this bitch. That's it.
I like SWV.
Nobody want to
hear
Nobody.
TLC SWV at Vogue. And somebody don't want to go because they said Chili donated to Donald Trump.
Yeah.
They're touring. You can Google it. They just announced
No,
the
they
tour.
talking about Google. I'm a man, tell me where it's at.
So they're going to be performing all around the country. And there's a controversy right now because Chili retweeted basically something about Michelle Obama being a man. And because she retweeted that, they try to say that she's basically pro-MAGA. And then they look deeper into her history, and she's donated to some, Trump situations. So now there's a big controversy because now black people don't want to support the tour, even though...
We know. We already talked about
Yeah, we know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because you was at the Kanye concert, so you wasn't here when we talked about it.
No, y'all didn't talk about that.
So, well, let me ask you, man, you going now?
I was gonna go regardless, man. That's a classic performance.
You going for
The
sure.
lead, man, SWV, the vocal lead on that group, Coco. I mean, it's a legendary sound she got. You know what I'm saying? And it's just certain people that just get me going. TLC and Evo. That's gonna be a classic show.
Well, SWV, I've seen them perform a couple of times, but they're pretty good to be their age. Because they be out there working. I don't know about TLC. I don't mean anything but.
Well, T-Boz is the
T-Boz
real voice of that group.
SWV was touring with them.
You're right. It is Salt and Pepper too. It's the four of them.
So which
it's TLC, SWV.
Which In Vogue members not there anymore? It's not really
Don. The real pretty one is in there.
The homeless one. The one that's homeless.
The homeless.
It's Dawn.
Don Richards.
It's Lemonade.
What are you doing homeless? She's like one.
I don't think her last name is
Richards.
I'm confusing her with the.
I think she's one of the people who like.
That's the tall one.
I thought Dawn Richards was the one with Cindy.
Yes, it is.
Dawn need to go on tour so she can make her some money.
Dawn is on Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Her name is Dawn Robinson.
Where's she? I don't know. Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Came out.
Oh, that's the other one. What's her name? Drew Sidor. They all want her and Dawn are one person in my mind.
Drew Sidor was a part of
Not even in the same age group. Right. They not even the same age.
I was like, I didn't know Drew was
in my head. I don't know when the other one pops up.
The one in Juice, she was the nurse. She was Q's girlfriend. Was that Dawn? I can't remember.
See, look.
That was Cindy. That was Cindy.
That was Cindy. Yeah.
I don't know if y'all remember back in 2008, Alicia Keys did a BET performance and had SWV.
Let me turn my phone down because you loud as hell.
I'm sorry. SWV, Evo, and TLC came out during a girl group, tribute, and Alicia
You
Keys
from
was
LA?
leading.
Or did you catch your flight home?
You
I'm
nervous
so
to lie.
I really am. I really am.
That's why you really have it. That's why you itching.
My hands itching. Oh, you know what? But they say if your hands itch, you scratch it on your ass, it come fast. Y'all heard that before?
What? This is in your pocket. Oh, gosh.
You ain't never heard that before?
No, I heard the one first lady when your hand itch.
I heard the mean you
put it in your pocket.
when your palms itch.
They say put it in your pocket. That's when you get the money. You got to put the hand in your pocket.
I said your hand itch, you scratch it on your ass, it comes fast.
Your right palm itch and me get
Y'all are just so wrong.
Who said somebody wrong? I'm gonna smack you upside your head. Who said it?
I don't even know the damn
Confess.
I'm trying to get my lemonade right.
I'm saying, I'm just curious.
How long it take you to make lemonade?
I'm making some lemonade and I'm making a cocktail. And I'm making a cocktail also.
Hold on, first lady, did you say he was soft?
Slow.
Oh, okay.
So would you go see that thing with Chili?
No.
You don't like Chili no more?
I don't do concerts. I don't do any of that.
No.
Stop asking me.
You don't hear mute up. He's talking, we're all talking.
So y'all didn't go to the New Edition concert with Tony?
No, I did not.
Janice went. Janice is out there.
Janice, tell me what you thought about it.
Were you there? Were you their manager or something?
I was at their show, here in the Northeast. When I was in the Northeast. Not here in the Northeast, when I was in the Northeast. But
You said you're in the Northeast. You're in the Northeast right now?
Where'd you grow up at?
I grew up in the Northeast.
In Boston.
No, he said here in the Northeast, as if he's here.
I grew up not too far
In
from
the
where
Northeast
New
right
Edition
now.
He grew up
Use around the Cape Verdeans. Use around the Cape Verdeans.
Lionville, Kentucky.
Let that man lie. I mean, let that man say what he had. I had one time. Woo.
Check you out, yo. You know about Cape Verdeans?
Everybody know about
I know
Cape
a lot
Verde.
about it. Actually, it's Copper Verde. It's Copper Verde.
I just want to know where you're going when I'm in this room.
The Portuguese.
Yeah, I got a lot of Cape Verdean friends. I can even speak the language.
You have dark skinned dudes
what's the
like blue
language?
eyes in Cape Verde.
Portuguese.
Oh, yeah.
No, I want him to tell me the Cape
There's a lot of
Verde.
Cape Verdeans out in Boston.
What's the
A lot of them in
language?
Rhode Island. You know what makes Cape Verdeans distinct from all other African Americans? Is that they were the only Africans who came to this country willingly.
Napoleon ran through there.
Every other African
shit.
came here on a slave ship.
Napoleon ran
Those Africans came in because they wanted to come.
I like you. We thought about day up.
Manfinity, what's the language you speak?
I'm a Native American. I speak American.
No,
Native American. When I say Native American, I'm kidding.
Y'all in this
I don't mean I'm a Native American.
You
I said I'm born in this country.
Hold on. Manfinity, you
Last
speak
call.
you can speak Cape Verdean. What language are you speaking?
Cape Verdean is a mix of Portuguese and African dialect.
Oh, so you speak their Creole.
That's the Creole. Yeah, I speak the Cape Verdean
Okay,
Creole.
gotcha. That's all us.
Well, let me hear something. Say something to me.
Kumo Gusta, which means how are you? And then if you want to say I also speak Dominicano. I have Dominicans out here too. A lot of Dominicans, Haitians.
Did you say you speak Dominicano? Is that what you said?
Dominicanos, por favor, ven aquí, por favor. Ven aquí, mi amor, ven aquí, por favor.
What the fuck is this? That's his pet.
That's it.
Get out of here. Y'all be fucking the whole conversation. So, Manfinity, you were speaking French, but my volume was turned down because you be so loud, but you were speaking French. Let me hear it again.
I spell the French thing is bonjour. Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Comme ci, comme ça. And then you got, and then if you want to do a little bit of Spanish, ven aquí, mi amor, ven aquí, mi mami, ven aquí, por favor, tú sabes. Ven aquí.
Cállate. You know, it's been like
Cállate la boca, por favor, no hablo mucho. Cállate, por favor. ¿Dónde tú vas? Yo me voy, yo me salgo, yo me tengo un chocolate de
But that's not Creole though. That's not
Why your Portuguese Creole sound like French?
My Portuguese, no, that was French.
No, that was Portuguese. The first part was French, and it was just like como ça va, like saying something basic.
Gotcha.
You know, I know como like, and I don't know no Spanish, but I know that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, your phone? I don't know. Shit, I actually don't know.
So give him a phrase to say and see if he could say it in the language. See if he really knows.
Which one you want me to say?
Oh, say that say Rambo is making lemonade in French.
French, I can say Cape Verdean.
Okay.
Rambo making country time.
Rambo se fazer country time limonada pelo tudo bebê de família.
Yes, Manfinity. Yes. Manfinity, I bet your background is good. Damn. The girls coming through now. Keep on saying it. They gonna come through. I'm trying to help you out.
I did not know you multilingual.
Yeah, you know that's why I'm so intelligent. They say the more in the world speak multiple languages. You know,
all the guys.
He's not multilingual. He's just from inner city. He just know a couple
He
phrases.
took a phrase from every language.
No, he did the Portuguese kind of. He did the Portuguese. You know, kind of. He did it well. Y'all don't be hating on Manfinity. Why y'all hate him so bad?
Don't you about to pump him up.
Manfinity just fixed Portuguese.
Yeah.
Y'all mad because he getting pumped? That's what it is. If you want to get pumped up, then say you want to get pumped up. Pump it up. Pump it up.
This what y'all did the other day.
I can sing a beautiful Portuguese song. I can sing a beautiful Portuguese song to you.
Do you dance to Zil? Pasada and Kuduro?
Asada, yeah, and Punana. Don't forget about Punana.
Punana, he does good.
What Punana mean? Well, I need you Brooklyn.
I live in the city around a lot of people. And we can pick up on each other's culture. Wow, I'm surprised you know about Pasada. So Pasada is two steps on one foot and one step on the other foot, and you do all of the intricate moves in between. It's extremely challenging if you don't know what you're doing, but it's nice. It's beautiful.
No, my good friends of Angola, and she's now in Angola. She's an architect, so she's busy doing a lot of architectural research and the rebirth of Angola.
Have you been to the Miami Kizomba Fest? I went there.
No, but I would love to. I went to Mozambique and enjoyed myself in Maputo, and you go by the beaches and all of that, and the fish market. Oh, yes, it's delicious. So I'm planning a trip to Angola. So,
Angola, that's a Portuguese country as well. Yeah, a lot of Portuguese influence over there. Yeah. Oh, Patty just came in the door. How you doing, Patty?
Yo, by the way, Matt, who was busy on the chat, left from here and now has a room that we need to talk about Justice Katanja Brown.
Yeah, that woman's cool.
That Matt Pratt is busy about how, saying, you said Joe Biden. Well, you use whatever last name you want from him. But
No, I was asking. That's a real person. I was just asking who you said. I couldn't understand.
No, Matt from the app.
Oh, okay.
Complaining about that they said, they wanted a black judge that had to be a woman and had to be black, and how that's such a problem. This is what he's complaining about now.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah. I'm confused.
Matt has a room.
Who is Matt? The white Matt?
Yes.
Reese is Matt cool.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And was he to speak though? Just something recent.
He's complaining that we need to talk about his headline is we need to talk about Justice Katanja Brown, and he's complaining that it's problematic that she was selected.
Anthony agreed with
and when she was selected, it had to be a black woman, a black person, and had to be a woman. And
wait, Brooklyn, that was in here?
No, it was in their little trunk room.
They have a separate room. Yeah, they got like a little trunk room, and Anthony agreed with them. So there's that.
Were they mad about that wild bitch that got picked by Trump? Were they pissed about that?
No.
Fuck them.
They're not.
They ain't said nothing about Christy knowing husband. They ain't said nothing about him.
There's nothing to say. There's nothing to say about it.
Why y'all not ashamed? Why y'all not ashamed though?
I didn't do it. That's why I'm not ashamed.
Oh, you ain't do it. Oh.
How can I be ashamed of what another man did?
They ain't come from a crazy family because the husband, the crow.
She's crazy. She's killing dogs, and her husband got titties.
Damn, man. Hey, man, Finity. So, do you think Katanja Brown shouldn't have been appointed to the court?
No, I think she was a DEI hire, just like Amy Coney Barrett.
Why do you think she was a DEI?
Donald Trump said he put Amy Coney Barrett in there because Reggie died and he wanted to put a woman up there. That's a DEI hire. And then here comes Biden and said, I'm going to put a first black woman on.
You don't even know what DEI means.
I know.
That's diversity, equity, inclusion. They want to include women so bad that they just don't want to.
Hold on. So, Manfini, have you looked at her qualifications?
I did. But when
she's the most qualified. She is the most qualified judge on that court. She hit
on
every.
paper, but she lacks common sense because when they said, when they asked her a question like, what is a woman? She didn't know how to answer what is a woman.
A woman is a
So if you don't get common sense, you can't be my Supreme Court justice. Sorry.
A woman is a.
Say that though. You know what she said? She said, I will not answer that. She's one of them girls think she knows everything. She's an intellectual. She lives in an intellectual.
Manfini, you like to filibuster.
Why are you calling her a girl for? Why are you calling
I know.
Exactly. He's triggered. She's
an intellectual and she knows how to use her common sense.
So Manfinity,
Manfinity, what is common sense to you? Because you voted for Trump, so we could all say you don't have common sense.
That's not true. If y'all voted for
yes, everybody in this house, everybody in the state will say Manfinity doesn't have common sense.
We're not in a room that's very heavy in common sense.
No. That is not the point.
Common sense
Everyone in this
is
room,
on this.
any sane person would look at you and say you lack common sense because you voted for Trump.
No, that's not true.
That is true.
He is the common sense candidate.
Everybody literally says that about you, Infinity.
When Kamala Harris says, will you pay for transgender sex change operation? Oh, yes. In jail? That's not common sense. Donald Trump, every position he had,
it was Donald Trump's own reg. That's what she said. It was
what did she say?
Trump was president before. It was
I know,
Donald Trump's own reg. It was Donald Trump's own reg. Like, this is the crazy part. You guys don't understand. The thing is, there's a separate branch of government that does regulation that is also public policy. And it was the already existing regulation. Like, people are just really ignorant.
Right, but when asked if Trump would overturn it, he said he would. And Kamala Harris was like, I'm going to follow
He overturned it. So he said he was going to. So, first of all, you can't overturn a regulation. That's number one. Secondly, it was his reg. That's his administration.
Why can't you overturn a regulation? Why can't you go back on a regulation?
Because you don't use the term overturn.
Okay, what's the term? What's the right term? Correct me. What's the right term?
You could change the regulation, but you wouldn't say overturn it.
Donald Trump was in favor of changing the regulation.
But it was his regulation. Why did he promulgate it in the first place?
He didn't promulgate. He don't look at everything.
He did.
No, you're right in that the regulation was in effect under his presidency, which is true. What's not true is that he was aware of it. It has to be understood.
He has to be responsible as the president of the United States.
But at least he's willing to change it. She wasn't willing to change it. That's the problem.
With the administration, with the leaders of the departments and heads of his cabinet leaders that he appoints with the advice and consent of the Senate, he has to take responsibility for what his administration does.
That's true.
The fact that you would say, well, he didn't know about it, he appointed the people who were leading the organizations that run the federal government.
Now, if I do a deep dive on this regulation, are we going to confirm that it actually started under his presidency, or was it already in effect?
Can you do a deep dive?
Before he came in.
Remember what happened when they asked you.
Hey, yo, mama, if I did a deep dive right now, would I confirm that that regulation started under Trump, or did it just happen under Trump because it was there before him?
You could confirm that the agency that oversaw enforced that.
But that's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
Enforced the rule.
But that's not what I asked you.
They enforced the policy. And I know that's not what I asked you. I don't
Can't ask you something that doesn't exist. Can you process
No, I'm asking that it is one thing if that regulation began under
information.
I'm answering the question. I'm actually not sure the answer. But what I will say is that his administration enforced the policy. So if they hated trans people so much.
It's not that we hate trans people.
Hold on. He did. He had a whole campaign.
No, but he don't hate trans people.
He had a whole campaign. He had a whole campaign in 2024 that said that she, meaning Kamala Harris, was for they, them, and he was for you. He had a whole campaign based around that. An entire campaign based on that. If he disliked, if he didn't want to address issues for transgender people, then his administration between 2017 and 2020 should not have enforced a policy by the federal government to provide care for people with medical needs who were seeking transgender medical needs. That's it. He shouldn't have done it, but he did.
I agree with you. But two things can be true at the same time. That could have been enforced under his presidency, but once that came out, that was actually happened, that transgenders in jail were getting government funded change operations. It came out again.
When it came out, he was no longer in office. So of course was a lazy response. Because when you're not in office, you don't actually control over what happens in government.
I bet you it's not happening now that he's
So it's
president.
easy for someone to say he was not president when that came out.
I know, but after he's president, I bet you that's not happening.
He was already out of office before.
I'm talking about now.
Listen, we're talking about the policy that he enforced when he was in his first term, from 2017 through 2020. He enforced it. Just because a policy is on the books, a reg is on the books, does not mean that the agency that oversees the policy has to actually enforce it. There's nothing that his administration did. When he was called out on it, he jerked like a little baby. He should have just said, my administration did it. He should have just said, my administration did it. We don't care about transgender people. We shouldn't have done it. That's what he should have said, but he didn't. He just blamed the administration that was in office, the Biden folks. That's all he did.
Right, because
he never takes responsibility. He never takes responsibility for anything that doesn't go his way. He always has a scapegoat. He always operates under the scapegoat mechanism, just like he's already done. Everybody that nothing ever touches the man because he always finds someone to blame. Pam Bondi's the one on the hot seat tonight. 2 weeks ago, it was the woman at DHS. Tomorrow, there's already articles about who's next. He's already rumbling about who he wants to get rid of next because he can't take responsibility.
That's true, because he understands that if he takes responsibility, people like you who hate the man, maybe you don't hate him, but people who hate him will use any admission of guilt or any quote-unquote responsibility and stuff it down his throat. He learned from an early age that you do. He learned from an early age.
A leader must always lead.
I agree with you, but you don't understand. This is an exception to that rule, because here's the thing. He lives in this
exception to leadership.
But you don't want to hear what I have to say?
No.
I'm trying to explain to you. Okay, well, if you don't want to hear it, then I'll shut up.
Okay.
I'm trying to explain to you his idea.
Mission accomplished.
I'm trying to explain to you. Remember, he did take accountability. Do you remember the where he was following her around? He apologized to the American people for the Inside Hollywood, the Access Hollywood tape with the grabbing women by the pussy. He apologized. That's taking accountability. Go back and listen. He apologized. I can't even finish.
I'm asking you.
Well, Mike, in the spirit of Manfinity, shut the fuck up. He never
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
That shit.
What is wrong with y'all?
What the fuck is wrong with you? You lying over?
Y'all don't want to hear nothing that don't agree with y'all. That's y'all problem.
Lying, bro. For real. After all of this,
I'm trying to tell you that the man does not accept. The woman was correct when she said he generally doesn't admit fault, because when you admit fault on the public stage,
and you still sucking his dick.
What's wrong with this guy? He don't want to hear nothing. He generally does not admit fault because his opponents will take it and stuff it down his throat.
So what?
So he'll never own it.
You got it publicly. You trying to stop it down your throat.
That's insane.
Because it's a political
Him out.
Swallow that shit.
You do not take responsibility on a public stage when your opponents are going to use it and stuff it down.
Understand how this feels? You know what? Y'all, this Christian fucking thing that y'all have going on, that you claim to be a Christian, and you sit here and say this man doesn't accept responsibility because it'll be shoved down his throat.
Correct. Not
That's
public.
the craziest shit I have ever heard in my
Not publicly
entire
either.
fucking life. This man is the president, leader,
That's
he's
some
trying to
weak,
win.
lame ass, pussy ass, punk ass man is what that is.
No, that's your opinion. You're
Remember the
entitled to
rules.
that.
Man, Kennedy, go on mute while people speaking. Man, remember
Why did you tell people to go on mute while I'm talking?
Kennedy, you were talking.
I couldn't even finish my statement.
Man, Kennedy, go on mute. The point
I couldn't even finish my statement.
Your
You don't seem to
statement is
understand
you
when you say
protect
go on
this
mute.
punk ass bitch. That's
I know.
the state.
Man, Finity and them will make they give Trump the caveat, the exception. Because, and then he says, because people are going to take advantage of it. That's what fucking people do for everybody else. You fuck up, you own up to it, but we still drag your ass through the mud. Because guess what? That's about accountability. But it doesn't apply to Trump, but he's going to follow this man to the fucking grave. I don't understand y'all people. And you want to call somebody, you want to say somebody don't have common sense? You fucking lack common sense.
Oh, and guess what? In your position is always right. I land.
My position is always right.
For Annette to speak. Let Annette speak, please. She'll put y'all to shame.
Man, Fanny, be quiet.
Annette can't put anybody to shit because she's
She'll
stupid.
put you to shame for sure, because you a fool.
Let's speak. You go on mute. Go ahead, Annette. One mic on you.
This aggression is crazy.
You know, and you know what? I love all of you guys because you know what? I really laughed. My cheeks are what. You guys made me go make some potato salad, okay, tonight, okay? From all of your talk. What I want to say is we have to support the
sure you
president.
put raisins in your potato salad.
No, I don't. I never have, but I'll try.
Fucking crack.
I'll try, but what I want to say
Potatoes
is.
and lemonade.
No. One mic on Annette. Let her play. Go ahead.
Well, what I want to say is we have to support the President of the United States in his decisions. Even when he was on it. But like, hey, you don't have to. But there are those and hundreds of thousands all around the world who are supporting him. And because you might not understand the intelligence that goes with it.
Girl, you that.
We knew you could be talking to. This woman, he said, the government gets something at the same
That means that he should be supporting the American people, not the other way around, ma'am.
I think she high off her potato salad. I'm serious.
Hey, you know what? Didn't you see the No Kings protest? Hello?
Yeah, you know what I saw that? Yeah, I did. I did.
So those are people who do not support the president, and it's their right not to support
You know, and more people that don't support him than it is that do. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. We don't have to do nothing.
Hey, she did say 100,000. She was correct.
She did say 100,000. She says hundreds of thousands.
I'm glad we're laughing, but you know what? I'm glad that he's the president of the United States. And I'm glad, and I'm going to support him. I'm going to support him.
Why do you do that?
As a mother,
We can't do
Every president of the United States?
No. Hey, don't worry.
No, I'm asking you. Do you know?
Hold on. Wait, let me finish, and then you go ham on me, okay? What I'm saying is I support the President of the United States as a citizen of the United States of America. Okay? I support. Now, whether you guys support or not, don't. And talk about them all you want to. And I'm just going to listen. Thank you.
Oh, is this Annette that was trying to run as a Republican in Georgia?
Yes.
Even when his actions could be illegal.
Oh, he used to come in my reading rooms, if that's her.
Yes, that's her.
Man, those motherfuckers are like crashing out now. They go all the way.
I'm gonna say this right quick.
Hey, how many points did Raphael Warday beat you by? Hello? Let me go look it up.
It's just shameful.
Yeah, go look it up. Guess what? Kelly Loeffler ended up being the nominee.
No, you ran in the Democratic primary first, didn't you?
Yeah.
No, I did not. Okay.
You did.
I did not. Okay.
You did not run in the Democratic primary the first time Are you still running? So why are you running now against
That's not what you
because
look
you
like.
running to be the next United States Senator of Georgia? Why you not running against Ossoff?
Well, the thing about it, there's so many people running against Ossoff, right? And I wanted to. My mother passed away.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
My mother passed away, and I had to shift gears to my mother passed away. Me flying to Los Angeles to take care of my mother, and then my father was already passed away, and I had to take care of real estate in California. So that's why I didn't run against Ossoff, okay? Because I could have. And I could have stayed.
Whatever.
I could have.
You could have won on it. You could have won if you ran. Come on, you were Republican in Georgia.
She's a black woman.
Yeah.
Somebody who doesn't
support you.
She's a black woman running as a Republican. Make
And
that
then
sense.
Brooklyn would have voted for you because you're black.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's what Rosa. I found out what
You know how many black women
She's a
can
Democrat, April. But I'm saying she was up Trump's butt, and then she got thrown the hell out, and Trump said he didn't know what happened after what's his name? Who was his chief of staff? John Kelly, that racist piece of shit, locked her up in a room for 3 hours, and then got her shit together and threw her out.
I don't know.
You would know if you was up there with them.
You know what? But I wasn't up there with them. Okay, see.
You should thank God for that.
No. See, what you don't know. No.
Wait, do you have any juice in that in the Republican Party? You got in the GOP? Do you have juice?
I'm not gonna answer you because you know what you did. You wanted to say that first of all I ran for as a Democrat, and then you wanted to.
I asked you if the first time. I thought the first time you ran as a Democrat.
She's a different one. There's another one from.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, it's another one. I thought that was her too.
That's what I don't know who you are, so I thought you were the person that the other person who is now also a Republican. But I asked you a question. Do you have any juice in the GOP?
I do.
Oh, okay. So why don't you get a room and why don't you ask Steve Bannon to come on the app?
No, you know what? I'm not doing that. What I share with you is that my mother passed away, and so
listen, my mother passed away too, and I hate when people use that shit as.
I know. You already said that. I already gave you your grace.
If you want me to get Steve Bannon on there, I could do it.
Man, we don't talk to you right now. We do it to one my guy at a time.
Well, then have somebody else do it because I'm handling our family real estate. Okay, so I can't.
You already said that.
Your mama. You said you win. Okay.
She can repeat herself.
Yeah, I was thinking of Tamara Jackson.
Yes,
that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, the library card. I can't tell these black women apart. They all look the same.
You got the same haircut.
Yo, mama.
And they all in that.
Let me get back to our discussion.
We talking like that.
Look, this whole like plan thing by Pahlavi makes me literally laugh. It's a blueprint written by someone in exile, a grand plan that was written in some fucking foreign country by some foreign person that has never actually lived truly in Iran, has never been in the streets, never been in the factories, never been in the protests that actually matter. It's a transitional government month into a government that is created literally carefully to put Pahlavi in a monarch situation. That you think that is going to magically fix decades of operation, decades of corruption, decades of chaos. Like, this is crazy. It's not. We're not living in 1950s anymore. People aren't. They're not fucking peasants to be placed with a few fucking reform and promises of fucking secular government and that kind of shit. The youth don't give a fuck about monarchy. They don't give a fuck about the nostalgia. They don't give a fuck about who sits in that fucking chair in fucking Paris or fucking New York or fucking London and tells them what they're to risk their life and freedom and dignity to follow an exiled crown prince that wants to pencil a timeline for him to be put back in power. It literally reeks of elitist control. It reeks of the old regime that got overthrown in the fucking first place. There was a reason that got fucking dethroned. It's ignoring the whole grassroots of the pulse of the nation. It's ignoring every single need of the fucking nation. It looks more like a fantasy than an actual plan. It talks about referendum every fucking 6 months. It doesn't talk about who's going to run it. It doesn't talk about any about what's going to happen about the Western connection. It doesn't talk about who is his fucking advisor into this. It's the same fucking story over and over again. It's an elite-driven decision with the people at the very lowest care. He supports sanctions. He supports people dying. He supports war, and that is not caring about the Iranian people. If he cared about the Iranian people, he would plan an actual revolution plan for the people for the less amount of people to die. Not asking for war, not going to meet with Trump, not supporting the sanctions of Iranian people. People in the fucking streets dying because they don't have enough money to buy eggs. Don't give a fuck about the blueprint of this fucking shitty prince in exile.
He never, and I don't ever support monarchy. I have never talked about that. Where do you come from, with those words? Because I've told you several times, I'm not looking for monarchy. I'm looking for a place where people can choose
Well,
their
you said you agree with his plan.
What was his plan? His plan was to give people choice so that they can choose their own destiny. Again,
with him sitting at the top, what's the need for it?
No, he was transitional. He said he doesn't want to fucking... No, let me finish, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
He doesn't even give a fuck about what he will be given after that. And again, let me just give you a story about this man. So we had been after revolution, he was the first one who called this system, Islamic Republic system, as a corrupted terrorist system, and he has been on his war for 47 years. But Iranian within the system...
Doesn't the plan assume a top-down transition?
But Iranian within the system, they had a lot of hope about this, and IRGC and Islamic Republic. So much so that they start a lot of plans after the very first time they start I'm talking about biggest protest. They start green movement where they did not attack the system. They were just angry with possible cheating in presidential voting. So they were accepting the system, but they were asking something about those basically those results. And then results of that, dozens of people were killed. And then going forward, we had first protest about gas prices. Again, what happened? Nothing, except people were killed. So still people were believing the system, but they were protesting.
Changing the subject. I'm sorry I'm cutting you off. Changing the subject. We're talking about Afghanistan. We're not talking about the Syrian revolution.
I'm talking about how consistent he was.
I'm just gonna.
Cypher. He was during the time, during the Green Movement, during the Zanzindigi Asadi, during the gas prices. He always said this regime has to go, but people realized it very late after they gave up like 40,000 lives.
And I'm sorry, brother, you should speak before me. Tada. I'm going to try and out-tada every person in this room tonight. I know I'm mispronouncing it, so it's going to be hard. But please, I want to make sure you finish.
No, I'm saying like he was the consistent person over all these years, and he had been trying to do the right thing. So if he was not the figure, nobody would go on the street on those days that would kill. And you could see his rallies on Instagram where he had like where his release drops from like 80 million to 5 million after they shut down the internet. So he has bigger.
And can I really quick? I'm not going to make statements. I'm only going to ask really quick questions, no statements, okay? Because I do want to understand this. AJ, I hear you, but don't you agree that it's kind of like ironic that you're doing the same thing that I hear you saying happened before? It's like, oh, they were hopeful, they hated this guy, they thought that the regime was going to be better, and you're turning around and saying, hey, we're hopeful. We hope the U.S. plant cosplay king, is going to be better. And AJ, all I hear the others in the room saying is that, dude, this is a fucking dude who the only reason people listen to him is because his dad. This is a monarchist. This is a fucking prince, dude. And I'll land with this. And this is my question, right? Is because I don't know anything. I'm a fucking Canadian. But I think what would be best for Persians is for them to decide their fate. No, but I'll land. I'm going to ask, this is going to be the question. I think what would be best for them is to decide their fate internally and to have a democracy and a leader that decides what's best for Iranians. And there's no fucking way that any American implanted thing or some king is going to let that happen. And so my question is this, my question is, do you really believe that the prince comes in temporarily with his magical princely blood because he pulled a fucking sword out of a lake that America gave him, and that made him the fucking king of fucking England? So you think that dude is going to take that interim period with all the power and be like, oh, I'm going to hand this off to the people?
I respond you with two questions. First of all, do you really think, assume that there is no parity, assume like he's dead, assume that he's in the live person, do you really think with the current thug or mafia that we have in system, IRGC, do people have even like a 1% chance to get things back? They have no chance to get things back.
Can I respond to you?
Okay.
And I'm going to get emotional, just like Fire and Shy is, because this is where I start to get a little mad, brother. And AJ, I think it might have been you who told me the story of protesting and seeing a woman shot in the eye and literally seeing blood pour out of her eye on one side and tears on the other. And so when you tell me, brother, that some fucking millionaire fucking privileged bitch who has never fucking risked his fucking life, this rich fucking cuck, when you tell me that motherfucker is why those people went and fucking died, that motherfucker didn't do shit. Those fucking people died. They were freedom fighters. If you compare this fucking prince of Iran, this bullshit American prince of Iran, if you compare Batman with those fucking freedom fighters, how dare you, sir? Iran will never be free because some fucking American living in a I will not.
Yeah, chill out, man. Yeah. So I'm saying, like, this is my personal belief. If there is no movement outside, if there is no hope, I don't think, any intervene, I don't think even there is a single chance that people can take things back with the current system that I have lived under for roughly 25 years. And then, as far as parity, okay, let's not talk about him. Please tell me what is the alternative that people can have their back. Tell me, if you have something.
That's the thing. There's no alternative, but I'm not going to fucking cheer for Prince in exile waving blueprints for fucking Washington while our streets are fucking burning. Do you think I give a fuck about the sanctions that he's supporting? Do you think I give a fuck about the alliances he's making with foreign powers talking about war on Iranians? Every fucking punishment that Iranians are facing, every fucking person that gets killed in Iran, every fucking fall that gets on Iranian people because of this regime, it's also on his face. So he's sitting safe in a fucking villa, fucking thousands of miles away, drafting a transitional plan for after the revolution. He doesn't have a plan for the fucking revolution. He has no boots on the ground, no network in the neighborhood, no protection for the youth. He's risking everyone's freedom. His plan is a fucking fantasy. It's a fucking castle built to look like a fucking, so he looks like a fucking savior, and we will follow him to our death. He has no solution. He has no fucking. The only thing that it's obvious in his fucking blueprint. It's a nostalgia for a crowd. He's irrelevant to what's happening in Iran. His plan is nothing but smokes of fucking America. He's an ally of fucking America. He doesn't give a fuck about Iranians. He doesn't have an actual plan. Now you have somebody who's Iranian that is telling you that shit don't even affect them.
Okay, his plan is garbage. And tell me, why are people listening to his plan?
Who is listening to his plan? Who is listening? Listen to me. A bunch of kids. Let people of Iran decide for the country. Who the hell are you?
One mic, come on, guys.
Yeah, so just tell me, just tell me, if people don't if basically he's killing people, why the fuck people don't say just shut up, we don't want to go on?
Are you saying the RGC is a killer? They're killers, right? We know. We know that if people go into the streets and take up their hijabs, they're going to die, right?
Yes.
We know that. So why is Pahlavi telling them to go do that? Why is his plan that?
Why do people listen to him?
Why is Pahlavi the whole street?
Tomorrow I will say to people go on the street. If anybody listens to me,
AJ, you don't have the answer to what I asked you because you're not answering me. Why doesn't he have the plan? Why? Listen to me. Listen to the question. Please answer the exact question. Okay. The question is, why does he have the time and the power sources and every resource to actually come up with a transitional plan for after the revolution, but he doesn't have the same capacity to actually make a plan for the revolution?
First of all, he has plan, which is basically being allied with America and Israel, trying to eliminate IRGC. So, of course, within that war, within that war, unfortunately, we will lose human life, we will lose infrastructure, but with the current system that I have understanding, and with responding to who am I, I'm a person who have been living 20 years in home and then now in abroad. So I know who am I. I'm genuinely Iranian. So with the current system, I don't see any other way except military intervene so that we can kill them one by one.
You're the one who mentally. Please don't do that, babe. Babe, I'm speaking. Can you mentally grasp actually what a war does to a country? Does your brain grasp that? Do you understand that it's worse than the
I know war has side effects, but
it's worse than the Islamic Republic. Do you understand that it's worse than that? Do you understand that?
When people
do you understand how long it takes a country to get back on its feet after war?
The first things they are saying, we are happy because the checkpoints are being bombed. We are happy because that fucking bastard were done.
I'm asking you, as a person that is sitting outside and making decisions for Iranian people inside, do you understand what a
I
war does
understand.
to,
I paid
to
my
the
price.
country.
I was in prison for the
Does
revolution.
Pat Levy have a plan for a country after war? How is he going to get that back on his feet?
I understand what is
Does
the
Pat
cost of
Levy have
war.
a plan for
And
when America wants to divide Iran to bits of...
Once of it's done, and conclude with a question, let me just come with the context. Understand what is the result of war. I'm not, even though I'm outside of Iran, I have been in Iran, and I've been in two protests.
AJ, please answer me. Please answer me. Does Pat Levy have a plan for when America's trying to divide Iran to bits like they did to Syria?
And I was in prison for
There you go. He has no answer. That's
I'll try.
The same plan that happened in Vietnam. So what happened in Vietnam? There was 8 years of war, and then after that, Vietnam, they got along with America, and they rebuilt their whole fucking.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I got to jump in, and I want to hear from Eamon because we've been going. But come on, AJ. What happened in Vietnam? America went in, killed a shitload of people, and then replaced the communist government with the communist government. Same thing they did in Afghanistan. They went in and replaced the Taliban with the Taliban.
The same thing happened in Japan. They rebuilt everything.
So Japan got dropped with a nuclear bomb, from America, and it wiped off half of the dozen people. What are you speaking of? You want that on Iran?
AJ, can I just make a quick comment? Because this is where I disagree with you. Right, here's the difference between Vietnam, Afghanistan, Iran, and Germany and Japan. Germany and Japan lost the war. They agreed not to spend money on their military, and as a result, they are some of the biggest economies in the world because America, who don't even have healthcare or anything, wasted their money on the military to support those countries. That's why they're successful. Now, why is that not the same as Vietnam? Why is that not the same as Afghanistan? Because Vietnam recovered. The communist government that won, that kicked America out, they recovered their economy. They became the Vietnam of today.
Yeah, but
but brother, only because America.
You can't compare Afghanistan with Iran. There's no way that you can. Afghanistan has a very traditional system where people are, even if you give them like freedom, they're gonna go back to fucking.
Brother, you're not hearing what Fire is saying. Afghanistan, Vietnam, you know why the world didn't give a shit? Because they're unimportant. They have no leverage. Iran isn't that. You know this. Iran is important, not only because of their 3,000-year-old culture, not only because of the 50 years they've been preparing for this American invasion, because they control the Strait of Hormuz. And let me just say this, brother. The reason, and this is another interesting thing about the Persian history, is that the reason why the CIA went in and kicked out and ultimately killed the democratically elected leader of Iran was and put in this big ass king was because they wanted their oil. Right now, all that dude wanted was saying, "Hey, I think our oil should go to our people." That's all he said. Now Saudi Arabia does it. America doesn't give a fuck if Saudi Arabia does it.
Everybody does it.
Something about history that is incorrect, Cypher. The democratically elected leader, or you're talking about Mossadegh, he was doing. Based on coup d'etat, he was a
Christian Irani? What are you? A Muslim Irani? A Jewish Irani?
I'm a human being. Just let's just.
But you don't want to say what.
The history part that you said was completely elected by people. No, it wasn't correct, man. You're talking about Mossadegh. Mossadegh were basically placed on by partially supporting and partially coup d'etat things. So and that's why again people like the outcome of that we can change. If it was actually elected, we wouldn't even go back to that Mohammed bin Shah. I mean, let's not talk about that.
But you're full of shit because you see the thing that we were speaking on, right? You're speaking on another country because you have the audacity to sit over here, but you don't go to your country, and fight with your people for your people, the ones who you're saying, should be getting
Okay, you're judging me, but you don't know about me.
Like you
You are full of shit because you're judging me. You don't know me. I were in the protest. I have done a lot of things. I were even prison because of protest. I lost one of my friends.
But hold on.
I have been actively fighting even to this day. Even to this day, I gave up all of my rights. I had to flee from the country.
Put your name.
Too far.
She's just judging without.
AJ, chill.
Yeah, she's not. I used her like a white lesbian.
I have a little monologue ready.
No, you will not out-cover me tonight. I'm going to show you the power of a maple face. Queen, go ahead. You go first, please.
It really pisses me off.
You go first.
Cypher.
Man,
really,
I am so blessed to have you on my stage with me. That not only should you go first, I should go to the goo and wait in the goo while I have the pleasure to hear you speak. I'm never gonna live.
You go first because I'm gonna include what you say, what I'm going to say,
Okay, and the only reason why I'm gonna do it is because, and this is a little messy, you have a much bigger penis than me. That's a Western thing. It's like a white man. But I'm just trying to say, like, clearly I'm never gonna out-cover you. I can't even fucking pronounce it. And I'm a white guy, so the other reason. But listen, let me say this. Let me just throw this out, AJ, right? Is that, dude, America, and this is the really messy nuance part of this, is America's never gonna allow, if they have any say in who gets to go in there, they're never going to allow someone who's going to want the best for Iranians and the Persian people. And even though, like, dude, it's a great question that Claire asked. Like, how do the Persians do it? They went and 30,000 of them went and got fucking assassinated. They made the sacrifice, and we saw the overthrow of Egypt, even though, still didn't turn out that great. But so, dude.
Yeah, I understand your concern, and I believe you. None of countries like America and Israel are basically there just to liberate us. They have their own. But have you ever seen any war where their own people inside the country, they're giving the location of places that they can bomb, or they're asking those countries, you know how frustrated they are? They have tried so many ways. It's not like one day they decided to just ask those countries to bomb their country. No, they have tried so many ways, including myself. I was there. I tried. We have tried so, but they got to the point that they see like no alternative. They see no choice, and they are saying, "Fuck it. Either I leave, or they're just gonna go."
Okay, I'm gonna land with this, and I'm gonna hand it to Spire. Is that look at Vietnam?
Well, I think there's a better option than Pahlavi. Go on.
I agree, and I'll be really quick. Listen, did the war with Vietnam change Vietnam, or did integrating them with America's economy stop it? Did Germany? By the way, did the wall fall in Germany because of a war, or because we gave them Coca-Cola and blue jeans? Right? Did China end with a war, or did we just shake a little money in front of them and say, hey, you don't have to pick rice all day? And so, what's the best way to get the regime to come on board and get blue jeans and masturbate to horrible step-parent porn? Listen, it's through it's happening through Obama's agreement. It's through that. It's through like, hey, let's give them a little taste of what beef bacon on a Big Mac tastes like, instead of what a fucking tomahawk missile tastes like on a fucking school of elementary school girls. AJ, you know I'm speaking the truth.
What do you really think making deal with those people is gonna lead to any sort of fun? By the way, so what I was saying, it wasn't about like how we can grow after like destruction. I was saying simply people have no choices. That's why they ask it. And I see like there's a point where we can have like administration like Obama so they can make a deal with that. Of course, I mean we could, but you really think that's gonna end up there? with the fact that Israel is there, and with the fact that those proxy groups are there, as long as Israel and America are friends, and Israel is being threatened by those proxies, Israel will always find excuse so that they can attack Iran. And they will stop when they basically give up that chant that we will wipe out Israel.
Bro, the fact that you think cheering for bombs and sanctions is helping Iran is crazy. Bro, let me tell you fucking something. It really doesn't help Iranians. Every fucking strike, every economic fucking squeeze, every piece of the foreign pressure, it doesn't touch the fucking regime. They don't give a fuck. It hits the streets. It destroys homes. It kills children. It burns school. It ruins hospitals. It fucking ruins cities. It ruins Iran. That's who fucking suffers. While the fucking exiled prince sits fucking safe in his fucking mansion.
Pull out from exile king. We are talking about something.
Yeah, because he's an exiled prince. I'm going to call him an exiled prince because he is an exiled prince. He's writing plans on paper. You're cheering for him as if he makes you fucking cheering for a fucking god. But all you're doing is feeding the fucking chaos. You're strengthening the regime. You're leaving the country in fucking ashes. If you fucking cared about fucking Iranians, you wouldn't call for fucking war. You would stand with people that are living in Iran. I'm speaking. You would stand with people that are fucking living in Iran, breathing the fucking air that you think it's bad. They're fighting for freedom every fucking day. That's the reality, not the fantasies that fucking exiled prince is writing, not the bombs, not the fucking sanctions. Do you think? Listen. While you're waving these flags, reading his fucking blueprint, dreaming about the foreign bombs and fucking sanctions, you don't fucking understand what you're cheering for. Every fucking sanction that you're clapping for, every fucking strike that is happening in Iran right now that you're hoping for, is hitting the people inside Iran. It's hitting children. It's hitting workers. It's hitting families. Not the fucking regime. It's hitting Iranians. When the streets are full of protesters in Iran, do you think that the fucking exiled prince is going to protect the fucking people that are dying? No, he doesn't give a fuck. You're asking fucking Iranian people to bleed for someone to come and sit in the monarch seat again? It doesn't help the revolution. It only strengthens the regime, and it's only killing innocent people, and it's handing the country to chaos and foreign power. If you really fucking care about Iranians, you wouldn't fucking cheer for war.
Dialogue, man. I'm thinking about look, Cypher. Yeah.
But to follow up on what you said. But to follow up, I just want to respond to you. I just want to respond to you to hear your response. And then to follow.
Do you think these are going to save Iran? It will kill them. It will starve them. It will strengthen their fucking regime.
Really quick question.
We're chanting. Wait a second, Cypher. Wasn't the who were chanting for 47 years? Yes, to America, and we will fuck Israel up.
Yes.
They have the chance. Just do it. They were the one who initiated the war with their fucking.
That's the thing. Every time I say something that you can't actually argue over, you flip it, and that's
repeating the same.
Wait. I hear both of you. I'm a Canadian. We used to wear silly little blue berets back in the day and say that we were about peace, and that's neither here nor there. But can I just try and build a bridge? Not unlike and I'm sorry, my propane heater. It's cold. Not unlike the bridge that America blew up in Tehran. Not unlike the bridge that America threatened Canada can't open. It's called the Gordie Howe Bridge. Not a bridge like that. I want to build a real bridge between us. I love this fucking conversation. I hear both of you. I really do. Right? And I just want to prove that I hear both of you, and I want to respond to both of your points really quickly. AJ, you brought up the point that until Israel doesn't feel threatened and doesn't, feel that these other people who are all want them to disappear, they're never going to stop breaking international law. That's like Russia. That's literally the excuse of Russia going into Ukraine because the evil West and NATO has formed an alliance threatening them now. But listen, dude, and I have to give props to Fire. Like, you also said that for 47 years, this little cuck has been like, oh, if you do this, I'm going to do this. Bitch, and I don't mean you, bitch. I'm telling like Iran's regime, bitch. Like, bitch. I'm telling Trump. I'm telling Trump, and let me just try with this. I'm like, bitch, if you're scared of a little cuck that's been like threatening to do something for 47 years and has never ever fucking done it, why now? If it's not Epstein, if it's not Israel's, AIPAC funding, why now? Why now? 47 years they never did shit.
I understand, but if you're actually looking who were initiating, who were like the actual results of all these things to play. I mean, the system have been trying to say this to America and we will let Israel, right? I mean, so they have been looking for it actively, and then people who support them nowadays are bitching and calling them like Iranians who are living abroad asked. I mean, you were the fucking like system were asking like wiping Israel for 47 years, weren't you? Yes, you were. So now you have a chance to do it. Wipe Israel. If you can't do it, and beside that, it has never. I mean, these sanctions that you're talking about, it has never ever been only related to.
Okay, this is bam. That was the bomb drop. America should be going to war with Israel. America's interest would be best kept by bombing Israel right now because they are the real enemy. Israel and Russia are the real enemy. They should be bombed to fucking hell. Do you agree or disagree?
Oh, will America do that by wiping Israel? Tell me, will they do that?
No!
Of course.
No,
so why are we talking about...
Because they're on their knees and BB's Ukrainian little, sausage is in the orange monster's mouth. Of course he's not going to chop down.
So why are we talking about like abstract things or dreaming things that we probably
You're talking about abstracting when you talk about politics.
Exactly. Oh, I was you got there before me. So I was like, what kind of fantasy? What kind of American fantasy does sees a fucking American prince take control of the Iran?
Yeah, but I mean, why are you keep insisting on that person? Okay, forget about that person. That person is evil. That person is bad. What? Why are you just blaming the people who were living in abroad for them to ask their country being bombed while the actual...
Because you're cheering for war as a solution while Iranian homes are being hit, not the regime. You're cheering sanctions as if they help us while people in Iran are being starved to death.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on your side.
It doesn't happen. It's not the way that she talks, and then I
know, and that's why I want to back you. Inspire. I actually agree with AJ on this, in that I don't think like when AJ like advocates for the regime to be changed by any means possible. And I'm just being honest. If I was in AJ's shoes, I would be saying everything that he is saying. I'm just being honest, right? And because I would want. I don't care who does it, how it's done. I would want these fucking demons removed, these killers removed, right? So I would 100% back him, and I'll land with this, is that I don't think the Prince or AJ, if they had the same voice and the same impact, I would agree. I would be like, yeah, of course he should say that. But AJ, the only place where I disagree is that the Prince, because America made his bloodline magical, he doesn't have the same voice as you.
Again and again, I never support individual. I support a system where people can choose their destiny. That's all. Don't label anything to me. Okay, again, and the sanctions actually is sanctions is a combination factor. You can't put like sanction on only a Western country. They had chance. They were sanctioned for 20 years at least after the revolution. So how did they use those monies? Fucking making those proxies.
We all know Iranian government doesn't give a fuck about the people, bro. We all know this. We know this. You're not talking to an Iranian government supporter. You need to understand this. I don't support the RIGC.
No, okay. You can't blame people who are fed up with the system, and they
Yeah, but you're supporting sanctions that is making them hungrier. And it's not making any pressure. It's not putting any. But your exiled prince does.
Why don't you let me finish? I don't support the sanction. I'm saying the actual reason that we have seen these sanctions is because of the fucking IRGC in Islamic Republic we have in the country.
Pahlavi support sanctions.
Are you dumb or something?
Are you dumb? Pahlavi support sanctions.
Pahlavi never started sanctions. It was
Pahlavi
IRGC.
supports the sanctions. I can actually quote it. Bring up quotes from him that he supports
IRGC and
No, he supports sanctions. What he supports sanctions?
I have a messy question for both of you. The protest that happened in January resulted, I think, because of American sanctions. But I also believe that the people of Iran will decide the future.
For that part.
Am I wrong? No? You don't think that that's why their economy was collapsing?
It could be one factor. No, it could be one
100%
factor.
factor, bro. 100%.
No. You are too shallow if you think. There are too many factors. So we have even what the women's rights who are being violated in our country. We had a lot of things that would be considered as a factor that we had a protest. It wasn't only economic. So we had dozens of protests. Every one of them were for some reason, and they got together and they become like one of the strongest protests that we had. So if you think really only because of the sanction and economy, you don't really know the Iranian culture and history.
Right. So, look, darling, I'm going to just say this at the end. If you want to fucking change in Iran, you should stop supporting plans of this fucking exile dumbass and bombs and sanctions. Don't support these things, because real change, it doesn't come from these stuff. It comes from the people in Iran, the people that actually are living in the streets, choosing their own revolutionary life. That's how they will live. Not with strikes from foreign countries, not from other countries, other people from other countries telling us to go to the streets and get out of our homes and kill our fucking own children. We need to build networks. We need to support each other. We need to protect our communities. We need to make our voices unignorable by making our voices one. The future of Iran, which as of now with the war and everything, I don't even see any future, like a good future with it. It's a future that is organized, that is a resistance altogether, that is a stance against the whole systematic oppression that has been on Iranians for 400 years.
You have never idea about the system who are ruling people. You will never understand. You know why am I saying? Wait a minute, so I have lived in one of the super religious city in Iran called Qom. It's called like one of the doors to heaven. It's the place where mullahs grown up. It's the place where everything works and where the actual mindset of IRGC are coming. If you really think that people hands on hands and they slowly can change everything, you are too naive to think that. They will never allow that. They will make themselves so much.
And if you think war on sanctions is gonna actually make the government less effective, it's not going to strengthen. It's going to strengthen, and people are going to die for no reason.
You think
people have been like they have been for the past few years.
There is a way to deal or negotiate with ISIS? If you think that, I agree with you.
Do you think this is the way of actually taking out the IRGC? Do you think you can take IRGC?
No, do you think is there any way to negotiate with ISIS?
So can I answer? Can I answer that? Can I answer
I also
that?
don't think bombing the people that are living next to ISIS is going to de-strengthenize ISIS. ISIS is not going to change its mind. ISIS is not going to change its power. The power is going to be there,
fight with
but only
fire.
the people are going to die. They don't have a plan. They don't have a strategy. They don't have an inner voice. They don't actually come together. They're against each other. People are not together. They don't have a strategy. There's no plan for revolution. There's nothing.
Can I ask you really quickly, just couple really quick questions, right? And I love it because these are just going to be a couple rapid things, and I'm going to say one statement, and then I'll meet up. And it's way past my bedtime, you demons, but I love this conversation.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, I'm going to build a bridge, and I just want to ask a question to end with. It's like, I know that both of you, and I want you to cut me off immediately if I say something that was not true. I know that both of you want the best for the Persian people. I know that both of you think that the current regime is fucking evil. I know that both of you truly believe that there's no country outside of Iran that wants the best for the Persian people more than they want what's best for them. I think that, I love talking to you guys but I know that you guys love your country, love your people, are disgusted with the fucking horrors that are happening. Like I know that, and I just wanted to say that because I know there's some disagreements here, but it's important to acknowledge the things that are way more fucking important, because I know we don't know the pathway to getting out of this shit show, and we can disagree about how we do it, but we have to acknowledge that we all want better for the Persian people, right? And I'll land with this, is that when we look at all the times when you had the most evil, horrible people in the world, like the evil communist Vietnamese, the evil Russians, like the closest we got to killing ourselves was with Russia, the evil Russians, right? And the evil Chinese. And AJ, all I'll say is that when you say, hey, can we make peace with ISIS? And I'll be messy. Can we make peace with Nazi Germany? Fuck no.
Yeah.
Can we make peace with the regime? Maybe that's Nazi Germany. But we also thought that communist Russia was Nazis. We also thought that the Vietnamese communists were. We still think that, we the Americans, think that Cuba is. So if you say, Jeremy, what's the way out for the Persian people? If it should involve outside countries, I would say that's World War III.
Before Cypher, we are unfortunately in a lose-lose situation. So
no, the way out is stand, organize, and resist.
Yeah,
that's the way out.
Let me just. So we are in a lose-lose situation, unfortunately. And I believe, even though the war has cost, but having that system remain on our people, it is very, very more costly. Because, at some point with their ideology, again, it's been repeated and there's document everywhere. If you want me, I can show you. So if they can justify, or they have been saying, like, even if it comes to the point where we want to serve, basically retain Islamic system, killing 30 million people is justified. So when you're dealing with the kind of ideology, with the kind of thinking, I think having cost of human being, life of human beings, which is devastating, I don't really want it. If those things happen, but the actual system, or those terrorists are gone, I think it's best for us. Having that system
that's where
for
you
a long time.
You think they're going to go? They're not going to go with the war. They're not going to go with this protest, with this unorganized protest. They're not going to go with a stupid ass plan. They're not going to. They're only going to kill more children. They're killing children because it's only children that
You can't reconcile just because you're afraid of things. So sometimes
why don't you want that? You're sitting outside of Iran and telling Iranian children to go die. You go die.
Well, I were in protest 2 times. I were in prison.
It doesn't matter. Right now you ran away. You're in exile, AJ. You're in exile also. You ran away.
And
you can't talk.
So, and then one
painlessly to cipher. What I repeat is exactly what my friends who gets connected from time finding config or some bullshit that they can connect, what they really ask. If they, from this day on, we are not seeking any bombing, I would just basically support the same ways. If they are asking, but as long as I have the connection with them, the very first things, I mean, just look at it. The first day Khamenei were killed, and just look at how people were happy everywhere, inside, outside.
Did the regime get weakened?
But you can't say people are against it.
AJ, did the regime get weakened?
And I do hear you, brother. Like I remember
No, I've never said it. I've never said it. There used to work different way. So
could you ask me a question? I remember the Iraq War.
Let me just answer.
So you asked me a question.
Father of Hamas. And then it doesn't work that way that you think by killing one leader they're gonna get weakened. And both Israel and America knows that they are not dumb to start any war without knowing that. Basically, they had been building this system for years and years. And I mean, if you're within the system, if you were within the system, you could understand it. So how they operate is that, like, they have like one or two basically top road, and there is like small groups. So if you lose one of those like leaders, they can operate independently, and then they have like a lot of backup leaders. So what unfortunately should happen is that we should kill every one of them, just like the way that happened for killing like individual Hamas.
They couldn't even kill all of Hamas. Never mind RGC.
That's the fucking problem here, right? Is that yes, if I was a little 13-year-old girl in Afghanistan, would I have cheered for America as they fucking drop bombs all over the place? Were there people like slapping their sandals on Saddam's, toppled statue? Of course. And how many millions of Iraqis had to fucking die? How's Iraq doing these days? I'll tell you what they're doing. They're sucking America's dick and selling their oil and to do whatever America tells them to fucking do. Right? And AJ, brother, I hear you, man. And I'll throw this back in you, Fire. Hey, Iran has started a bunch of wars. They started the war in fucking Israel. They started the fucking, all of their fucking proxies have been putting people up.
Their comparison doesn't make any sense, man. Well, again, we shouldn't compare with Iraq and Afghanistan. It doesn't really make any sense.
Right, I gotta go. So I'm so sorry. Jeremy, it was really nice tonight. If any other night you guys have similar topics, let me know. At the end of the day, the only way for Iranians to get out of this is stand, organize, and resist. And they have to build Iran with their own hands, and they are Iran, and they need to own it. End of the story. It was really nice talking to you guys.
The one last thing, Fire, and I will just build on that and respect and thank you for wanting and your support, Fire, tonight. And I will build on that. The African American slaves were not saved by anyone other than fucking America.
I want to make it one point. Thank you for being that, and I wish I could live in the same peaceful or same dramatic world that you think. But I think with the kind of system that I was growing up with, and I was part of, like among them, I don't really think that people have even 1% chance within the system can make change. Even 1% chance.
So AJ, when you say that, right? But let me repeat what you just said. I don't think the poor, the absolute impoverished in France have any chance of overthrowing the rich monarchy. You just said, I don't think that the Indians and the Muslims who are completely divided have any chance of overthrowing their British colony. Right? I don't think, wait, let me cook. I don't think the African American slaves will have any chance of overthrowing their white masters. Hold on, there's one thing that is common with every single example I'm fucking giving you. None of these were resolved as a result of a foreign country coming in and fucking around. All of these resulted successfully for the poor, the impoverished, all of them. resulted in them winning the fucking war without other countries coming in and fucking around. Now I can give you the same number of examples of other countries coming around and fucking around where those countries who won got to decide the fate of the country that they came in to save. And so what's best for Iran?
I mean,
40 years from you guys almost did it. You guys almost did it in January. Yeah, and let me ask you this. I mean, do you think that Iran was closer to being freed in January with the uprisings, or are they closer to being freed now because of America's fuckery?
And that January things, they were. I mean, what they tried, it wasn't even like. I mean, they had like attempt to take like some of the military places, but I mean they can't do that. Like, so one thing that makes this system is different from others. They have no shame. They have absolutely no like shame for killing people. So they can, again, they have this famous speech that when it comes to the point to save Islamic idea, that killing 30 million people is justifiable. So potentially next time they're going to kill 80,000. The next time after that, they're going to kill 200,000 people. So for them killing people because of the ideology that is backed up by the fact that it's what God wants, there is absolutely no shame for them to kill. So this is the problem. They really think that system is Shia is the best, and it's basically given by God, and then for the sake of God, killing as many people as possible, it's okay because that system, we have the only Shia, majority Shia population in the world, only in Iraq.
Okay, so let me get messy. I agree, right? I agree. That's why Iran is different than Venezuela. But let me give you two other examples of exactly what you just described. Israel and North Korea. Now let's take those three countries, right? These are three countries who two of them declared death to America. All three of them have zealot, hardcore religious beliefs that God, or their leader who is God, is absolutely right and should effectively, like their lives and their beliefs are more important than humans, right? All three. And let me give you two things. I don't know if you know about Sesame Street, but like there's this thing that said, hey, one of these things is not like the other. Okay, so here's one of these things is not like the other, right? So one of these three countries, hold on. One of these three countries has not in the last 40 years illegally taken over another country's land. One of them has, okay? Two of these three countries have nuclear bombs. Actually, let me rephrase this. Hold on, I'm sorry. Two of these countries have an internationally acknowledged nuclear status. One of these countries doesn't, but they have nukes.
Actually, you give a good example about North Korea. North Korea, based on my understanding, though might be wrong, but they have the same tendency as Islamic Republic. When it comes to the point that their system is going to get fucked up, they're going to kill as many people as possible. They have absolutely no shame for that. Because they are, again, they're pretty radical, and they think the same way of an Iranian system.
Yeah.
They think like his father basically is just like God, and his son is taking his place after him. So there's no way that other people can just basically take him down. So when it comes to that point, they will kill easily.
So let me ask you, perfect. Let me ask you this, because I think it's a great analogy. You've got Iran that is in its current state because of CIA American fuckery that displaced the elected leader of Iran because they didn't like it. And you have North Korea, which arguably you could say is a result of American fuckery, international fuckery. I can't blame it all on America.
I don't know about North Korea.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm educating you. And they chant death to America. Now, North Korea has killed 10 times more of their people.
They're even different though.
Oh, but wait, let me land. North Korea has killed 100 times more of their people than the regime ever could. Like they've killed millions and millions of their people. Okay, now they chant death to America. They say that America is the devil, and swear that like death to America. Now they have a not only a nuclear weapon, they have a nuclear bombs. They have a nuclear program. America has not dropped bombs on North Korea. In fact, President Trump went and shook hands with Kim Jong-un, and yet he's bombed the shit out of Iran. And it supported, and let me land with this, and supported Israel. So listen, Israel is a religious nation that killed 70,000 innocent Gazans over 6 months. The regime killed 30,000 Persians, freedom fighters, over 1 month, right? And then you have America, sorry, not America, did I say America? My bad. North Korea, who's killed millions and millions and millions of North Koreans, starved the fuck out of them and have nuclear bombs. Where should America go and spend their billions?
It's whatever the Jews say. Sorry, just a quick response. There's one different though. North Korea, even though has problem with America, but it doesn't actually work toward building groups where it attacks America's interests, which is Israel. So they hate America, of course. But they are not working toward that plan. But Iran does. Iran will always work toward that. And then since Israel and America have a good relationship, I don't know if it is good or bad for people who are in America. I don't comment on that. But because of that, Iran is pretty different than North Korea.
I think Richard was about to say something. Sorry, man, if I cut you.
I think he was just going to jump in and say something anti-Zionistic, which is fine. You can be anti-Zionistic. Don't be anti-Semitic. That's not cool. But feel free to be anti-Zionistic. To be a little more nuanced, feel free to be anti-religious Zionistic, because agnostic or Zionism, like, that's not cool. And here, this may be my last submission. This is way past my bedtime, but I'll land with this. Because we originally started this room talking about Iranian propaganda, the Iranian regime's Lego propaganda is fire. I recommend you see the latest one, which is so nuanced, because what they did is they told Trump that they know that he went to that island 40 times. They told him they have the photos, and they said, hey, let me prove it. Because on page 418, you said something about coffee. Now, that was a message that was absolutely directed at one person and one person only, Donald Trump. That was a message saying, hey, the whole world doesn't know what I'm talking about, but you do. And I'm telling you that we have the pictures, we have the proof, we know you went there 40 times, and we're telling the world in a bomb.
Question, Cypher.
Radio track? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Why did George W. Bush attack Iraq? Was it because of Epstein? But simply because they have a relationship with Israel. And Israel, like those administration, both Bush and Trump, I think they have pretty good relationship with Netanyahu or anyone anyhow. That's how they align with the attack. I don't think, honestly, I don't think even the attack is solely based on those evidence or that fucking island.
Yeah, I'll tell you the answer. It's not one color, it's not two colors, it's three colors. It's 33.33%. And I'll tell you each of the 1/3. It's 1/3 Epstein, and this is like a recipe for a really shitty cake. 1/3 Epstein, then you add 1/3, I'm very concerned with the midterms, but I think I can Venezuela, Iran, and then it's 1/3 AIPAC and Israel. Right? And here's the messy part. And here's the messy part, is that the first ingredient and the third ingredient, aka Epstein and Israel AIPAC money, is that Epstein was a Mossad agent. And here's the messy part is that when I was talking about when Iran says, hey, we've got the evidence, that's the evidence that Israel has that they are motivating Donald Trump to go into an illegal war that no one wants, including most of his base. That's the really messy.
Okay, if you so that you are saying it's a combination of factors, yeah, I agree with that. But if you're saying it slowly, because of that, it's just hard for me to believe that, man. Because I mean, we know that we have a lot of administration in America, and some of them, I mean, they have like all of them. They have common relation with Israel, but some of them are pro-Israel, have more interest toward Israel. And we know that Netanyahu is too smart to wait for those moments. Netanyahu obviously.
Guys, I'm so sorry to interrupt. This is the last thing. I've been horrible, and I'm so sorry. We've been big mic it all night. This last thing, yes, thank God. I don't believe in God, but thank God they found the second pilot. Okay. He's been rescued. He's been taken home. Please go ahead. I am so sorry.
No, thanks. I just was trying to find something. I'm looking through YouTube and everything. So I'm looking at old news updates. So I was just thinking all day. But I'm glad to hear it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I actually heard the news like 4 hours ago. He came back safe. I think he was rescued safe.
You know, I wanted to ask a little bit about what I heard you saying, Cypher. Like, I hear you talking about Mossad motivating Trump, but it seems to be the case to me. Like, if that was the case, why didn't they do this last term? Right? Like, he was already president for 4 years, and he wasn't. And Israel wasn't controlling him like that. I think I truly don't see the correlation. Like, I feel like this administration in his second term seems to be doing things differently, but because of a failure, because of his first term and his behavior, I don't really see. Do you see what I'm saying? Maybe I'm just saying it poorly.
But I think the answer is in your question.
I like your observation.
He said in the first term, he didn't go full Trump. He didn't just grab the democracy by the pussy. He was like, well, I'm going to try and, walk the, and this time he learned his lesson. So in the first term, it was like, I can't just go and attack Israel for no reason, even though everyone's telling me to, and they're threatening this, that, and the other. Right? But then in the second term, it was completely different, because in the second term, it was like, no, I learned my lesson. I'm like, executive order the shit out of this. I don't give a shit about the Constitution. I don't give a shit about the Supreme Court. I'm gonna do this, and that's why. Because and I'll give you another example. First term, how much did he profit financially? Second term, signatures on $100 bills, tear down the White House, attack all of his enemies. Like in the first term, he didn't use all of his power to fuck up America. The second term is like, bitch, hold my beer.
Well, it was a good observation with Sandro, if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I think Trump is, to my eye, Trump is a narcissist person who is just trying to have a lot of impactful actions as his last presidential chance that he has. So basically, if you see, from the time that he started, he was just trying to do stuff that has pretty good face, so that he can put himself as one of the greatest president that America had. So that's why he tried to start a lot of ambitious goals, including Venezuela, including changing in a migration system of America, and then a lot of things. So I think his first term was just trial and error, but now he's just actually doing stuff that he knows after that he will not have any chance to do those stuff. That's simple as that, I think. And I don't think it's just because of the pressure or blackmailing that he's doing all this stuff.
that it's just been made thoroughly clear. I guess, like, I think Israel is justified at war with Iran because Iran has, like, sworn to destroy Israel. So I can understand Israel's motivations, right? But I kind of question our own involvement. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I guess I'm saying that's what's questionable to me. So obviously there's criticism for what Israel's done in Gaza. There's valid criticism there, but I can definitely understand their desire to like end the threat of Iran. I think when it comes to Donald Trump, he's doing so much in this administration because we've already demonstrated that we don't hold politicians accountable for anything they do, and he has over 30 felonies and civilly convicted for like sexual misconduct, right? So it's like it's not like he's not a criminal. Obviously he's a criminal. We all know that. It would be stupid to deny that. But like, I guess we all just know
that's the most retarded thing I've heard all night. I mean, everybody's a criminal. Everybody's a criminal. Everybody's a criminal. Like, we're all sinners. Like, we all fucking commit some short sin.
Between sinning and being a criminal, like, I don't. What do you mean?
Really, Alessandro, think about it. I mean, really, Trump is that much dumb to start war without getting any benefit of that? Do you think he's...
Here's the thing, bro. Like, so check it out. Trump has over 5 bankruptcies in his businesses, but listen, just because the business went bankrupt, he still made money personally, right? So as an individual with the company, he enriched himself, but the company went bankrupt. You see what I'm saying? So in the same way that Donald Trump is enriching himself, he doesn't give a fuck if gas is $30 a gallon. He doesn't give a fuck if there's public schools. His kids aren't going to public school. He's a billionaire, right? So his interests are not in your interest. Like, he's a whole billionaire, right? So in your mind, you're like, Donald Trump, what about the economy? What about the price of gas? What about the price of eggs? He's a billionaire. He's playing a different sport. He does the economy could go to shit, but he's just gonna get rich.
I understand, but I have a question. So you think if I'm being honest, like, what do you think is the actual reason that Donald Trump tried to help Israel for that war? Like, what do you think is the actual reason?
I believe he has strong ties to Israel historically. I believe that people within his cabinet also have strong ties to Israel. And, I think he honestly just doesn't care what the fuck anybody thinks. Like, the support for Donald Trump has hit 31%. 31%. That means 7 out of 10 Americans don't approve. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a damn about the midterms. He doesn't care about any of that.
He doesn't give 2 fucks, dude. He doesn't care at all, dude. That's 100% correct. And you know what? It's funny. He's 80 years old. What 80-year-old do you know that gives a fuck about anything in life?
For that part, you said like there's a strong tie with Israel. I agree with that. You're right. But there's also one missing puzzle. So Iran. I mean, if we look into that from politic perspective, Iran is basically allying with Russia and Israel that they are making like a big group where it just attacks or affects Americans' interest in so many ways. First of all, they were just planning to replace the US dollar and then having like their own way of exchanging stuff. And the second thing is that as long as Iran is like allied with those countries, it will empower those countries like to attack America's interests in NATO, such as Ukraine and other places. And let's not forget about that. You guys have U.S. bases in Middle East, like so many U.S. bases. So Iran is always threat to them, and you have other facilities for your super or for your what do you call it? Those big
You're saying like Iran has these capabilities of interfering with our interests in the region, militarily and economically. But I think the problem is like politics. Okay, Donald Trump is not a nerd. There was a time when Americans understood the president is supposed to be a nerd. Like when you're voting for student body president, you know what I mean? The president is not supposed to be some fucking idiot, right? It's like Barack Obama. Barack Obama is a nerd, right? So he created the Iran deal. Under the Iran deal, they were not creating nukes. There was no, like, and that's because he was like, let me engage in diplomacy. Let me, instead of like going to, so like everybody can, Iran has proven to actually be cooperative with the United States in several military engagements in the Middle East, where they were giving us intelligence to help us defeat insurgents, right? So like if you cooperate with them, it'll work. But if you're like, I mean, Donald Trump is not a nerd, he's like a jock and a bully and an asshole, right? Like that's just who he is. Like if this was high school, he's that guy. Like he's getting C's in every class and putting people's heads in the toilet. You see what I'm saying? Like, and God is president.
Even though you guys had like negotiation with Iran during Obama, something happened which wasn't pleasant to Israel because of the lifting sanction partially, Iran had managed to receive back the monies were blocked in other Western countries, and unfortunately, most of those monies were spent into proxies such as Hezbollah, Houthis, and other proxies that they have. They basically they have planning to attack Israel. So the money that were supposed to go to Iranian and for the country, most of them went to like empowering those proxy groups who were supposed to attack Israel. So I know you guys had deal with the Iranian system. We're not using that deal peacefully, unfortunately.
Well, God bless America and God bless our troops, brother.
Yeah, agree. God bless both of them.
Bro, what we just seen on display is freaking phenomenal. We didn't lose one life.
Well, what, man?
That's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. They got dude back.
Bro, they got dude back. They lost two transporters. They blew the transporters up and they killed like 70 people. And then on the other side of Iran, they killed their RGC. Like, I guess, military arm. All in one day. That's crazy good. Hey man, are you guys familiar with like the documents that Israel stole from Iran?
Yeah, I know that.
What are you referring to?
It was like documents that they've had like for their whole nuclear program about weaponry, warheads, nuclear payloads, enrichment levels, all these types of things.
Let's just make it clear, man. Israel doesn't really need documents because there is so many Mossad agents in the Iranian system.
No, but what I mean is like they provided the documents in 2018 that they stole was like 55,000 documents, and Wall Street Journal, New York Times, and all these, like, this is all happening while they're telling the world that they're not doing anything, and then they show the schematics of the places that that America hit, that what those facilities were built for, and it was for exactly like the enrichment and the weaponization of their nuclear program. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, they actually had like facilities or infrastructure where they never exposed them, and they were pursuing that goal somewhere else. I mean, it's all this. They look like a fucking rat. They build tunnels everywhere.
Yeah, but if they had documents saying, hey, we're going to build Fordo for this specific purpose so that we could do underground nuclear weapons tests, would you think that like 15 years later, after the facility's built, they would do something different in the facility? Or do you think that they're probably doing what we caught them writing about them doing, why they designed it?
From the very first day that they pursued that one, I mean, they said it always. on the paper, they told you guys in America they peaceful looking for that plan for getting like hover plan that which is working based on nuclear deal, but they were actually using that plan as a backup so that they can fight against America and Israel.
Do you know that JCPOA deal? You know that they were still adhering to the deal with all the other countries until 2021? Like, a lot of people talk about, like, Donald Trump breaking up the JCPOA or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And I was just reading about it, and they were actually in the agreement all the way until 2021.
They were, but they were on the agreement, like if you're talking about the rating system, only for the places where you guys know about that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And that's what they were saying. They were saying that Iran wasn't allowing them to inspect certain places.
Yeah, of course, man.
In 2020. It's crazy. What's up, Alessandra?
And you know what?
Man, I see you want to do research, learn some shit you didn't know earlier, huh?
It's the fact that I guess you don't know about it, brother.
Now, you would have said it earlier. You would have. You do this shit, Simone. It's always hilarious. And we'll just go down the rabbit hole of evidence, and then you'll go to more research and shit. I already know how this goes.
No, the Israel drop was the reason why Trump dropped out of the JCPOA deal. But like that's what everybody was saying, was like when Israel in 2018 came out and was like their intelligence were able to acquire all these documents, that was further proof of like their motivations and stuff. So
don't worry, Alessandro's a transgender. He's very
ignore everything.
Oh shit.
All right, Rich. I'll allow it. I'll allow one. I'll take it on the chin.
I mean, haven't you guys asked about the fact that our Israelis or Mossad managed to find like their top leader, like our top leader, Iranian leader, exactly locating and bombing the exact right time, exact time, exact moment, exact location. Iran is full of Mossad agents. Full of Mossad agents.
What I would have liked to see is maybe a different strategy, because I agree that Iran is an imminent threat to Israel because of their stated intention to destroy them, right? I would have liked to see, like, you know how with Venezuela, before they put hands on the president, they came with a robust, naval force, right? I would have loved to see them. I think this was just poor execution on our part, right?
No,
we could have used
They did the same thing, Alessandro. They put the
because like here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying should have happened. We should have took our Navy in there, because right now they're using their Navy to block the Straits of Hormuz. If before we killed the Ayatollah and created the necessity for them to use their Navy like that, if we had just came in there with our Navy and just took over the Straits of Hormuz without killing anybody and just dare them to attack us, they know they don't want to fucking. They don't want to attack it.
No,
so it's like
can't go in there.
There are two things. You should really careful.
Why not?
Because they're too big, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Well, we don't have ships that can go in there.
We don't have any ships that can go. Very different country.
No, yeah, like for the Strait of Hormuz, bro. Like our ships are massive, bro. Like when you look at the at the Gerald Ford, or when you look at the Abraham Lincoln, bro. Like, look how massive those things are.
At its narrowest point is 20 miles wide. You're saying all of our ships are 20 miles wide?
No. Like what I'm saying is that like if your battleships are there, then you're surrounded by like the mountain terrain to get bombed on. Like our ships are purposely supposed to be 1,000 miles from the shore because we have these long distance like Tomahawk missiles that are 1,000 miles that travel, right? So we're just like
And on top of that,
that's because here's the optics, right? Here's what I'm saying. Look, we go in there, don't give a fuck what they have to say. At its narrowest point, the straits are 20 miles long. Yes, our ships can go in there. They're not fucking like too big, right? So we could go take the Straits of Hormuz, right? And now, sure, they could bomb us from above, but if they do, now we have the right to wage full war from above and don't give a damn. And every American will be behind you in the process. So my thing is just like an optics thing. The optics would have been way better if they just took the Straits of Hormuz without killing anybody first. And if they attack us, then we kill their president. And if they don't attack me, we still kill their president. But now they can't block the Straits of Hormuz. Like they should have just secured the Straits of Hormuz first. That's what I'm saying.
No, so this is the technical problem here, right? So aircraft carriers are supposed to be like, let's say, a landmass where you're supposed to launch off of. You have 90 airplanes, helicopters, you have all these things like working, you have bombs and all these things, right? They're not supposed to be anywhere close to where it can be hit. Because the aircraft carrier is supposed to be knocking down the surface-to-air missile defense systems, right? Or the air,
we have other ships that are not aircraft carriers.
Yeah. So these are the smaller destroyers that got to protect the mothership. So you have smaller destroyers that roll with each carrier, and they're the ones that play like defense while the carrier's playing offense. So you have these Hornets, these 15s, they're all going off of the deck. Then you have like the submarine little thingamajiggers, and all these things kind of like work in unison, right? But the aircraft carrier itself is too big of a target, and it needs to be able to hit 1,000 miles away.
That you're building towards. Are you trying to say the United States Navy could not have taken the Straits of Hormuz?
No, they didn't have the right the right person.
Are you saying I'm asking you? Are you saying that they could not have taken the Straits of Hormuz?
Yes.
Okay, you're just fucking wrong.
Yeah. What I'm telling you is that you would destroy.
Sorry.
Well, just real quick, brother. So like you got 50,000 soldiers on these two carriers. If you're in the Strait of Hormuz, they are going to die.
Doesn't have to, because you aircraft carriers. Like we have the strongest Navy in history. All of our boats are not aircraft carriers.
I push ahead with 36, and I can speak about this.
Yeah, I just try to, bro. Like you brought up Venezuela, and I'm bringing up like how we showed force from the very beginning because our
that's different. That's different. I mean, okay, all right.
Yeah, so like the whole objective was like to show force to be able to launch an attack to knock down all of their defense systems. Because that's first and foremost, that's what you have to do. And if your mission is to go destroy all of like the nuclear capabilities, the ballistic missiles that are going to be attacking Israel and all these other things, then the Strait of Hormuz is like way down the line of importance. So you're
the global fallout, right? Because here's the thing: it's the irresponsibility. No, but I'm saying, look, the thing is, Donald Trump, I think they knew that this could happen and it would piss the entire world off. And if they just did, like, I'm not saying literally do exactly what you did in Venezuela. I'm saying we have the strongest Navy in the history of the world. Yes, our Navy could have taken the Straits of Hormuz. That's not a question. That's a fact. Yes, we could have. To dispute that, I mean,
then why have we not?
Because right now, because of the optics that we're in a war of aggression, it would seem weird to do. But so I'm saying, like, if we just started,
prices are increasing, and we need it to be open. We cannot.
I agree.
You cannot compare, Alessandro. You cannot compare Iran with Venezuela.
So basically, like AJ, look, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, the pattern of events. Fuck Venezuela, dude. I'm saying if we just secure the benefit of taking the Straits of Hormuz first is if we take the Straits of Hormuz, right, and then they bomb us, the optics of it mean we look perfectly justified going into their shit. No one, you know what I'm saying? And then if we took the Straits first, they could not.
They're doing. What do you think they're doing to us?
No,
why do you think we don't have the Straits of Hormuz?
You would have a lot of casualty if you started.
The problem is that you don't have a justification, Alessandro, to move into the Strait of Hormuz. Your justification. So just real quick,
human being life.
The justification to bomb Iran to knock down all their air-to-missile or their surface-to-air missile defense systems and all these things, right? Their radar or whatever, right? Was because of this ballistic missile, this nuclear capability uranium. So that's like high on the priority list that justifies them even going there. If you go to the Strait of Hormuz first, you're like, okay, what do we do here? Because now all the missiles that in the first part of the mission we were supposed to destroy are now being shot at us.
I hear you.
So now we're controlling the strait, and we're not even addressing the nuclear capabilities or any of that stuff because all their defense systems are still.
And also, there's one more thing.
The last thing I'll say in this.
Whenever I can have 2 minutes, let me know.
Absolutely, man. I'll just say one thing.
Sorry, go on.
Is it cool to just say, like, I believe that you should not just take the Straits of Hormuz, obviously take the Straits of Hormuz and kill the Ayatollah in that order. That's the point, right? So I'm saying, like, if you're playing chess, if you're going to kill the Ayatollah anyway, right, and we're playing chess, then yeah, we know he can fucking shut off the Straits of Hormuz if we fucking kill him. So since you're playing chess, take the Straits first, then kill the Ayatollah, because you're just gonna do that shit anyway. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, why not do?
Do you really think
Because you won't be able to
that the U.S. has the ability to take the Strait of Hormuz if we're really thinking how many allies are protecting and got Iran's back? I don't think we realize Iran is not.
If we wanted it as a priority, we could do it. But the priority that we have is
with a lot of casualty.
A lot of casualties to you. Look, it's all about priority, right?
Whenever I can have my 2 minutes, just let me know.
Hey man, why don't you take your 2 minutes right now, bro? Go ahead.
Go on.
Okay, perfect. Okay, man. Do you guys realize? Okay, first of all, before I start speaking, I don't want to give a certain air that I'm anti-American because I'm not. Okay, now let me begin.
You have a drone picture in Islamic text, but you're not anti-American. Go ahead.
So what evidence does that have against me being anti-American? Well, anyways, that's
2 minutes, bro. I already started the ticker.
Oh, goodness gracious, dude.
Look,
so
it's irrelevant to our discussion, though.
It's not. Okay. Let's get back to the bread and butter. The Strait of Hormuz. I hear we're saying, why haven't we taken it? Why don't we just take it and stuff? Because we cannot. Do you not? Somebody said, let's play chess. And yes, we do have a very top elite Navy, but how on earth are you supposed to get past the Strait of Hormuz? Iran does not need a Navy right now. Do you know where their ships are? They're hidden underground. There's evidence of this. You can look it up. Second of all, they have 20 submarines with all type of capabilities that cannot be detected by American sonar right now. That's another thing. In the Strait of Hormuz, they don't know where they are.
Got them from terrorists.
Oh, this is horrible.
We'll let him know. He was listening.
Keep going, man. Come on, man.
Oh, my bad.
Yes, so we have submarine. These submarines can deploy sea mines. Okay, it's not like your standard conventional sea mine that is somebody just puts there and you see it coming from miles away. You're like, oh, we got sea mines. Time to slow down. That's already a fucking pickle, right? Okay, but
who are you rooting for?
I don't have a dog to pick in the fight. I mean, I would love to remain at the top and being a fucking American.
He's saying his argument, so I don't think, he's...
I said, who's he rooting for?
Man, Jesus Christ, dude. Why? Because you think what I'm saying is biased or something?
No, I'm saying whose side are you on? I didn't say you're biased. I said
nobody's taking any side.
Everybody's neutral. Everybody's neutral in chat. Okay, everything was pretty chill. We tried to be pretty chill. I'm just asking who he's rooting for.
what is the reason? Let me land my plane, and then we can talk about that afterwards.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to land the drone, actually. So in addition to these sea mines, so as I was saying before I was interrupted, your ship is moving along. Your ship is moving along at whatever knots, right? And then all of a sudden a submarine just comes along and just drops a sea mine on you as you're moving. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's 2-3 feet away from you at the time. What are you going to do? That's it. Okay, so in addition to that, you have the drone that you see in my PTR coming down in multitudes with missiles accompanying them with whatever fucking else that they're fucking shooting. And you're telling me that our American ships can get through the fucking Strait of Hormuz? They cannot. Do you not realize that the number of ships is a lot higher than what our media outlets is indicating? People that I'm talking to, I have international satellite. I can go to each country's channels and watch each of their media outlets. Each of them have their own niche bias. So
who do you support?
Who do I support?
Bro, it doesn't matter.
It kind of does matter, though.
Fuck.
Why do you say it doesn't matter?
Because
okay, go ahead. Why doesn't it matter?
Anything to do with food.
It doesn't fucking matter. What does his personal
answer
do with it?
Okay. Nothing matters.
We could just point out like how stupid his submarines can't be detected fucking claim was. And how submarines are laying these fucking mines that we haven't seen one mine go off ever.
Okay,
we haven't seen one mine go off ever. Listen,
because
today was the highest amount of traffic in the Strait of Hormuz, up to like I think it was like 20 to 30 or however many freaking ships went by. But you can clearly see
how many of our ships went by.
Hold on, man. So like you can clearly see that they're not sitting there saying, "Wait, let's go move a mine." That's not what they're doing because mines sink, and it's too deep for the mines to go all the way down and then them just be able to retract them.
What do you mean, sea mines?
No, man. No.
It's the mine. My bad.
What do you mean, sea mines sinks? What on earth do you mean? And what is your knowledge of ordinance?
He said something else too, man. He said the submarine or
do you
I mean, what you said that was false too was like their boats are like inside mountains. It's like they're literally using they're using their naval vessels. Like when they say the Strait of Hormuz,
they have, like as an Iranian, can I respond? That
they're using all I'm saying to you, bro, is like they're doing the blockade with ships, bro, with their ships.
Yeah, so
like their ships are not in
they have the sea mine. They have the sea mine, and it doesn't sink.
Yes, but the majority
they have. Yeah, let me just
now because they do not need to use their navy. They just need the blockade ships. That's it. They don't need anything else.
And just to clarify, they have like limited number of submarine, and they have sea mine. It doesn't.
They have 20. It's 20.
No, he said they had submarines that basically laid the sea mine.
Detected by sonar. Yes, they can lay a sea mine mid-swim or whatever the hell you call it.
Do you know, right, the reason if you look at your navy distance from our borders, it's actually decent distance so that you guys can avoid like too much of a missiles and other things that is coming toward you. So, I mean, what I'm saying is that you could potentially take the Strait of Hormuz, but would not that simple. It would be a lot of casualty. It would be a lot. Because
it depends on if you want it to be a priority, right? Like just on that. So like the strategy of like taking the Strait of Hormuz is by like getting to the choke points. So you can occupy the island. That's right at the very mouth of. Just be quiet, bro.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. So there's an island that's I'll get the spelling of it, but if you look at the map, it's right at the north of the Strait of Hormuz, like before it enters. So this is like the boats that leave Clark Island have to go past this island here. You can occupy, set up some sort of like vantage point where you're able to off the attack any boats coming or anything like that. You just launch an attack from this area here, and then you choke off like the exports of Iranian oil from Clark Island that they can't even get into the strait, right? So
Dude, they sent Delta Force to Clark Island ready.
I agree with you, sir.
Yeah.
Actually, as I've been listening,
They sent the cream of the crop to Clark Island.
Here's what I think, though. I think ultimately I agree with you, Samoa, at the end, because, I mean, you're right. It's about what's your priority. So it may be a good, I think it may not be a good chess move because AJ is right. It would quickly turn into a notable armed conflict, right? You know, and so, and you're like, okay, we can just kill the Ayatollah and the gas prices go up, or we can get into a deep ass military conflict with booze. And I think the reason why we had
America's strategy and Iranian strategy, you guys care about even one single soldier. So you are trying to avoid any possible casualty. Wait a minute, man.
Where they are trying to be martyred.
Yeah, no, wait a minute. But Iranian system, they simply can sacrifice their soldier as many as possible, and then they put a label as a shaheed or something. So when it comes to the point that they want to fight against you, from that very point that you were trying to blow up, take the Strait of Hormuz, they would sacrifice dozens of those soldiers so that they can hurt you.
Yeah, I think like optically.
Yeah, did you hear what I said?
I think, but Samoa, I think.
I heard maybe you were a pig.
Are you?
Yeah, I think
aware that we already tried to take Clark Island?
Oh my God!
Me, Samoa, and AJ agree.
Hold on, who tried to take?
Do you guys not know that?
Hold on, man. Who tried to take Clark Island? Who told you that?
Delta Force to Clark Island. They got captured. Why? What news you guys watch?
What's your name, by the way? I can't understand the Arabic speech.
What's your name? His name is Sony.
Sony. This guy said that there's American soldiers right now that are prisoners of war right now. That is hilarious, bro. And you know what's crazy is that I'm on Threads, I'm on these platforms where I see this Iranian like propaganda, like where they like killed 200 American soldiers.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. So he's just, this is just TikTok bullshit, right?
Yeah.
TikTok bullshit.
Listen, bro. What America did was we just bombed Clark Island as far as all their defenses and all these types of things, and then gave them an ultimatum by saying, hey, if you don't move in this direction, we're going to blow the rest of it up, because this is where their revenue comes from. 95% of their oil is processed through Clark Island and then shipped out, right? So we bomb all of their defenses that they had around the island, and then we say, hey, we'll light this shit up. You're saying that they actually try to take control of the island.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I mean, like, that's bullshit. Like,
what else are you supposed to do with it?
Yes, you like
so
that.
you want to get onto the Iranian mainland.
Wait, why the fuck would you want to? Why would you want to get on the Iranian mainland?
Because we can't get through the Strait of Hormuz.
I think you have to. Okay, you can get the Strait of Hormuz.
Come on, man. Even if, like, wait a minute, as you're in it, let me just respond. Even at one point, if you guys
are you? Wait. Before we hit this conversation, did you celebrate Eid or Nowruz?
No, Nowruz only. Wait a second. Let me just respond. Even if America wants to have gone on the ground, let me finish. There is no way that you guys can have true border. You could potentially have your soldier with moving them like toward capital with your air facilities or airplanes and other things. But from the borders, it's impossible because we are surrounded with a lot of mountains, and you guys will have a lot of casualty there. It's not like you can't do that, though. You could do that, but
yeah, you would use like the 82nd Airborne, right? Like what just happened today. What happened today was 100 soldiers, multiple transports went in, picked up a guy and then left.
Exactly.
Right.
This is the right approach. Not that coming from border. It's going to be very bad.
Presenting it to you.
Look, there's no reason why America could be justified in putting boots on the ground on the mainland of Iran, unless for one reason, and that's why they leaked the special ops, is to acquire the uranium. There's no other purpose.
Yeah.
Right? Like, there's no other purpose for America to even go anywhere near that place. Like, there's 90 million people there. There's traps everywhere, and you're just gonna die.
Eventually, like a lot of Iranian men, they are not hostile toward Americans. So,
So like the CIA, I don't know if you guys seen this report, but the CIA basically, right when the pilot went down, said that there were citizens there was Iranians that assisted the guy.
Yeah, I know that. Look, there is like a minimal circle of Iranian regime propaganda who are obsessed with the system, but the rest, I mean, if under normal situation, none of them has issue with you guys. None of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so either. But just from a strategic point of view, I don't see why this guy would think that we have like the Delta Force of all these people being caught at Carg Island. Like, he's really falling for it right now. Like, that's crazy. Like, you don't think that Iran would have like blasted the identities of the prisoners of war that they had?
They do. They identified the names.
I mean, dude.
No, you're wrong.
This is
Wait, what?
This is not bullshit. I don't even want to debate that shit, honestly. Like, it's just fake news. Or, I mean, I believe he's watching too much of that satellite.
Oh, Sandra, your voice isn't clear, man. Wherever you are.
Is it still bad or not? Still
bad. It's pretty better, bro.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just really curious what happens next. I know why don't you just wait until I'm talking to just start talking? Don't be one of those guys.
You interrupted me to ask me what you just said.
Okay, here's the only thing though, man. Like, okay, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Only blindly follow our media or something? What's going on?
Look, man.
Wait a second. Let him finish, man. Sonia, let him finish. Go on,
my thing is, bro, I did just feel like the whole thing about them having these captured soldiers from an attempt to take, Carg Island. I think that we, like, all of Western media would have to be involved in some conspiracy to hide that, if that was the case. You know what I mean? And so I don't really believe
that's embarrassing as fuck.
It's
incredibly embarrassing. Why would it be on our media?
I think that, all of Western media. I didn't just say American media. Like, why hasn't Britain reported this? Why hasn't Spain reported this? Why hasn't Portugal reported this? You know what I'm saying? Like, if this really did happen,
why hasn't the Iranians reported this? Why hasn't the Iranian state media reported this? And why wouldn't the foreign minister or the president of Iran or IRGC, why wouldn't they come out and be like, you guys need to fall back, we got your soldiers.
Well, since you guys seem such good journalists, keep digging.
Man,
I'm talking about
even if there was one person that they took it, Iranian media. No, wait a minute. Iranian media would be full of these stories that we captured. But I mean, as a person who are connected, like basically who knows from their like people, I haven't seen even one news from that. If it was true, yeah, I mean they were showed.
It's a media blackout. In the rescue situation you guys are talking about, you're talking about they rescued the guy that went in to rescue a rescuer that was originally supposed to rescue somebody else.
No, you're wrong. Blackout, but there are two things here. Yeah, wait a second. There's blackout. There are two things, but you should know that. So there's 10,000 active connection of Starlink in Iran. So there are 10,000 people who are using internet, even though 90 million people cannot. And also there is 1% of the system or people who are connected to internet, and 1% of 90 million would be like 900,000, I guess. So, and all of those, of course, some news will be outside on the internet.
Yeah, but when you look at the videos that were just shown about the plainclothes IRGC dudes dead, and then over the radio they're saying that they have 9 people dead. Like, they just got mauled down, and like this guy here is just factually inaccurate with like how the accounts are. There was 2 pilots that ejected out of this one plane. One was rescued yesterday. The other one was basically on the run.
Guys, let us give it credit to Israelis because they have been just doing years of blood, but they've never had this like problem like that. I mean, yeah, Israel, because they're like agents who are just running the Air Force. It's just, I think they're pretty strong. They have pretty skills when it comes to these sort of
over there. Everybody over there in the Middle East, they have like militaries that work because they do shit all the time. So I think like
exactly because they have been just doing it for 3 years with a lot of other countries, and it's just didn't happen. That was funny.
I mean, I guess I feel like I'm kind of curious what will happen next. What should they, like, what would be because I don't think this is actually going to be a 20-year war. Like Iraq or Iran. I think they're smart enough to try to figure out some way to end this without making it like some war that our kids end up fighting in. Like Iraq or Afghanistan.
Bro, do you think it's worth your kids fighting?
The clear thing for you to be like right about what you're saying, right? Is you're watching a fight where a person's kind of like sitting there running around the ring. You're like, oh shit, this is gonna be all day. Then you're watching a fight where they're just checking them, right? And we're already to the point where the foreign minister and them are pleading to the United Nations about the nuclear power plants, about how Russia's basically vacating, I think it was like 190 or 200 of the people that were working at this nuclear facility, because Israel, according to the press, Israel has already conveyed to them that this is going to be a target. So they're already like 5 phases ahead of where they were for Iraq or where they were for Afghanistan. Like, they're already past all that in only 30
And also, let's not forget about that. Like that war, Iraq war, was like 20 years. It was pretty different than this one.
Iraq was 8
changed.
years.
Yeah, the Iraq
Afghanistan war was like, we did that for like 20 years.
20 years, yeah.
And then one more thing. So I think America will pull out the war first, but it will do the war.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, when they think that they weaken the systems enough so that Israel can finish the job on its own.
Should you start a war that you can't finish?
No, I mean,
should you start a fight that you can't finish?
Way for Israel.
Sometimes,
what I'm saying,
sometimes
can I say
you remove Israel's phallus from?
Can I finish my sentence?
Yeah.
Israel. No, I'm not talking about Israel.
Yeah, we're the ones
all I wanted to say is
we're the ones who disengage, of course.
Let me finish my statement, and I'll shut up. As Americans,
sorry to AJ, but sorry, continue, Mark.
If you start a war like America did, you have to be ready to finish it at all costs.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of. I'm sorry. Let me finish. So if you're going to start a war, finish it. Let's not assume that America's not going to finish what we started. I think if America's going to start a war, we're going to go total war. It might seem like we're not. It might seem like we're in limited engagement. But I think we're going to go to the very end to defeat our enemies.
I don't
think that's appreciated in. Go ahead.
I hear you, Mark. So here's my thing. My grandfather fought in Vietnam, right? And so as an American, when I look at any war, to be honest with you, it would be sweet for Americans if we could just take control over Iran and just really use them as like if we made them the next Puerto Rico, right? And just like we benefit off all of their oil and resources and all of that, and then we also like help the people because they want to be secular anyway. They prefer to be secular.
One of the first societies ever turned it into a Puerto Rico.
The only problem with that is that it would take a significant war effort from Americans, and the way that I look at it, like since my since the way that my grandfather fought in Vietnam and he went through a lot of shit, I'm like, dude, if I don't want to pick up a gun and run up a fucking mountain or jump out of a plane, personally, since I don't want to do that, I don't think we should go to war because I don't think it's necessary. You see what I'm saying? Like that.
Why would we walk the line?
It is necessary. It is necessary.
Because they've already formed their own allies with China and Russia. Like, all we're just picking up extra baggage. Like, it'd just be a liability of another, like, failed quagmire. The objectives are pretty clear, bro. Break everything, fix nothing. Our military objectives were February 28th. They're pretty clear. I know the media and everybody keeps on adding more things so that America appears as if it's not winning. But if you look at the objectives, there's nothing in there that says rebuild. And that's exactly what this is.
If you're American, you got to ride or die. Hey, listen, if you're not ready to go to war for America, then maybe you should leave.
Oh, shit. Damn, I was telling you, your daddy fought with your granddaddy.
Hey, your granddad fought for Vietnam.
You're going to be walking into a meat grinder.
You know what I was saying, Mark.
Hey, listen, this is my land.
It's so un-American.
I ride or die.
Mark is un-American.
Is your land here in America or in
Yeah, you're in America. Yeah.
Okay. Nobody's fucking with your land.
Nah, but look, I ride and die for anybody in America. Okay? I'm not
be retired. Yeah, let's just.
So what attacking every country
Go ahead.
that is possibly a threat. And at the end of the day, when we are trying for 40 years now to not allow any other country to have nuclear weapons but us, that means we are the biggest threat. We are the danger to society.
This is why we don't let women in power. First, shut up.
Because we're logical.
I don't think he can be. He can.
Because we're logical. That we have.
Do y'all two know
all
each
the
other?
weapons and power.
Mark, you should be careful, man. We are just talking respectfully.
And we want to control other countries, and there's full-blown evidence for well over 50 years. At least 100 years, really, if not 200.
What I was saying, Mark, so for the fact that America pull up and will pull out first, it's not like you don't support, you don't continue the war. You will continue the war indirectly with the hand of Israel, basically logistically supporting Israel, but you will be away from war. I think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I'll defeat Israel too. I'll defeat all my enemies.
He's just a meth head. Like, he just wants to shoot shit and talk shit.
You can barely defeat the video game that you're playing.
I don't think this way we can.
Video game? Sarah, what have you done, Sarah? You talking about video games. What have you done?
I'm not claiming to defeat a country.
No, you're claiming to suck your enemy's dick.
Mark then is I'll defeat them. No.
You suck the dick of your enemies. You are my enemy.
That's kind of what we're doing.
I don't think you can.
Okay, that's a little extra.
It is extra. Okay, I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
All this woman did was talk, and you just turned into a complete idiot. Like, what happened? Like, what did she do?
Me?
I should warn you, Mark. If you're gonna continue this way, we can't continue this discussion. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead and get rid of them. Because honestly, at this point, Israel can basically say jump, and we're basically saying how high. So people are not talking about Israel's hand in the U.S.'s power, military, and strategy and what they're going to do. I don't think people realize Israel has a very big hand in this, and I don't like that at all. But that's just me.
Well, I think
don't say that. You don't want to appear anti-Semitic.
For sure.
I think that
This doesn't have to be about Israel. Okay? Like, this conversation can literally have nothing to do. And I mean, obviously, we all know it has to do with all these different countries and what they're doing. But there's a real ass humanistic conversation to be had here of how do we treat humans? How do we allow humans to exist? And understanding that people have a right to exist is what I was trying to say earlier before I got cut out by somebody. And for some reason, Mark got put up before I was. But it doesn't have to be. The biggest issue is that we keep making it about politics. We keep making it about us versus them. When in reality,
literally politics. This is literally us versus.
These are fucking human beings being murdered. Okay?
We get your point. Honestly,
dying.
We get your point. But I don't think
we care about. And I'll land with that.
To the man that celebrated Nowruz, do you have any sympathy for the 167 schoolgirls that were killed, or
do you
feel it was necessary?
Yeah, wait a second. So, of course, we are looking for a war where everything is okay and we have a peaceful war, but do you really think happen? Of course it doesn't happen. It will never happen. As long as we are on Earth, it never happen. So we're trying to come up with a practical solution where we can have like a relatively place where we can live. So this is how we basically deal with problems. Go on, Sonny. You were about to say something.
No, I was listening to you. I don't have anything to say.
No, you unmuted yourself. I thought you had it.
No, I didn't even know I unmuted. I heard you, bro. You asked about sympathy for the girl.
I'm one of those crazy people.
I heard you, bro. So my thing is,
that Israel didn't have
Sarah, stop talking.
I'm sorry.
Yes, to the gentleman that indicated that he only celebrated Nowruz, do you have any sympathy for the 110 schoolgirls, or do you view that as a necessary collateral damage?
What about the 40,000 protesters?
Okay. So now that I say to you, what about the 40,000 protesters that the secular government killed when they were protesting to remain religious back in 1952?
Every single human being, from what I understand, every single human being, their life is worth, and it's important, but like, again, we don't live in an absolute world. We need to choose between like something that's slightly better than the other. And unfortunately, at this point, this war seems to have better outcome for us than have to living under IRGC.
Bro, did you see all those videos of the Iranians protesting today? Like, if you look at all the Iranians celebrating and like the police officers putting their guns down and joining like the protesters today, there was a city where there was at least, the view looked like there was lots of people there, but these are the Iranian people that are starting to get these text messages that, hey man, it's about to be that time. And when you're seeing like thousands of like IRGC people just dying, it's crazy how people in America and people around, because of like the media, still think that America and Israel are losing. Like, imagine if America and Israel were losing like the top 100 people of their government. Like let's say half of our senators died, and then we're still telling ourselves we're winning. Like, how does that make any sense?
Yeah, it doesn't. But you know what? You said it's something that reminds me of a tweet from one of the.
Then why is the gas still high?
Man,
you know how dumb this is, bro?
War has consequences. I don't think do you really think everything from the 0 and 1 perspective? Of course, everything
but everything has cost. So when you look at just like last year or 2 years ago, 2023, when you look at gas prices that were like right around this area, people just said, oh, it was because we're coming out of COVID, right? Because situations like this have cost. Wait, say that again?
No, like gas prices have been where they are now, but in the past, it just
age of enlistment.
Hold on.
42. And why is marijuana?
I mean, dude, you're asking a bunch of different questions.
I'm just trying to think of the information more, bro, because you want other people to hear exactly what you're talking about.
Our own government said that.
Oh my gosh, this is horrible. All right, how about this one, guys? Let's say that our government
raised the enlistment.
Let me just tell you this. Hold on, man.
I can't understand any of you guys. Sorry.
What matters, not gas prices.
Hold on, ASB. We gotta do one mic. So, I mean, first you said, well, then why is gas prices so high? The gas prices have been at this rate before. It just took longer to get there through inflation of the market. You get what I'm saying? So this is not some unheard of thing.
Why is the age of enlistment? Why is the age of enlistment increased to age 42? Why is misdemeanor marijuana no longer required to get a more waiver for?
Because motherfuckers like you aren't ready to stand up and serve for their country.
Oh, you know little of me then.
Alright, guys, if we could just focus on can we just focus on one thing? Not the gas prices.
If y'all want to focus on one thing, as soon as the truth comes out. Gas prices
So when gas prices
are always the same.
Relax, lady.
Gas
we had COVID-19 to blame, right?
are going up just like they did
I don't know what
after 9/11. Okay?
Whatever, it
Gas
doesn't matter.
prices
But anyways,
are
it's
going
the global
up
market.
just like they did after 9/11.
Hold on, man. She was going to say something, so let's just.
we were already talking. What do you mean? She's not saying anything.
Look, I'm trying to manage between like you guys.
No,
It's so difficult for me.
Jake, you're just fucking running your
Listen to her. She's not even, bro. She's drunk. But to Alessandro's point, you can clearly look at when gas prices were high, we always have like the cause of it. So we say, hey, this conflict here is going to be a cost until it's no longer a cost. If we get out of Iran in the next, like, let's say 3 weeks, prices immediately drop because the price is going up. Isn't because of a lack of supply. It's because of the speculation of there being a longer term of like having this obstruction in the Strait of Hormuz. But if we leave, the price will drop immediately.
On top of that, someone think about it. Like, as long as Iran is there, you guys have with a lot of things, so you're paying some stuff. So get rid of that fucking bastard, and you're gonna save basically your future from like all those problems.
Yeah, but this is the only point that people have to say, hey, Iran's winning because the prices of gas going up.
And so why the enlistment age increased?
Oh yeah, so this is how you do the information war, right? So you tell the media, our media, because you know they're watching, right? You tell our media, hey, we're going to be recruiting this amount of people. We're going to be like doing 10,000, whatever. And the other people watching our media are going to be like, oh shit, these guys are actually moving something. Maybe we should kind of listen. What? They're going to deploy 10,000 more? Oh, they're moving the 82nd Airborne, and they're moving the Tripoli and the George Bush and the Abraham Lincoln carriers. Oh shit! Yeah, that's what you do, bro. Like when Donald Trump's giving a speech, he's not just talking to you. He's talking to 5 different audiences, and every part of this speech has a specific like motivation behind it, right? Like an unintended thing to it. So when he says things like, hey guys, go down there and grab your oil, you know who he's talking to. He's talking to the EU.
Wait, I'm gonna clarify something to you, son. So, like, yeah, sorry. So there is one thing.
Why didn't you tell us about Pearl Harbor like that? Yeah. Totally.
That shit was funny.
So there's one thing that you need to understand about IRGC and Islamic Republic system is that they are always winner in their story. Either way, if you kill them, they're gonna basically go to God and they're gonna be winner. If they win they're gonna be winner again. So there's no point that you can basically feed them that they lost the war.
It's the same with Americans.
I hear what you mean. I understand your logic, but yeah, I feel like we can.
That's like Spider-Man.
Yeah, their motivation, they have every motivation to engage, right? They have every motivation to engage because if they lose, they win. If they win, they acquire resources. You know, so I can understand that point. I guess I'm just curious, what do you guys think will happen next? Like in terms of strategy and what should happen, what do you think should happen next going forward? You know, I think like, because the problem is gas prices, more in response to your point, like everything is going up, right? Because the vehicles that bring us our shit move with gas, right? So like all of your Amazon shit, that prices are gonna go up and all of that shit, right? Now the thing is, Amazon has even recently like said that they had to add a little increase in account for the gas. But the fact of the matter is, it's not. You're right. It's not that everything's going up because of a lack of supply. It's going up because the demand is the same, but the access is lower, and they're just wondering. No longer be, right? No. It's a matter of facts. Like, look. If the shit that you need is not coming through, then the supply is lower, right? So if the supply of gas is lower, calculation. No. It's simple economics, right? It's supply and demand. If the demand has not changed, but because the ships aren't getting through, the goods aren't getting through, that means you can't access the goods, so the supply is lower. And so everyone's wondering, how long is this gonna go? How long will the supply chain be interrupted? It's economics. You have disrupted the supply chain. How long will that be?
So it's that last part you just mentioned. How long is this going to last? So this is like the second prong to speculation on how, like that. This is the reason why you'll see the oil prices go from like 114 to like 86 overnight, right? Because it's not like they didn't have oil that night in like 12 hours. It's speculation on how it's going to affect the market for like the duration of time. So when they say, "Oh,
but there's a real shortage,"
that's what I'm saying. It is a real shortage. Like you said, it's not.
Like if tomorrow and say, we're done in 7 days, the market would flip on its head, bro, immediately. Right?
Right? But you're absolutely right. But I think everyone's like, damn, what the fuck? Like think about it like this: if as far as I know, this shit can run for 8 months.
But one thing though, he's right. It's gonna go down for a short period of time. But if that system or if that LRGC is there, over time you will see the same result that happened in the war. Because slowly they're gonna lead all the things that probably gonna hurt you the most, and to the point that it's probably gonna affect the gas price.
Oil is going down. That's why we took Venezuela first. Oil is going to be scarce for the next 10 years.
It's not about only America. I mean, you have allies, NATO, and other places. So, you should think about.
If you guys look at a strategy, right? America is the #1 producer of oil in the world. Okay, but we are the #1 users of it. So when Donald Trump said this, he was very clear and it was straight to the point. He said, you guys have options. You guys can go down there and go grab the oil and fix it over there, or you guys can just buy it from us. And what Donald Trump is doing is, people say, oh, the petrodollar is dying. But if you guys just look at the map, what he's saying is, hey, all you guys that are buying from the Middle East, you guys can just buy directly from us because we have a new partner. It's called Venezuela. And now that we have a new partner named Venezuela, we can be the new Strait of Hormuz when it comes to oil. Only 20%. The rest of the world is supplied by us, Canada and Mexico.
I agree with you for this part. I think one of the reasons that Donald Trump came after Iran and after Venezuela was because of that. He was trying to build up a backup plan.
Yeah, I mean, think about how people said the petrodollar is going to be gone because Iran's saying something along the lines of yuan, right? But if everybody starts, let's just say, hypothetically, 20% of people don't want to deal with this, so the EU starts buying crude oil from us, or liquid gas, or whatever this is, right? then they have to convert their current. We are the petrodollar now. They got to convert their currency to the American dollar. So if they create another path where the Strait of Hormuz is now like no longer relevant, let's say they, however it works, but you know what I'm saying, America's going to be like in a strong position because only like 4% of what we get from the Strait comes from the Strait of Hormuz. Our main supplier.
If you buy Canada to take the oil of Canada,
so
use the American
Samoa.
Yeah, Canada's our main supplier.
Venezuela.
If you buy Canada, it's near to you. Cuba.
So wait a second, Samoa. When it comes
to the strategy,
Canada is one of our main suppliers.
When it comes to Venezuela, you gotta educate me. I don't know how the resource or the oil or gas that exists in Venezuela are gonna help you guys. I don't really know about that.
Oh yeah. So Venezuela and Canada, they have the same type of oil. It's heavy sour oil. It's like very, very, very like dense. So we have the refineries to actually like dilute that.
Hear me, after Trump, if you buy Canada, come to Middle East, live there. You can't live in America while people killing each other for the gas.
No, we're not killing it. We're not killing each other for gas. We're allowing you guys to die for our gas over here, so we can have customers.
You gotta be trolling, bro. That's kind of hilarious.
That's what we're doing.
That's real.
We'll kick him out. What just happened?
Kicked him out some more.
I did not do that. Okay. It wasn't me, probably one of the other guys.
I think one thing that's true is that Iran will not back down because of oil prices, and neither will the U.S. We all have riches that we can bring to bear. It's not going to be oil prices that defeats any of us. We can withstand it.
Yeah, I think there's more priority to you guys than oil prices. I know it's going to affect your guys, your people in America, but I don't think this war is simply only will stop because of the gas price or oil prices.
This it's almost like a movie. You can't really guess what's gonna happen next because like
the gas price. You crying for just simple thing. Imagine the bomb above your head. Imagine that your any facility of electricity or any infrastructure been destroyed in New Jersey where you're living and you have no electricity, no internet, like people in Tehran. The same.
I understand your point, but he's talking about something else.
Somebody, you have to expect that.
Look, it's okay. I'll agree.
Once now, you're getting just only price getting high, you are crying. Imagine there is no food for you. What you gonna do? You're gonna starve. You're gonna die.
We understand, but I mean, it's nowhere relevant to our discussion now. We were talking about the way that we can stop.
Hit in America by the price, you cry. Once you hit by military in America, you cry more.
We cry, but we have many ways to get food in America. We cry, but we can survive.
No, we are trying to speculate. No, we are trying to speculate what's going to happen next. What exactly is going to happen? Not just being biased, like saying one side is going to win the war. Yeah, just trying to understand what's going to
increase in the barrel price.
Yeah, but if oil increases,
another 20 or 25, 30, who knows?
And then you say America will stop the war because of that, right?
How are we going to negotiate to begin with to stop the war?
So, what is your actual analysis of the outcome of?
We don't have anything to negotiate currently.
I think you nailed the point, man. Because like, on the one hand, some of the reporting that I've seen indicates that Iran is ready for total all-out war and unwilling to negotiate because they perceive our negotiations to have been insincere, right? So they don't want to come to the table.
I wonder what table that is.
One simple thing. The head of Trump, as Khamenei, as Trump, are you willing as American people to present Trump as a gift to Iran? As they kill the president, they want to kill your president.
Man, don't be dramatic. Don't be dramatic.
We do not accept the offer. We do not accept the offer.
So their demand was that basically, yeah.
Then go on with Trump and
Don't be dramatic, man. Talk factual. Like their demand.
because you want to stay with Trump. Simple.
No, Trump is not like the worst dude in the world, bro. Like, I mean, he's not like the.
What they're gonna fucking do with AD?
Yeah, he's not King Leopold, right?
Yeah, what they're gonna fucking do with the AD man. So their actual demand is basically, you guys need to give guarantee that you're not gonna attack. Wait a second, Muhammad.
Let him finish.
The man you killed was 82 years old as well. The man you happy and you killed him the victory.
Hey man, you don't let me finish. So
was over
there's-
82.
No, I'm not being biased. So I'm just telling them what their demand is. So you guys need to give guarantee that you're not gonna attack them anymore. First of all, and then you guys pay the price of the war that you impose.
Why does this idiot have moved? This is a problem of life.
Wait, so these are their demands. So you guys paid like the price of the war that you imposed, and then second of all, you remove all your bases from the region, and then you go away. And then fourth is that you lift all the sanctions, and in return, Muhammad, can't you just shut up for a second, man? I'm just counting down like what they are asking. So, and one of the other things that they are asking is that basically lifting the sanction, and in return, what they do is just they work on peaceful nuclear program. That's all. And do you really think that America will remove all bases or all other things just to have those resolution with Iran? I don't think so.
Nothing idiot. I don't know who give you more.
Mohammed, what is your perspective? Whose side are you on?
Of course, Iran.
There's the side of Iran. Is what he's saying is the side of Iran. You American AG when you talk.
No, we are.
No, I'm asking you. What side are you on?
I'm on the side of. There's so many sides. Like I believe Israel. I'm somewhat of a Zionist to the extent that I believe Israel has a right to exist, even though I may disagree with some of the things they've done in war. I do believe they have a right to exist. If that's what makes you
have a right to exist too.
But I also feel like the people don't even like their regime, so I'm not really crying that their regime is being overthrown. You see what I'm saying?
90 million people.
And then you got.
Do Americans like their regime?
Yeah, America. I think Americans are not. Yeah, I think Americans are not about to overthrow the American government.
The hate that Iranians have toward the regime is nowhere close to their hate to guys to your government. It's nowhere close, man.
Yeah, he's got a point. And I'm in favor of America. But yeah, half. I think half hate America. Hold on, let me just say one thing. I think half of Americans hate our government, and half are kind of like in favor of it. So I'm just saying, don't be too quick to like judge the Iranians.
Liberal.
No, because like for instance, in America, there were protests under Trump, and it was never something where like the government's killing protesters. I think in America sometimes we can exaggerate about our disagreements.
That's true.
But I feel like I have some strong opinions, bro. But I'm not afraid.
The idiots, the dogs, the cats. Are you idiot to death? The last 3 months.
He's right. Americans are divided, but we do love America.
In American soil. And you are deaf. No one sees that.
Wait a second, Muhammad. I killed like I think 4, to my knowledge, but it's nowhere close to 40,000 or
The
30,000
government
people.
killed the citizen with a cold blood in American soil by American government.
I don't understand what Muhammad is saying, but I can't understand him.
What they call democracy? Bravo.
That's not how our America works.
No,
we're not going to kill
saying
40,000.
America is even worse.
We're not going to kill 40,000 citizens.
We didn't see George Floyd in Iran.
But
we didn't see
hey,
him
Muhammad,
in Iran. We saw that happening in America, in live TV. We see eyes.
He's right. We do have divisions. We do have divisions here.
You got that.
Muhammad, check it out. We're American. You're in America. We don't have.
I was agreeing with you, Muhammad. I wasn't interrupting.
We don't have to kill 40,000 protesters. Those protesters can die in hospitals from medical negligence. From numerous other things that our government fails us with consistently.
What? It's irony now, Sunni.
Muhammad, bro, you're like a train that just doesn't stop moving.
Why are you being so like like a radio and just repeating the same dialogue for an hour? Man, I will come back.
I like that Muhammad is disagreeing. I think it's good to have disagreement.
No, I think it's good to have disagreement. Yeah, it's okay. We could have disagreed. It's just let people talk. Just don't repeat the same dialogue.
Muhammad, may I speak? Is it okay if I speak uninterrupted?
Yeah. See, he's saying shut up to me. That's
my problem. No, not to you, not to you. No, I'm just like, I feel like Muhammad just like will just talk whenever he has a thought. Like, actually, like, please allow people to finish. So I think like America, of course we have our divisions, but as divided as it is, and I have pretty strong political opinions. I don't feel like there's some place. Nah, dude, I'm not even letting you, but like, for instance, there's no place that I feel like I can't go, and I'm a minority, right? I'm a minority, I'll be honest with you, but I don't feel like I'm unsafe, bro. I feel like I can honestly go to a Trump rally and just talk to the supporters, and then I don't feel like they would beat me up or threaten me or anything. You know what I mean? Like, I've actually met, you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like there's divisions in America to where we're like actual civil war or anything like.
It's not about what you're feeling. Never been. If you're scared from rats and you don't scared from lions, it's good for you. But it's not about what you're feeling, by the way.
I think in America, yeah, we all basically just disagree on how to get the same shit. Like, we want the best for each other.
You guys have problems. I understand it. Like, you have disagreement, you have different perspective of things, but it will never come to a point that you guys, like, one side will mass kill like a lot of people. Yeah, of course, there might be casualty, like 1 or 2 or 3 people being killed. It will happen, but it doesn't happen at that number. Has it ever happened under your system?
No,
you're right. But AJ, what about in 1952?
2,000 people. It's the same.
What about in Iran in 1952?
Once the government.
What about it?
When the majority of the population.
Who got who?
1952 is too long ago. Let's keep it current.
Keep it current.
It's a simple point. He's speaking about the number. And he comparing between 2-3 people. If the government kills him in America, that's different stuff, different shit. Like, because Iranian killed 30,000 people. And here, you have to jump inside Iran to change the regime because he killed 30,000 people. In Russia, people will say, in America, there is 3 innocent citizens being killed in the street. They might help you by kidnapping Trump. You understand that to change your regime. Because now in America, it's just 7% agree with Trump in a war. And 93% not agree with them. You are 93%
Trump has 30% approval.
So against the war, and you are in the war right now. It's means
Again, I say, you guys are discussing.
You are the one interrupting me now.
40,000 protesters you guys are discussing, but what about in 1952?
About 3 people dying in America.
When the population,
What's the difference between
that was factual.
The population of Iran in 1952.
I don't understand what
the exactly the same. 3 or 3,000, 50,000 killing Israel. The government who pleasing to kill people is your government. Simple like that. But you don't want to understand it. He says these 3 people versus 3,000 people. It's no point. You have no right to go in any country to change them
of course, even we understand it.
You are
He's saying the war in Iran is unpopular. It's unpopular war.
Muhammad, I'm keep repeating it myself.
You are the son of a bitch here. Why you keep interrupting me?
Well, because you're saying
because you're not a son of a bitch. Because your mom was a whore.
No.
Kalas.
My mom is a bitch, but that's not why we're interrupting you. We're trying to respond.
I don't think he was the right person for here. I'm sorry. I've tried to tolerate him for a long time, but calling people's mother, or I don't think it belongs to this group, right? I completely lost the clue. Where were we?
40,000 protesters dying.
So yeah, you were saying about 975. I didn't
in
really understand it.
1952, when the public was protesting to not become a secular government and to remain religious, the country of Iran, this is factual. Protesters were killed in droves.
True.
Okay.
You think I support it? Of course I don't. I always believe civilian has the right to protest to any extent that they want, because they are the infrastructure of the country. They are the people who are making the country. Without them, if they are not satisfied, you don't have any country. I don't think we have country.
Wait, you said you don't think Iran is currently a nation, or?
Well, look, the last election that we had, we only had 35% people who were participating. So obviously, we lost significant number of our people who were supporting the system. So from this point, if they are actually thinking about Iranian, they should let her or not. But since they are dictatorial system, they don't really give a shit. I mean, they think they are the best, and people are dumb to realize it.
Okay, I mean, I hear that you're speaking on this because you have a very valid and credible perspective, but I still feel as if you're having this discussion with rose-tinted glasses on, because no matter what comes out of your mouth, you're going to sound like a white Cuban in Miami complaining about why Fidel Castro ruined his grandfather's farm. Well, his grandfather's farm had slaves on it, but they didn't want to mention that. So it's cool. I get it. You're a part of the Persian diaspora, and you guys have a strong opinion on the war, and that's fine. That's what your people call for, and I respect it.
Can I clear something? Do you really think I love my country being bombed? I mean, who in the right mind would really ask that? And what have you ever asked this question? How we were ended up with this fact that we are supporting it? I think we came with like one day that we asked American Israel bomb our country. I think we haven't tried peaceful ways. We have tried it, man. We have tried so many ways. So we the very first protest that we had was 25 years ago, man. And it was the point where they start killing, and every protest from that point on, they start killing more and more. And we came to the point that saying that it doesn't work this way. Every time we go on the street, they don't fucking listen. They just chill. So how are we gonna deal with them? There's no way that we can deal with them. We don't have gun.
So what is the outcome that the Persian diaspora wishes to achieve by having a regime change in Iran?
Well, so I can't talk like from all people, but what I really hope is that. So what I really believe is that we can't get rid of IRGC and that toxic or mafia peacefully. There is no way that you can do that. People within the country, because they have this famous code. If when it comes to the point that country is being taken by people, killing 30 million people is justified to preserve the Islamic ideal. So with that kind of thinking, we have no way to overthrow the government. What I really hope, though, is that we could have a chance that we can have a secular system where people can decide for their future. On top of that, we could have a leverage. I'm not a politician, or I'm not a very strong person in this. So we could have a leverage so that we can avoid any dictatorship system for future. We could guarantee one thing for.
I mean, this is one of the first societies of the world, and you selfishly wanted to become a secular government because that's how you feel.
No,
and your people, because again, you know, you said I celebrated Nowruz only. I did not celebrate Eid, as if that's some sort of badge of honor for you.
Well, there's one thing though you should understand. So, our country were invaded 1,400 years ago by other nations, and from that point on, our history were mixed up with a lot of things. Even to this point, Nowruz got mixed up with some prayer that comes from Islam. I'm not saying those are bad, but they are basically changing the whole history. We never had like the Islamic pray in the first day of Nowruz as a Nowruz history or ceremony, but they are just mixing up everything. And as an Iranian who were born there, who were raised there, I know more about Islam than my own history. Why? Because they simply believe our history is a kafir history and we should never know about it. So,
well, I mean, you know, it was a rich history, Zoroastrianism, and oh God,
exactly.
I mean, Darius, Xerxes, yes. However, most of these countries that do go by Abrahamic faith, I don't really see Britain being like, man, I miss the Druid days. Like, where are the Druids at? Nobody's referring back to their old paganism, and unless it had some type of appeal to it, like Egypt and the Mummy becoming a whole movie series and stuff. You get what I'm saying here?
Sonny, I think you're a Marxist. I don't think you have any spirituality or religion. So
you think I'm a Marxist? You know, I would spit it on your face if.
Well, hold on. Can I finish?
How dare you say such a thing to me?
Let him finish, Sonny. Let him finish. Go on, Mark.
You just called me a Marxist.
Okay. You can respond after that. Thank you. Go on, Mark.
I don't understand, Sonny, how you're trying to tell AJ what tradition he can respect or not. Do you respect a tradition? And if so, please state it.
Do I respect what? A tradition?
A religion, a tradition.
That is irrelevant to what we're talking about.
So you don't respect any tradition, and you're trying to attack.
You do respect. I don't even take I'm sorry. I don't even take your discussion too credible. I'm still talking to AJ, and I was merely imploring.
You were attacking AJ for respecting the tradition prior to the current. Can I finish?
Did
I'm sorry.
In tandem. and stuff, but that's
You
not.
could have respected the IRGC and what came before it. That's a false dichotomy.
I'm not talking about that, and I see you're one of these people that like to put words in people's mouths and stuff, so you can.
So you put a word in your mouth. What tradition do you respect?
What does it matter to you what tradition I respect?
Because I care what I...
Are you going to get up? Are you going to wake up tomorrow and do Easter, Mark? Are you going to Easter tomorrow, or are you going to stay home?
Yeah,
I am.
I'm going to do Easter.
But here's
Hell yeah, I'm going to do Easter.
let's look a little bit at it a little differently. I mean, if you're saying like, what was the point of contention between AJ and the gentleman before we made it about what he believes?
If you don't have beliefs, I don't really want to know what you have to say. Like, do you have any sort of standard? Or do you just believe everything?
And what relevancy does that have to you?
It has relevancy because we are all... Who?
No, I'm asking Sony. Just say the word.
Say what? What word do I need to say?
The N-word? Did you mean the N-word?
Hey, nigga.
What as well?
Why you gotta be that guy, Mark?
Why you gotta be...
Stop acting like a pussy,
Did
first
you
of
just
all.
say the fucking N-word, Mark?
Yeah, I'll be goddamn.
Yes, I did, actually.
Okay.
Do you have a problem with that?
Yeah.
Anyway, what values do you have?
Give it a second. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, you can stay down there with the N-word users. Go ahead, continue, y'all.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I don't. So Sony, the thing is, man, we don't have any hate toward any religion or belief. What we feel that is that basically our culture, the thing that we respect, is heavily being influenced by people who doesn't really care about nationalism. They only care about idea of Islam. And again, we don't have problem with Islam. The problem we have is that not only they are radical, but they are also forcing what they believe to us. So this is our very first problem that we have with the system. And it started with this problem, and then it grows up and became a bigger problem over time, to the point that we got completely separated. And I don't think even, I haven't seen like any other system that there is like basically that much of a distance between the system and government, between the government and people.
Could you agree on this? If there was no Western meddling, if there was no intervention to begin with, starting from, I guess we'll say, about 1870s. If there was no meddling or intervention in Iran from about the 1870s unto the modern day, would you and I even be having this question? Would people be facing these type of issues of whether the government should be secular or religious? Would everybody possibly just be meshing together in a very reasonable way right now without any Western meddling?
Well, one thing though, just since people in Iran, they lived in a secular system before revolution, they could potentially go back because they had the case. But if you ask me about 100 years ago, where they were living under like Muslims system or Islamic country or Islamic idea,
You sure it was it? Because I have the book right here. Was it in Islamic system 100 years ago?
No. 100 years ago was Qajar. Yeah, 100 years ago was Qajar.
Reza Shah.
Reza Shah comes after that. So basically, Qajar it was a system just like the other Islamic system. But Reza Shah were trying to copy or learn from other Western country and Westernize our country, and his son was trying to do the same thing.
But he tried to do it a little too fast.
Yes, and then people could not see that. I'm sorry, the pace, and then the clergy or the religious people who were there, they used that gap between how the system is moving fast toward Western design, being westernized, and how people understand, and then they fill the gap, they use the gap so that they can elude, basically, they can use people to have revolution against that system. But that's not the point. What I was trying to say, you asked me if there wasn't any Western countries like that people would look up after.
Can you remove him? Can you remove Mark from the room? He's saying, "Oh, you guys already have." Sorry.
Yeah. So you were asking me if there was like if there wasn't any Western country, we would have the same conversation here.
Yeah, if there was no meddling or intervention.
Yeah. If it wasn't Pahlavi, if we didn't have that secular system, no, we wouldn't have this discussion. But since we had Pahlavi and people had the taste of secular and secularism and other things, yes, we would have the same conversation.
So you're like essentially comparing this to Amish Rumspringa. Like the people had a taste of secularism, and some of them said we don't want to go back to the religious, we want to be secular. But
yeah.
At that time, though, it was not the majority, and I didn't ask if it was under the Pahlavis. I stated if there was any intervention before, say, 1870s, the 1870s, not when the secular government was in charge, because they became in charge through Western intervention. If there was no meddling to begin with.
It was World War II, actually. There is a show, there was pretty chaos in Iran. There was famine everywhere. The country was pretty fucked up. So, and it was, I mean, of course, Reza Pahlavi, like his father came on power with the help of other governments too, but he was moving toward path where he basically tried to build some infrastructure for the country, comparing to a previous system where we did not have anything. I mean, we have proof of both systems. I mean, we have pictures, evidence of both systems. So,
was secularism applied 100 years ago?
No. It was the point that we started things. We were moving toward that.
So my next question is, was there still a population practicing Zoroastrianism 100 years ago?
No, of course. The Zoroastrianism, that the story of like a religion goes back to 1,400 years ago, man.
Yes, I know. I'm aware, but I'm saying, was there a percentage of the population?
Yeah, of course. Maybe minority.
Okay,
but we have it still to this day, very minority.
Okay, so, but if one chooses to be an atheist or secular, you're saying that is illegal, or what is the terms?
No, I don't say that.
So then what is the terms and conditions for there to be such a limit on secularism that you and so many of the Persian diaspora think that regime change is necessary?
Okay. So the thing is, our government, our system right now, it's called Republic, but it's called Islamic Republic, meaning that anything people want at the end need to go through Islam filter. So if you need for example, 90% of people are saying that we don't want hijab, right?
You're saying 99% of people are saying that they don't.
Just assume that hypothetically. 99% say that we don't want hijab. But since we have Islamic Republic, the Islam says like you guys should have hijab. So it's irrelevant what you guys want. So what really we are asking to have is that it's not like we say like people should not have religion. No, nobody says that. We are trying to separate how we are operating in the country from how people, from people's belief or religional belief. So we can have something just like America that you guys probably have, where we can have all the religions, but still our government is acting independently from like different religions. Look, you guys have Muslims can go to mosque. You guys have Christian, can go to church.
So there's no churches in Iran.
There are churches though, but
yes, and there's Christians as well, or are there not?
Yeah, there's Christian,
and there's Jews living there as well.
But there are a couple of questions that I would like to ask. So, for example, I'm Muslim here. Hypothetically, the next day I want to be non-Muslim. Would you guys punish me because I don't want to be Muslim?
Here's the only only rigmarole. The only thing that makes it tricky, and this is why I am an anti-secular person, because man, it's stop making it about yourself. No, I'm not talking to you directly. I'm just say I'm on a tirade. Secular people, stop making it about yourself. If you don't want to practice a religion, okay, then just continue your life. Nobody has to make some type of atheism or whatever. Okay, if you don't believe anything, then you don't believe. Why is the public announcement necessary? That gives credibility to pro-believers.
We are human beings. We talk to each other about our belief. We have discussion. You can't always live under silent or anything. It doesn't work that way, man.
Be silent, but it happens in America every day. People are Christian by name, mostly, and stuff. Not all. But I'm not saying these men and women are not waking up and being like, yeah, fuck fucking church, man. No, they're just going on about their days, just existing. They're not being silent.
Nobody is limiting them.
But they're not. Yeah, but they're not being silent on the matter and stuff. Like it's not painful for them to keep.
I give you a super simple example because you guys have no limitation literally. But for example, from perspective of someone who doesn't believe in your religion, I mean, if I go to stadium or anywhere that men's or terrorists, doesn't matter. I'm just there to watch soccer or watch any game. It's just an instant. But even if you become non-Muslim in Iran, even if 50%, 60% of population become non-Muslim, they still cannot go to the same place to watch soccer. Why? Because the Islamic rule doesn't allow that. Simply. We don't want forceful religion or belief. At the same time, we are not trying to exactly revert it to people, basically saying you should not be Muslim. No, we are saying you should be Muslim. I should be atheist. Some other person should be Christian. It doesn't matter. But at the end, none of those religions should limit people's life.
Okay, that's fine and all, but I don't view atheism as a necessary thing to publicly declare. I don't think people should be dying or going out of their way to potentially die to do so. Why are there atheist martyrs?
It's not about only religion, man. You know that. People are not that stupid, killing themselves.
May I ask a question? Did you just say that you're anti-theist?
I am anti-secular. I wouldn't say anti-secularism, but to publicly declare is not really necessary.
Sorry, what remarks did you just say? Perhaps I misunderstood. I thought you said something endorsing atheism and like condemning religion or something.
No, sorry, you know that like people are not killing themselves or not making themselves being killed or shot only because of like public is saying their religion. There's a lot of factors.
It's like whenever somebody has ex-Muslim in their bio. Okay, whoop-de-damn do. How many Muslims take off their hijab or stop wearing a kufi and start drinking alcohol and stop
you need
praying?
to understand the context of that. So, well, it's form of fight against the system, man. You know what I'm saying? They hate the system. So, by becoming ex-Muslim, by having that label, basically trying to prove that they are fighting against any belief that you have.
Okay, but then that rhetoric enforces the anti-Islamic propaganda, and the women that do choose to wear hijab because they do view it as a badge of honor that they strongly stand by, now they are faced with difficulties, which is why. So again, I kind of got to bring up.
We have a
there was no type of yes, but again, if there was no type of meddling.
Can't you achieve a state of multiculturalism within Iran? Because I think within America we have like as I can tell from just how you talk, you've at least been to America. If you're not from America, you know, as anti-Islam as America is, you know, as a that sounds like you're from America or have been there, right?
Who, me?
You.
Yes, I'm Southern. Yes.
Okay, yeah, bro, and I can hear that in your accent. And I'm Southern too. So what I'm saying is like I think even if you think about your most, and just be honest, like even in the most like maybe conservative place, a woman in a hijab is safe. Right, like it's not like she's just like if she's going into the mall, she's going to be harassed and attacked and treated differently. Like even in pick the most conservative state in the most conservative town, she may experience microaggressions. You know what I mean? It's like you can achieve. I think America is an example of what every country can become. It can become a place of where it's like the 99.9% of people within their hearts are not trying to like be mean to someone or hate them. And I think that Iran can become a place like America, where like within America's borders, sure, there are deep divisions, and somebody may even like have beliefs that are against yours a lot. But I think in our day-to-day lives, everybody puts that shit to the side and just respects each other. And I think that's a part of that's what you need for a true multicultural country, and America achieved that. I think we should, and I hope that Iran can do the same thing.
That's what I'm ultimately. I mean, man, again, look, we have two type of Muslim in Iran. So there are Muslims who are actually Muslim and they believe their religion just because it's true religion and however they think. We have never had any issue with them. In fact, my mother is like Muslim, but even though I don't have any religion, but
okay, then what's the second one?
And there are people who are genuinely with the government. And they are feeding the government, and they are using their religion as a way to empower the government. These are the people we have actually problem with them. Look, they are saying basically Khamenei is like destiny of God or of Imam or leading them or leading the whole country. And anyone who is saying against him, basically, he's wrong and should be imprisoned, should be killed, and anyhow. So those are pretty radical people. We don't want them. Nobody wants them. Because Khamenei is just fucking bastard, or even at this point, like even if he was a right person, he would be human.
But I mean, but here in America, if we criticize Israel, we would face backlash. We don't have the freedom of speech to criticize that we don't want to be in a war that we are fighting for them.
I think that's
we
true
can't do that,
whole, bro.
I don't agree with that either.
People could possibly get in prison. They could
possibly
Yeah,
lose
I
their
don't agree
jobs.
with that either, man. You
That's
should
an
go have
exaggeration. I think that okay.
I don't think it is an exaggeration.
Would you ask your question, and then like based on that, we may agree. Do you think most people who have criticized Israel have lost their job or faced repercussions? All Americans, not like all Americans. Like, do you think most Americans who have criticized Israel have faced consequences?
I think if that job involves something with the media, or if something has gone viral that somebody has posted and their job finds out about it, yes, I do think that. Now, is it to a high degree? No, I do not.
Can I say something though? I don't agree with that either. You guys should have the right to based on your rule and your system, you guys should have the right to speak about anything. And ultimately, it should be the goal for everywhere, and that's what I'm seeking for. It's not like I'm saying everything here is perfect and we should look after that. We should collectively move toward a system or a place where we can live together. But I don't think at this similar circumstance, Iran's system is nowhere close to be compared with America's system.
I think I actually agree with him because America is based on status. So if your status and your reputation is high enough and you speak out against Trump, Israel, etc., you will suffer consequences. Unfortunately, most Americans aren't high enough of a status of rank or influence for people to, everyday people, be eliminated. But I do think if you get as big as Michael Jackson, LeBron James, Jim Carrey, somebody like that, and you start speaking, I agree. America will find you because now your influence is a problem. So I do agree. After you've reached the status that they care about you, you can't speak freely like that. So I do agree with them. Somebody.
I don't disagree. But what about the conspiracy of using AI information and technology to kind of document and corral all of the people that are engaging in anti-Israeli rhetoric via social media, and then they document that number. They come up with like, oh, maybe it's 15% of the population. They do more research. They see who is more of a possible threat, and so and then of those threats, they say who is possibly capable of doing X, Y, and Z. And then, and keep in mind, because this is just a conspiracy so far, and then when ICE comes to that city pretending as if they're there to round up illegal immigrants while the quote-unquote chaos is going on, the people that have been labeled these threats are going to, not be here any longer. But again, this is just a conspiracy that I'm saying.
No, yeah, it's fine. But I mean, even if it is, I mean, I really believe we should just not let this happen. I mean, we don't want to, as a human being, we don't want to give up our freedom of speech or freedom of everything. We are already being a slave with a lot of things. I mean, if we gave up like our freedom of speech and freedom of what difference that we have from like a slave or prisoner? So we should
definitely slaves to our phones and technology.
So yeah, we should basically fight against it. It doesn't matter where it is. Is it in America or it is in Iran? We should probably avoid it because at the end, I mean, people who have power and money, they will always be like more powerful, more free than us. So we're the one who always being sacrificed, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's fair. It came out of your own mouth. You said the people got a taste of secularism, and a percentage wanted to remain at that. It's it's a little bit selfish.
No. What I'm saying is, but I said I personally believe, but what I actually want is that giving people a chance to choose.
At least after all the sacrifice that they had.
I mean, people have not had an ability to choose since days of antiquity and stuff. If this was, a Stone Age, pre-Bronze era and stuff, and we were all a part of some clan or group, we would have to go with the majority, but that would be out of pure survival, because if you did go against it. So in the modern day, the human psyche has evolved to go with the majority, and here we have a few outliers, like you're stating, that does not want to go with the majority. Yeah, I as somebody who is often an outlier myself, yeah, I find it selfish.
Look, man, with all the things that we might agree on, I really disagree on the fact that people have not the ability to make a decision. If you take those chances from people, I don't think it's just. I mean, you're basically.
Yes, God has always blessed us with free will. That is correct.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, of course, you could be in prison and have free will. I mean, what's your free will is that basically moving around like four dimension of the cell, but you can't go outside. So it's not like I'm saying like I understand there is no absolute freedom and absolute limit. So, but the amount of freedom that you guys have in America is nowhere close to, or the amount of freedom that we have in Israel is nowhere close to do the thing that you guys have in America. So I live both countries. I live in Iran, and now I'm living in America. So I understand both of it to some extent. I don't understand America a lot because I'm not a citizen. I wasn't born there. Here. But I mean, from what I understand from those these countries that I've been living so far, I mean, I think in terms of freedom and how people are living, it's not comparable, man. I'm not saying America is perfect, but it's much better, far better than what is happening in Iran.
Yeah, and people being in control of your everyday life, it sucks and shit, but, like I've stated in this room before, these type of governments are like strict dads. Shit fucking sucks. It sucks being grounded sometimes, but when you go up into a grown man, you're going to look back and you're going to be like, thank God my dad provided me with structure, or else I would be like some of these fuckos out here with no direction. Yeah. That's just the case. I mean, okay, granted, protesters have died, bad things have happened for the IRGC to maintain their power. I can agree with you on that. But I mean, what exactly are they fighting to, what change are they trying to prevent from occurring? Because I look at the state of our youth, American youth, the youth in Europe and stuff, I have hope for some, but a very large number I do not have hope for, and our government is not doing anything to focus on the future of these children. They just need them to be on the tablets and to be future wage slaves. They don't need them to prosper in life. They just need them to continue to procreate so they can have more Amazon factory workers, man. That's granted, there's freedom to do whatever you want here in America, but it's kind of clear that people need a push sometimes, majority of them, to go to strive for greatness. Now look at Iran. On the other hand, 98% literacy rate. I don't think that is propaganda.
No. It is true.
A vast amount of people are college educated. I don't think that is propaganda. So yeah,
no, it comes from our culture, man. Yeah, it's true. It is true.
A strict dad fucking sucks when you're a kid, but when you grow up and you look back and you have that cap and gown on your fucking head, and you're like, I got a PhD now. I'm a fucking doctor. Thank you, Dad, for not letting me become a fuckwad.
Yeah,
that's how I view. That's how I view these type of governments. That's how I view the government of Eritrea. That people think is like a bad dictatorship because they lack internet and have military conscription. Yeah, unfortunately, military conscription is necessary because a lot of people want their hands on that oceanfront property. So that's a hard reality. This is going to have to face.
I mean, as you say, I think maybe we have different political frameworks. It's like I could never endorse any such thing as a dictatorship, only because it seems to be the case that the majority of dictatorships don't work for the, from a benevolence out of their heart, for the goodness of the people. You know what I'm saying? They don't like. That's not the nature of it. That's not the nature of a dictatorship.
I mean, absolutely, dude. I'm not in favor of some fucking psychopathic narcissist.
But the thing is,
for the people.
I think that my criticism is, though, I think when we endorse governments, I think we also have to endorse their system of government. You know what I mean? Because, okay, right now it's a dictatorship that you feel like is good. Tomorrow, somebody else can have
necessarily good. I mean, fucking strict dad's not fucking, oh, fuck, my dad is home, I'm fucking that's not good. It fucking sucks.
Some people need that. No, just because it sucks doesn't mean it isn't good. I mean, most dictators not only suck, but they're not good. Sometimes things that are good for you suck. Eating vegetables suck. Eat your vegetables. Right? And a strict dad is going to make you eat your vegetables. But I'm talking about dictators that do unnecessary fucked up shit, control the entire country, and keep all the resources for themselves and keep the people in the ignorance.
Okay, but easily the same could be said for us. And while we do have our criticism,
why are you comparing completely again and again with America? We don't. It's when we're talking about single problem. It's not like we are looking after one country. And we are looking after fixing it, not becoming the same thing that is happening in America or trying to compare it with America. Of course, the same way you guys are spending your money toward Israel, we are spending our money toward the proxies. You think it is right? No.
Is the way the entire world should be, right? Even if you're from what you consider to be a violent place of America, right? Bro, that's pussy shit. Old ladies can walk down the street with their kids, no one's dying. You know what I mean? Like America is safe everywhere. You know what I mean? Even in places where they want to say it's not safe, okay, go to a third world country and then tell me that where you live isn't safe. Do you see what I'm saying? Let's be real. America is safe, and even though we have our disagreements, everything's cool. We have freedom of speech. In Iran, they killed thousands of protesters. In America, they killed a white lady on accident while she was trying to drive away. And they killed one dude, and then it made national news. You see what I'm saying? So it's I feel like the compatibility of the fabric of our society is underappreciated. Even in our most stressed out and divisive times, the death toll is less than 5.
Yes,
and they're talking about, you see what I'm saying? So I think I'm the true American extremist. When everybody is free to say what they think, and everyone thinks everyone should be free to say what they think. Everyone deserves to be able to, but that's in our hearts, and we truly do believe it.
I hear you, but what I've been trying to say before Muhammad interrupted me even, it doesn't matter if America kills 40,000 protesters. How many people are dying from medical negligence? How many people are dying from numerous other things? That is a con of being a part of the American system.
No, he's right though, man. I mean, how many people are dying?
You're talking about 40,000? That shit, man, that would be a lot higher number.
No, Sony, like you can't compare the
But
like
no,
doing
I mean-
stuff with the intentional killing, man.
Yeah, that's like saying, you know,
There's hospitals here in America right now. If you're fully insured,
hold on 1 second, but hold on. I'm about to get off in a second too. I just wanted to, say this because you're saying a good point, AJ, Alessandro. Y'all are actually having a good convo. So hopefully y'all are on tomorrow. And Jeremy, shout out to you. I just wanted to say I do agree, man. In the end, all countries have something that they're doing to control the population. If you don't have enough people fighting, you will be left alone, even if you have a desire to stop things. The government said it's easier to control 1 million people than kill them. We are living all in different forms of control. So I do agree, every country, no matter how many people die today or how many people die over time, they all have a way to control what you say and make sure when you get to a certain level, you don't act up. It just sucks. But y'all are having a good convo. I just wanted to say that. I gotta go. I just got home. Jeremy, you guys, I'll see y'all.
Yeah. Wait, that's what's up. I should probably bounce too. It's good shit. Let me add everybody real quick before I bounce.
Yeah, I mean, I probably need to leave though because I'm pretty sleepy, man. But it was a pretty nice conversation. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, you guys are awesome, man. Y'all bring this conversation tomorrow, man. I like this.
Yeah, thank you. Have fun.
inshallah. All right. But yeah, no. Pretty cool. It's a fun game. Yeah, we'll be doing Fortnite.
Oh, I could do this, so.
Yeah.
You thought you could see me in the court, bitch. You for real. Fuck is you talking about? Now I got that blicky on you. Fuck is you talking about? Oh, this is gay.
It's a battle. Everybody's fighting for the ball, and you gotta protect. So when you hold the ball, you only got a handgun, but it's
Like Hunger Games.
yeah, it's like when you hold the ball, you got the elite handgun. That's the only gun you can have. So yeah,
You like it?
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Wake it up. But yeah, we talk about that stuff in the room on Sundays.
I'm just currently checking to see where my man of man is.
Your meta man.
Yeah, better be offline, bitch. Sorry. Yeah, goodbye. Get offline. This is the last one, I promise you guys.
Welcome back, Dula.
Uh,
I'm playing some Kiki songs.
wow, Dula.
Hey, babe.
If they are.
Take care.
This is not the Dula.
Y'all gotta stop confusing me with the guy.
Sorry. Oh, you did say that earlier. Yo, he's crazy.
He's crazy. I love that.
But you have a cute little voice.
Thank you.
Ow. You sound like Cleveland. Ow. Ow.
That should have been
Persian. You're right.
Persian, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm being racist. So spelled up.
Wake it up.
Oh my god, my best friend is calling me.
Calling me. Do your thing. What's her doing? Hey. Have you by any chance seen Kiki anywhere, Dula? I'm looking for her.
No.
Let me know if you do. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm on a Kiki binge tonight. We're gonna find her though. She's missing. There it is. What you got going on besides packing?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nothing.
Nothing. Nice. Where are you from? What side of what coast?
I'm from the West.
The West Coast. Nice. California?
Vancouver.
Oh, you in that part of the West. Duh, I knew that.
West Coast.
West Coast, Vancouver. Love that. I definitely need to come to Canada one day.
I know you've been to Vancouver. You never been?
I have never been to Canada.
You're lying.
No.
You're lying.
You ever been to California?
Are you serious?
I don't know.
Yes. Oh my god.
Well. Yes. Yeah.
You've never been in Toronto?
No, I didn't never. I've been to as close as the Niagara Falls.
Niagara, yeah. Have you been to Niagara?
From Buffalo, not from Canada.
Do you have it on, sorry, real quick, I'm so sorry, y'all, but do you have it on Bring It Up? Because I'm trying to bring my best friend up, I don't know.
What's the name? Raise her hand. What's her name?
No.
I don't see nobody.
Okay, she'll come here when she wants to. Mom, sorry, I just wanted to see.
Yeah, no, I think.
We just got the phone. She's like, let him come in.
Yeah, whenever. I don't need the trust.
Who sings this song?
Kiki.
Oh, you really trying to do that?
Oh, Kiki got some shit. Oh, that's your song. So I don't fuck with you. Would you like to hear the hook in the first verse? I won't play the full song.
Yeah.
All right, tell me if y'all really be honest, because this is Kiki's new song.
On my door, I don't want to no more, cause I don't fuck with you. It's like I don't even know you. Who is you, trying to live for you? Take your shit and walk out the door. It's the last damn time, no more. I put my time, my heart, my soul into a blue box. You're more of a bitch than a bitch, and like a king and queen raised you. I fed you, clothed you, gave you a crown, but you a clown. The boys sit down, you begging for love, but you broke his head. I should've left sooner, could've saved myself. I wasted my body, my youth, my shine. I'm a bum ass boy. you. As far as I can see.
Where is she? She is reacting.
So that song's called I Don't Fuck With You. What's her name?
P Glizzy. Hold on.
Oh, she just left. I brought her up and she left.
She's black. Sorry.
I brought her up. She was on stage with us.
Black people just be big. She probably didn't hear me speaking.
Oh, thank you, Dula. Yeah, that's Freaky Kiki's new single. It's called I Don't Fuck With You. I will put the link at the top if y'all want it.
Freaky Kiki did some shit like this.
Yeah, she's an artist. She got some dope songs. You got a catalog. Yeah, I'll put the link at the top for I Don't Fuck With You. If y'all want to add it to your playlist. Boom, there it is. What's Blends? Look it up. What's the... Oh, I know about Blends. Hey, Shonda. Yeah. Hang her back if you want, okay?
Oh, I did. Hello? I don't even trust you. Okay, Kiki.
Change the locks on my door.
She kind of tight. She's doing her thing a little bit more. I hate when this little shit be on my shit, though. Hold on. I'm about to move myself and come back up.
Oh, no, you gotta just, never mind. Bring it up.
Yeah, I don't
like that's how it works? Oh, I just press 0 on my phone and hang up.
Yeah, I don't like when it be on my stuff like that. 23. That's my friend too.